Yo, yo, yo! What's up, everybody? Welcome to the World Championship Watch Party weekend. It's almost 2 a.m. for me, and I just woke up. So here we are. Dude, I tried fixing my sleep schedule for this. I tried fixing my sleep schedule for this. So here's what I did. Okay, here's what I did. I pulled an all-nighter yesterday, so that I could fall asleep today at like 3 p.m. I don't know if it was a good strat or not. But I just slept for 10 hours. I just slept for 10 hours because I didn't sleep yesterday at all, which I found out, by the way. I found out that I'm way too old for that. I was so tired when I didn't sleep all night. That is not something I can do anymore. Apparently, that is just not how it works anymore. Apparently, but yeah, I just slept for 10 hours because, of course, the World Championship is happening, and it's in Japan, so the time zones are all fucked up for me because Japan is 7 hours ahead of Germany. And so it is currently approaching 9 a.m. in the morning for them over there, which is when it starts. And the first thing, because I see people asking in chat right now, what they're going to start with is Master Duel. Master Duel is the first thing to happen at the World Championship this year, alongside Duel Links as well. The digital titles, basically. The digital titles are Friday. So the way it's going to go is Friday, which is for us Thursday night, essentially. I mean, it is technically Friday already for me as well. But digital titles day one is happening. On Saturday, which is going to be tomorrow night, is going to be the first day of the TCG World Championships. And then on Sunday, we're going to get all of the finals together. They're like, so the Master Duel players have the Saturday off, basically, I think, and then they do the finals on Sunday as well. So yeah, are you gonna watch in client or through the stream? I mean, both. I think both. We're gonna check out what's happening on the stream, but also on Master Duel itself, because we can. I mean, here's the thing. It's kind of sad and hype at the same time, because this is the first time I'm watching the Master Duel World Championships from home. I don't know how it works. Like, you guys have to tell me, where do I go to see the matches? I haven't done this before, which is kind of a weird flex, but also kind of sad. Because I've been told you can watch in game Duel live. Because here are the groups. Dude, there's so much I wanna talk about. We need to do a bingo as well. We need to do a bingo for Master Duel Worlds before it starts. We have about 15 minutes to do that. That should be enough time. And I voted for Task's team. Oh, you can't vote anymore. Why? Why can't you vote until when it starts? Well, anyways. For TCG, they will recreate the matches in Master Duel. Wait, really? Duel Archive Master Duel AI system. Duel Archive WCS TCG. Huh? But does that mean they just coded all of the cards that aren't out in Master Duel yet? They just pre-coded them into Master Duel? How is that gonna work? That is it is kind of cool to be able to see that. To be able to see, but Wait, how is that gonna work? Are they recording every single match then? Are they recording every single match into this, or just the feature match? Because if that's every single match from TCG Worlds, that is an insane upgrade. Because previously we were only able to see like one match per round for TCG. This would be such an insane upgrade if this actually ends up working. If this actually ends up working, this is insane. That is something I really am interested to see tomorrow. If that's going to end up working, that would genuinely be crazy. I guess the question is, what happens if someone makes an illegal play and Master Duel doesn't allow it because that's not how it works? That'd be interesting to see. Like, what if someone just like accidentally activates the same effect twice or something in a turn? I guess we'll see. Okay. I guess we will see. Man, I'm so hyped for this weekend. God. The stream is live. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. All right, so if you are looking at these times on screen here, you have to convert them into your time zone, wherever you're from. Wherever you're from, you have to convert them into your time zone. For me, this is -7 hours. Team Satisfaction. Team Ruination. What time is it for you? It is almost 2 a.m. Called by Army. What do they mean by called by Army? Does it mean they're gonna open Called by the Grave every game? Because if that's the case, then they probably will win. Yeah, Bogan. Good morning. Dude, I don't know if I don't know how it's gonna work for me to do this for 3 days, but I'm basically gonna live during the night for the next 3 days, which is kind of crazy to think about. I don't know if I can do it. Top 4 is also today? Yeah, dude, for Master Duel, we're getting everything today but the finals. We're literally getting everything but the finals. Did you get the pre-sleep in? Yeah, I said it earlier already, but what I did was, and I don't know if it was very smart, but I think it's working, but I didn't sleep at all yesterday. And then so I pulled an all-nighter yesterday night so that I could fall asleep during the day. So I went to sleep yesterday at this point at like 3 p.m. So I slept for 10 hours. I just slept for 10 hours. But I also learned that staying up all night is something I am legit too old for. It was so hard. Well, I didn't remember it being this hard the last time I've done it. I don't know when the last time was that I hadn't slept for an entire night. What did you even try to do? Dude, I was so productive. It's actually insane. I was so productive. I cleaned like I tidied up my entire like streaming room. There was so much shit laying around that I hadn't taken care of in so long. I got so much stuff done. That was insane. Dude, we need to make a bingo. Where? Hold up. Master Duel Worlds bingo. What's our free space in the middle? What's our free space? Give me ideas for a bingo sheet. Ash on Maxi. Yeah, let's do Ash on Maxi. But it needs to be Maxi. Okay, that's the free space. Okay, give me funny things that could happen. What about shared card called by? Shared card fallen into virtuous. I think is funny. Or not funny, but it's not that funny. I take it back. Ash into surrender. Well, they can't surrender. Shared card fallen into virtuous. What else? Timer runs out. Ooh, that's a big one. I like that happened last year, but I don't know how likely it is. Timer loss. Do you think someone brings an FTK? Yeah, we can do FTK. Branded goes plus 3 in end phase is almost too easy, I want to say. Plus 4 in main phase 3. Stun. So this is for Master Duel. We'll do a separate one for TCG tomorrow. We will do another one for TCG tomorrow, but what do we do for Master? What else? What else is there? Malice. We just put Malice, that's it. Typhon into a loss or Typhon into a win? Typhon into a W. Okay. 5-0 sweep. Need a chain link? Okay. Chain link. Which chain link? What's realistic but still difficult? Like what's something that could happen in this current format? I don't know. What matchup creates the most chain links right now? Branded striker? Chain link 6 or 7. Okay, chain link 6 or 7. Sure. Whatever, man. Normal summon man. That is stun. Man will fall under the stun category. Absolutely. Shared card Radiant Typhoon Vision, I think is an interesting one because I'm wondering if that's gonna happen or not. Shared card Radiant Typhoon Vision. Uva plus Maxi. Maxi behind board. Jesse Cotton plays Snow. Okay, sure. Let's do some player related things. Yeah. Jesse Cotton on Snow. Which is a... Let's do plays Snow. Sounds weird. Okay, here's one that's going to be incredibly difficult. Pack uses a non-royal. That's going to be a difficult square to hit, but I mean, we'll put it here. Ryan on striker. That is SR above. Yeah, that is a well, a card that could be royal. A card that could be royal but isn't. Is implied with this. Of course, if it's a common card, then it's not going to be a royal. That's obvious. What else? We need to do something. We need to do something task related. What do we do for task? We need to do something for task. Task on Punk? I don't think he's gonna be on Punk. Punk sucks. Sam says good goddamn. I don't know, man. I don't think we can hear the players for Master Duel. Or can you? Could you hear the players talk to each other last year? I don't think so. You know what? We'll just do task in top 4. Why not? Okay. Next, no more suggestions. Abo unbranded. Let's go. Yeah, that's a good one. Abo unbranded. Shifter. Self-droll. Sure. Self-droll could happen. Why not? Liger into no outs. 10 pi. Ash. We can do Ash wins going first, but that might as well be the free space. We already did that. Engage into engage, sure. Cool tune bricks. Because consistency hits. And then full pass to hand traps. Okay. Yep. All right. So the way this works, I think, is you guys can also create your own bingos with this, where it shuffles around the squares. Hold up, there's gonna be a link that you can copy because it shuffles them all up, and then you can do your own. I'll put the link in chat right now. Yeah, share this URL with your players. All right, everyone gets their own bingo, and you can keep track of it. But we finished that. We finished that just in time because it's about to start in 50 seconds. Let's go. I don't think there's going to be much of an opening ceremony for today because I think the way it works is the big show is on Sunday. The big show is on Sunday for all of the games at the same time. Like the Sunday stream is going to be big with the opening ceremony. The one today is probably just like a short introduction and then they start playing, I would assume. It says over here, opening at 9 a.m. and then round 1 starts 9:05. So literally in 5 minutes, they're going to be in the games. In 5 minutes, we're going to be in the games.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel World Championship here in Tokyo, Japan. The wait is finally over. The world's greatest duelists have made it here from across the globe and they are ready to put their strategies, their skills and their preparation to the ultimate test. I am John Lexis and I'm gonna be here throughout the whole weekend to bring you all the action, but I'm not gonna be alone, of course. I'm gonna be joined by the best casters you could ever have dreamt of. I mean, look at him. He masters Sky Striker perfectly, at least in the commentary team. It is Leonard Koenig. We also have one of the best smiling casters, always smiling to bring you all the action. it is Sebastian Lemke.
Hello.
And finally, chill, calm, confident, sharp.
Yeah, they brought
We've
back
got
Tom
Dr.
Payne, dude.
Tom Payne.
Hi.
So guys, we'll be your commentary team for the whole weekend, and it's gonna be absolutely amazing. I cannot wait to watch the first games. You were there last year for the World Championship and especially the final, which was absolutely amazing. Leo, how do you feel about this one?
When is the Duel Links Worlds? Dude, I'm gonna open up Duel Links right now. Can you watch the Duel Links games in-game as well?
Of new teams. We've got some changes within the teams. Last time I correctly predicted Team Ragnarok to win. Let's see if I'm right again. This time I think that Scheiber Corp is in such a phenomenal position, but there's so many other good players, and I think that also possibly Tusk's team. It's about time that he.
Oh, I need to update my Duel Links. I haven't played it in a long time. Well, I've been
new cards, of course, for this year. Meta changes and rule changes as well. We've now got 5 shared cards per team.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's going to be a very, very important change, actually, because you can have more cards that you share across the whole team. Actually, we have some new rules, and we're going to explain everything in just a second so that you can just get all the information you need to understand the World Championship, and especially, yeah, this new rule about the 5 cards. So, basically, this World Championship is going to be all about those teams, those decks that you're going to have during the games. Every single player will have 2 decks that he will be able to bring to the table, and that is actually pretty cool, Barry, because there is a lot of strategy revolving around that. And actually, you can see that right now because we will be on the Master Duel section, but there will also be some other games. Speaking about the regulations, we will have some round robins first. So we will have 2 groups, Group A and Group B, with 6 teams in each group, but only 2 of them will be able to go through the stage and to go into the semifinal.
You can for Speed Duel and Rush Duel? Okay.
The teams will do their best to try to do so. So we can see that there is a priority in in the ranking.
When do the games start? In like 2 minutes. They are scheduled to start in like 2 minutes. There's not going to be much of a show,
which is very important. Today. So every single
we're about to jump into the games. They're doing their little opening yap, and then we're starting.
Because you cannot just chill and be like, oh, I mean, we won the game, but we lost a couple of games. No, it will matter in the end. We can see that the 3rd and the 4th points are also important, especially the number of duels won by the team leader, which means that you have to choose a very good team leader, otherwise it might be a problem.
I mean, the team leader kind of chose you because the captain, of course, invited.
Okay, they are a little loud and they got, I think, different audio levels on the cast. A little bit.
World Championship.
Just a little bit.
Of course, last we have the winning against a team with the same criteria above, so then it could even come down to the direct comparison. But let's look at some more rules here on the next slide.
I mean, this was a very fancy way of saying we've got 2 groups with 6 teams, and out of each group, two teams are going to make it into a top 4.
Not like in the TCG where you only have one. No, you bring 2 decks. Of course, they have to be according to the Yu-Gi-Oh rules: 40 to 60 cards and 0 to 15 cards in the extra.
How was your Worlds prep? Dude, I actually, here's the thing. The last 2 months were actually so interesting because on the one hand, I'm super sad to not be there this year. On the other hand, I've never had such a relaxed August in my entire, like, the last whatever, how many years it's been, where I didn't have to prepare for the World Championships. Like, it was actually crazy how there was just like nothing, no event to try hard for, and I just had time for shit, which was also kind of nice. And that was actually, that was kind of big. Because the last, it's so much work to get ready for a World Championship, man. It's so difficult.
Going to go into the action very, very, very soon, as first round is about to begin, and the first round, of course, will feature the reigning world champions, Team Ragnarok from Europe, which in a crazy finals last year got that crown, got that title of the world champion of all of Master Duel, are going to be in that.
Yeah, as is tradition in every event, we always like to start with the champions of the previous event. Team Ragnarok won in a very epic final, and yeah, it's got to be such a cool thing to come back as the world champion. You've known the whole year you're going to be in. You can prepare, you can talk with your teammates, you can come up with your strategies for a lot longer than maybe the other teams just putting together a lot less time.
So where can I actually see the games in Master Duel themselves?
We haven't had a back-to-back champion just yet.
That's true, and there we see the other side of the table as
Oh, look at their setup. Their setup is so much better than what it was for us in Japan in 2023 on day one. People made fun of the setup in 23, so they had to go a little harder this time.
Duelist Cups, they won regional qualifiers, but here they come in as a team, playing together as friends, as cool as it gets, right? Sharing that
Rightfully so.
with your teammates.
You know what? I think it's fair enough that people made fun of it in 23, but I will say from the perspective of the players, it didn't make a difference. It doesn't matter. You just want to sit down and play the game, and that's what it accomplished. So for us, it was fine. But for the stream, it looked a little. It looked a little. Yeah, I get it.
To just watch at each other and you know, being near them, and I think it brings something more. On top of that, there's also a lot of you know, a lot of stuff that you can see when you are next to each other. There's also a lot of things that you can share just watching at the guy next to you, and also watching at the opponents. It brings a lot of pressure on top of that, and that might be a decisive factor, because if you are not used to be next to each other and you are not used to this environment.
How many games tonight?
I mean,
everything except for the finals.
Sharing, and that sharing is really important, as with sharing, you do not know at the beginning of the tournament what the shared cards are from the other team, because all of that is secret. Nobody knows what the decks and the shared cards are. Therefore,
they are doing everything on Friday, including the top 4 matches. So the only thing that's going to be left after today is the finals on Sunday.
Yeah, every team is surely more than just the sum of its parts. You're not just 3 players, you're together as a team. You can watch your friends, you can help your friends, and you can see what is in the future for you. You know, you look to your friend you're playing against.
It's going to be long tonight. I assume it's going to go until like
the next round. Unless, of course,
1 p.m. for me. Like, I think like 11 hours, probably like 10 hours. I don't know what the schedule said, how long it was going to take.
So many different strategies you can come up with, unlike just the normal TCG, OCG, where you just bring one.
07 sleep. Well, I mean, I've already slept, so I'm prepared. I think. I hope.
Right? Because if you are sitting next to your teammates, you can see, hey, maybe we've lost the last round. Is any one of my teammates tilting? Let's maybe have a little bit of a conversation.
This is the first time Josh streams Worlds? Yes.
Chill down, have some good time, good vibes.
For sure.
Build some more of those friendships, and maybe that can also...
I was just going to sleep. No, you can't!
Some hurdles, because last year, Team Ragnarok won, and they were the team that has practiced the most together. They have played 3v3 tournaments all year together, and I think that is what led them to victory.
Yeah, actually, that bond is very important, and that's why playing as a team brings something to the table. You're not alone. You have some stuff to do together, and you can literally have.
Okay, it's enough yapping.
Literally speaking about that.
Give me games.
What I would like to put an emphasis on is actually the fact that
play the game.
Decks, and I think that's very, very cool, because being able to just switch strategies, being able to just mess it up a little bit with the opponents, they are waiting you to play a special deck, and all of a sudden there is another deck that you are playing and might be very, very good, especially considering the fact that you can take a deck which is very good.
Yeah, they are already behind schedule because they're
some strategies like that, and
maybe they're waiting for the first round.
Strategy, which is very, very good. Will we see some of those mind games? I actually hope so, because we are minutes away from the start of this World Championship. And guys, I can tell you, I am so excited about that. I've awaited that for so much time.
Same.
Now we are almost there.
That's true, and I mean, it can be a factor. You can hide your second deck until very long, because, for example, last year with the World Champions, with Luca, he was playing Malice non-stop, and we were saying it doesn't seem like he even uses a second deck. He's not considering it even. And then in the semi-finals, first game of the second day, he immediately brought out a second deck, which turned out to be Mermail, and he took that game by storm with having that hidden deck until that very late stage of the tournament.
That's so crazy. 2 big combo decks, right, that really want to go first.
True.
It's really interesting. But of course, Malice was a deck that, while it was the best deck in the room, it was very not easy to counter, but there were some hard
They were
counters.
clear counters. Yeah.
Funnily enough, an Artifact Lancea also does some damage to a Mermail deck.
It's alright.
Kinda.
Dude, Malice was so
It's
broken
better
last
from him
year.
Than
Yeah,
from
that is
Malice,
true.
I can think so. I can think so. But yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. I can't wait to see all the strategies that the players will bring. I mean, they are all prepared. It is the best duelist from across.
Is tomorrow
the
TCG?
globe.
Yes,
Literally.
tomorrow is
And I
TCG.
think that we will see literally the best strategies we could have
So,
ever dreamt of.
Master Duel basically is Friday plus Sunday, and TCG is Saturday plus
Yes,
Sunday.
Maybe seconds away from the first round, and we'll see the best duelists from last year. You talked about it. Will we see the same world champion as before?
The games are
This is a
started on
very,
client.
very
Oh,
important
it's
question, because
starting.
that's
Where do I
the
watch in the
first time
client?
ever, and that would put something.
How do I watch in the client? Some,
Close to title defense
where?
already, but it has never happened. But yeah, you want predictions now? Or
Yeah,
what?
I want predictions.
Currently
Give me your
open.
tips, who's gonna
Oh!
win. I said Schreiber.
You said
wait, which
China,
matchup?
bro.
Where do we go?
No, I don't want to go there. I want to see how the tournament
They
develops.
started.
I'm rooting for everyone, of course. Everyone, they're my champion.
They started. Let's jump into Cybercorp.
Let's say Ragnarok. You know, they won last
Okay,
year.
okay.
They've been practicing. You got to practice as well when you're on a team. The timer, because it's very easy if you're talking to your friends to get a little distracted. You can talk about it for a while. I don't know what's going on here, but I don't know who's
I have
guilty
a
of
problem
this.
with that, yeah.
But you don't want to get too close to the timer going down. You only have a
Oh,
certain
it's so
amount of
hype.
time for each of your turns, so it's easy to like lose track of that.
Wait, we need the in-game music. Holy shit! Wait! I messed it up.
Very dramatic and it's very exciting.
No, there was no in-game music. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Mistake, so having that practice, coordinating as a team, but also at the right speed.
Oh my god. Sky Striker first game. I'm in heaven. Ryan on Striker first game. Andrew Rose, of course. Oh my god. When did he get that? It's already over, man. If your opponent summons Royal Old Art Kagari, turn 1. Oh my god, the music. Dude, this is it's throwing me back right now, because the thing is, do you guys want to know something? Do you guys the feelings you feel when that music pops up when you play round 1 of the Master Duel World Championship is insane. This shit goes hard when you're at home. This shit goes even harder when you're actually playing it. It's so insane. Ooh, wait, Radiant Typhoon cards. Dude, how many cards in hand? 9 cards in hand. Six cards in hand for the opponent. Let's see. Got 1 draw for Perulia. Ooh, Draco Tail cards. Aha! You know what? I'm gonna keep track of the Ash Blossom win rate. Where do I go? This is Ash Blossom going first. Win rate. Ash Blossom going second win rate. Okay, it's Branded Draco Tail. Branded Draco Tail is a deck that can outgrind Sky Striker, even if it has a crazy opener like that. Dude, Branded can do this, especially when one of the best players in the world plays it. Branded can do this. Unironically, Branded can. On the other hand, it is Ryan on Sky Striker, so it's hard. So we negate the Cartesia, and then it pops itself. This is not task. No, this is not task. Oh, the Max C draw was the draw for turn, which is not a bad pickup here because you draw one now, and then if later on, if Ryan tags out, you get more. Legia stays in graveyard, but so does Titanic Clad. Droll and Lockbird behind the board. Let's go. It's against Branded, so it's only gonna stop further Max C draws, really. Ooh, oh, hold up. Wait. This is nasty if there's no Fall into Virtues. This is absolutely insane. If these are... Okay, Lemniscate is there. Okay, Lemniscate is there. Lemniscate is there. I think we knew Lemniscate was there as well. I think I hyped that up too much. I think we knew I think we knew that was there. Okay. Okay, we go end phase. The end phase, I don't think the end phase goes hard enough for Branded here. Sadly. Which is crazy, but I don't think it's enough. I think Ryan has it. Unless he lost a lot of important cards for Desires. But I think this is good enough for Striker. Okay, let's actually... Dude, there's so much happening. I don't know what to do. There's so many games happening at the same time as well. What's happening on stream right now, dude? I'm Hold up. Okay, so I think Ryan wins this, but if we watch all of this, we're missing all of the other things. So let's jump over to the official stream and see what's going on there real quick.
Original one. Fair. And then fusing away from the opponent's field.
Okay, so we have one. What are they watching right now? They're watching B2 Beat versus Called by Army. Is that... Wait, why is there K9 cards and a Frixel? Oh, the Sanctifier gave it to them. Okay. This is... So, wait, Retaliating C?
The banished form of the White Dragon here easily. Oh, Chaos Star Source Dragon, of course. That does not only force out the SP Little Knight, but can deal with 2 cards.
So it's what, K9? Probably Vanquish Soul.
True.
With Retaliating C, that's a cool meta call. Retaliating C is good in this format against Draco Tail, Sky Striker.
Very well played there to also give your opponent a light monster in Frixel, just because otherwise you couldn't even...
You're gonna love Pax deck. Dude, it's actually... nothing could have prepared me for the amount of information that I'm being met with right now. It's crazy. There's so many games happening at the same time. Is this what it's like every year?
Might as well keep your resources intact. And on the Duel C, we are seeing an attack for game on the blue side as well.
This is awesome.
Yes, team B2B, they want to be champions, and they're up 2-0 here early on. in this World Championship of Master Duel. Oh, and
No, not the Typhon!
Oftentimes,
No!
that is signaling that our turn is not going to be going on for too much longer, as no more summons will be possible, and immediately...
Oh, dude, they're going down 0-3? That's so tough.
And that is such a risky
That is
play.
so
You put
tough.
So much against this possible fall.
That is
Normalmente
heartbreaking.
Summoned here. Discard one card. Possible fusion summons with 2 monsters from your opponent's side. Which ones is it gonna be? Is it
Wait, they have something?
And the Typhon? I would assume
Well, yeah, I guess we are going to
Or-
make use of that.
so. You could leave
Ah!
the Typhon up. We're gonna figure it out soon. You could leave the
Ah!
Typhon up, just take Frixel and
Okay.
the Retaliating Sea. So you're actually also profiting from your Frixel graveyard effect. Nope, we're taking off the Typhon, and that is gonna be the dragon that devours the
Ah, not
Dogma.
again!
That is the dragon that devours the dogma. Hard to deal with right now. It's possible. Wait, no.
I mean, the game is over.
Still on the field. The Synchro Ecclesia actually.
Oh my god.
Is certainly going
Classic.
to the direction of
Classic, 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 classic.
That should have been a swift 3-0 from the blue side. Very, very strong
Go back to the
start.
client.
It's not
I mean,
impossible
yeah,
to
I
get
think
back
so.
to this
I
point.
honestly, I think for the majority of it, I just want to do my own thing in the client. Okay, let's. Dude, there's so much happening. Okay. Ooh, hold up. Ryan won, but both Joey and Enzo lost. Ryan won, like we said. Ryan was winning with Striker, but Joey and Enzo both lost. Let me see what the matchups were on them. I'm just gonna quickly jump into the games because we know the outcome already. But I want to see what they were playing. I want to see what they were playing each. The intro is so good, man. Okay, let's see what they were using. I mean, Joey did go second. Oh, Ash going second. All right, that's a 0% win rate for Ash so far, going second. 0 out of 1. Let's go. Oh, this was Vanquish Soul. Okay. What's kind of go to the open? There's a lot of Vanquish Soul so far. Aha, Troll and Lockbird as well. That's not good enough here. That's not good enough against this opener. You drew Ash and Droll going second? Well, I mean, those cards are made for going first, so that's on you. Should have drawn those going first, Joey. And we just pass back. Okay, yep. Okay, I can tell you what's happened here, because this does not necessarily mean that Joey bricked. My personal guess would be that Joey just drew a hand that wasn't good enough, and so they decided to keep the deck a secret. I think it's what's happening. I think that's what's happening here. So, yeah. Just don't reveal what you're playing. Wait, why can't I see this replay now? Oh, I can. Okay. Please watch Abba versus Jesse. Yeah, dude, we have so much to watch. I'm losing my mind. Dude, I'm getting chills every time I enter a game, man. It's gonna be difficult. Ooh, Enzo lost going first. How did that happen? Oh, is that a win for Ash going second? Let's go. 1 out of 2. Probably brick. Oh, no, Stone Sweeper as well. Rico. Baylor, and then it's a cool tune mirror. Right. All right, we got hit by Ash Veiler and we pass, I think. Yep. Yep. And then we Ash the Rico. So this is a loss for Ash going first, actually. Let's go. The cool tune mirror makes it possible. Yep. Okay. Extra normal, Q, no hand trap, game's over. Nice mirror match. Let's go. Okay, that was the first round of New Suns versus Chiba Corp. currently, Ryan's team is down 1-2. What else? You guys said Supreme Pro. Okay, let's check out Supreme Pro. Pack versus Abdullah was the first match here. Let's see what they're rocking. You guys said I would love Pack's deck. I assume someone somewhere is keeping track of the lineups of the teams because I can't be bothered right now. I'm just like too hyped. I can't go and write down every single deck I see. What is Pack using? Oh God! Ah! Nah. What was the hand? I didn't see it. I think it was Radiant Typhoon, but yeah, this game's over. Hey Josh, could you review my deck list? It's 17 starters, 4 engine requirements, 19 hand traps, Zena Firewall Charmer. No, leave me alone. What the hell is this, man? And everything is royal too. Wait, no, the Q was glossy. The Q was glossy. I saw it. I saw it. That's a bingo. That's a bingo. Broke. The Dragster. Oh, the Dragster is glossy too. Heck W. Yeah, bro. You did in fact hand rip and negate every single card out of your opponent's hand. Congratulations. That's the Elf Note experience. Certified. Ash going second. Oh, yeah. Loss for Ash going second. Let's go. I'm so excited for the future of Yu-Gi-Oh, man. This deck's awesome. Okay. Abo versus Jesse. So Jesse won and Sam lost. People are gonna make fun of Sam for that. Every time it hits, man. It hits every time. Okay, Jesse won going first. Dude, the win rate... So far, we've seen a singular win for the player going second, I think. It was when Enzo got hand trapped to death. Okay, so Jesse... Yeah, Jesse's on Draco Tail. Shocker. Dude... All three of them are gonna have all royal decks, aren't they? It's actually insane. My god. Well, that's an opener. And what is Abo playing? Holy shit. It wasn't even done yet when I said that's an opener. That opening is crazy. Maybe mid-range decks are also a problem. Maybe everything is just insane in Yu-Gi-Oh right now. What if Oh, called by. Let's go. You lost going second. Oh, FNV on that. I mean, it's just too much though. Like, this was playable if it wasn't all that. Mid-range, yeah. I mean, yeah, but it's not very mid-rangey, the things that are happening here. Second Secretarion, both royal, by the way. Non-royal Overframe Mirror Jade? How could you, Jesse? Okay, Jesse wins this. Jesse wins this. Let's see what Pack and Toast are on. Are they in the second round of games yet? Okay, you know what? Sam lost to Toast. Let's just go into a live game. Let's see a live game, so we don't get spoiled on the result yet. I wanted to see what Sam's on. People in chat said Sam was on Fairy Tail. Okay, Fuba gets ashed. Wonderful. I think that and is Lunalight. Yeah, nice Molcharmy Abo. Nice Molcharmy Abo. Welcome to the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship. But Pax got Ash Blossom. But here is the thing. A good Draco Tail player can beat Lunalight. But if the Lunalight goes first completely uninterrupted, it still is difficult. Especially, it's also a pack. I thought Pack was on Cool Tune. Dude, they all have 2 decks. I wonder what the reason is to pair Lunalight with Cool Tune Elf Note. Ah, Glossy Liger. And only 1. Wait, why only 1? This is winnable. This is winnable for Branded Draco Tail. Definitely. If he's on a oh, he switched to Fairy Tail. Wait, that's good for him. That's good for Abo, I think. Fairy Tail can definitely win. You just attack directly. You just attack directly. You can definitely win that. I mean, like, here's the thing. It's still difficult. It's still difficult because the Liger can still wipe some of your board. Oh, Retaliating Seed. This is a counter to Draco Tail. This is the Draco Tail counter deck. Yeah, Retaliating Seed is fucked. That's good against Lunalight, I think. I mean, especially here. The Liger cannot be used now. Yes, the Liger cannot be used. But you can theoretically self-SP your Retaliating Sea into the Banished Zone. And then Liger after. Fairy Tail, you mean? Yeah, what did I say? Oh, against Luna. Oh, yeah, I mix it up. Okay. Guys, everyone has 2 different decks. Yes, everyone has 2 decks. Pack is on Elf Note, Cool Tune, which is one deck. You might think that's two decks, but that's one deck. And the second deck is Lunalight. Please tell me someone is playing Pearly. Okay, I can tell you that. Yeah, someone is playing Pearly. It's a lie though. But I can tell you. Okay, you know what? You know what? I think Abo doesn't win this. Let me go and check one of the other ones. Dude, my head is fried because there's so much happening at the same time. Let's watch a Sam game. Let's watch a Sam game. Why not? We haven't seen a Sam game yet. Let's check with Sam. How's the in-game music for you guys? Is it good? The volume? Oh, Eldam. Okay. Let's speed up so we can catch up with the live. Invoker. Oh, Zodiac cards. No. Ram. Topic Future, Draco Future, normal summon Ram. They do so much, man. Why'd they let these cards do so much? The Chakanine revives again. These lines are so nasty. Oh god. Why'd they let them do that? This is going to be an uphill battle for Sam. But there are some decks that could... Why are we self-mystical space typhooning Purge? Just so we... I mean, we need to trigger the Megala. Okay. Here's the Crocea. Vision, add Space Typhoon. Draw a card with this. Make Rairotar. This is full board, man. Okay. Fairy Tale. Prince, add Empire. Activate Empire, get spaced. Negate the Prince. Megala Special Phonics. Add Field Spell, get spaced. Again. Talents, take Future. Hold up. Chain Luna, bounce the thing. Battle phase, attack with the Utopic Draco Future. Make Moon Maiden. Just pass, okay. If there's follow-up here, yeah. Oh no, it's tough. It was honestly somewhat close to breaking this, but I don't know. Oof, Sam win rate. Dude, I already know that people are gonna make fun of Sam for losing the first two games of Worlds, but I'm gonna be honest with you, you guys need to chill with that, because that board was freaking disgusting, and it doesn't matter who sits across from it. All right, I know Sam is all goofy when he makes YouTube videos, but he's a good player, and there's no shame in losing to a player at the World Championship with that opener. Like you're gonna lose to that, man. All three on their team would have probably lost to that board. That includes Jesse and Pack. It does not matter. This is the freaking World Championship, man. No one's gonna have an easy time. Okay, yeah, Sam lost that one, so it's down to 2-2. Pack was looking good, but they're still going. What's happening there? Has anyone won going second yet? Dude, unironically, I know we are just starting, but so far, it's not looking good. 50 life points! So far, the only one who's won going second was Enzo's opponent because they hand-trapped Enzo to death. The only win going second so far that I've seen, so far going second was Ash Valor into pass. Like full pass after Ash Valor was the only game that was won. Okay, Maxi is active, but that was searched from Retaliating C. 50 life points, dude. Dude, imagine Abo wins this on 50 life points. Fairy Tale Ball. 9 card. Oh, it's end phase now. Okay. SP comes back. Zorok. Yeah, okay. That's probably it. Abo went second twice. Yeah. There is no Fairy Tale Snow. Yeah, this game is just... Sam went second twice as well. Yeah. Yeah, this game is over. Okay, let's go a different one. So Jesse lost to Toast. Jesse lost to Toast. I just want to see what decks they were playing, and then we'll move on to another match because I want to see everyone's decks in the first round. Check stream. Dude, unironically, I think we get a better overview if we watch in-game. Because we can just choose where to go and which decks we want to see. I think it's better for now. Okay, Toast was on Cool Tune, went first. Another win going first, by the way. Duelist Genesis, Synchro Overtake, Fuwa resolved. Add Mix. Rotary Reveal Mix. Add Q. Field Spell, Tribute. Add Clip. Extra Normal Q. Activate Q, Summon from Grave. 1 Fuwa draw for all this, by the way. Oh, that was multiple. That was 1 trap at least. I think there was Droplet. And I think he draws a trap for turn from the queue. Yeah. Imperm Lucius. Branded Fusion. Resolves. Albion Frixel. Chain KTS. Insta make Zalen with Trackmaker. Albion makes Rindbrum. Trackmaker activates. Rico chain blocks. Have called by, but gets belled. Chain 5 mana. That resolves because if the Zalen responds, then you can Rindbrum it. Now Secretarion is here. Lucius sets Ketu. Activate KTS. Makes Remix. Now we pop the Secretarion. Yeah, this is game. Get rid of Albion Engrave. I think it's 2 traps in hand. Yeah. It's Gulamel. Okay, yeah, this game's over. All right. Okay. Currently, Okay, Pack did win against Abo 3-3. Oh, they're going into the last set 3-3, but I want to check out another match. Where is Task? Glory Future. Oh, it's over. They won 5-1. Holy shit. Okay, let's see the Task game that you guys were saying. Man, 5-1. Okay. I'm watching the second Task game, the one that you guys said was good. And I'm not speeding it up. I don't want to speed it up. Okay. That's 8-1 for the tiebreakers. Yeah. That counts as 8-1 at Worlds. That's it's crazy to win 5-1 or 5-0 even. Rat Pier sent Ram. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna speed up the first turn combo. Respectfully. Summon Rat from hand. Okay, drew double Rat. Broad Pull is gonna add the Swen. Then we make the Dryden because we need to pop the Ram. Not even making the Draco Future. We're not scared of anything anymore at this point. I mean, dude, no one's expecting the Biru. And like no one expects the Biru. And here is now the Utopic Future into the Drake. No nip, of course. Onyx. Bring back Ram. Make Link 2, add Space Typhoon. Special Aldam, add Crocea. Make Saryuja. Gets impermed. Okay, we held imperm for this long. You know what? Kind of impressive. Okay. Activate Upstart. Resolves. Normal summon Rose. Triggers the Saryuja, so makes Talents live. Fallen and the Virtuous. Pop the Saryuja. That triggers the Rose in the graveyard, but we also trigger Crocea. Dude, Task and Ryan on Sky Striker. Such a dream lineup, man. Okay, sets 1, runs into the Space Typhoon, which is a Lemnis Gate. And the Amatsu gets popped. Phonix comes back. Are Ryan and Task in the same group? They are, right? Oh! Ash on Engage. Holy shit. Is there a second one? No, we just try to add back with Kagari. But the Utopic Draco Future can still... Ah, we chain block it! Oh, because we... Oh, dude. Because we set the Lemnis Gate to have it go to the graveyard in the battle phase from the Mystical Space Typhoon Amatsu interaction, we can now chain block the Kagari from the Utopic Draco Future. I love this, man. And now Engage resolves. Let's go. Widow Anchor. But no draw yet. We didn't have 3 spells. We let the Phonix spin, but the opponent is on no follow-up right now. Both players are down to basically nothing. We have an end phase Mystical Space Typhoon to get rid of this, and now it's on no cards for both players, basically. We do have a board already that does damage. We didn't draw follow-up. We had to really pray for no Swen or Eldam or something. Or Crocea. And then we pass. Okay, what is it? Wow! Vision to draw gets purged. Oh, linkage! That's it. Yeah, that does it. That's it. Dude, am I crazy, or should Jacko have Mystical Space Typhoon, the unknown card? Like, I know Fallen and the Virtuous is a good card, but I feel like we should have spaced the unknown. I'm using hindsight though. I'm using hindsight. Yeah, this game's over. Yeah, task wins. Oh, and draws into desires as well. Insult to injury. Yeah, my goat's got it. I mean, it's only 2 sets, but probably as long as there's a Widow Anchor. Yeah. Okay. Corsair comes back. We take it. We send one. We normal summon. That's... Ooh! That was probably the best game we've seen so far. That was probably the best game we've seen so far. All right, let's check out with some of the other teams. Let's go. We haven't seen our reigning world champions yet. Let's check in with Ragnarok. So in the first game, they were down 1-2, only Luca winning, but Herman and Nesh lost. In the second round, however, Nesh and Herman have already won. So let's check in with Luca from now. Let's do from now. Why not? So we don't miss any action. And then we can still check out what kind of decks everyone's using afterwards, because I want to see what's going on. Hello? Yeah. Oh, it's not looking good for Luca. Both on Radiant Typhoon here. Luca is also the Radiant Typhoon player. I see a Tanky, so I'm assuming there's Zodiac cards in Luca's deck. On the other side, I can't say if there's Zodiac cards or not. But it's not looking pretty for Luca. And Luca, surprisingly, is the player going second. Yeah, this is over. Great fly, the greatest fly. Let's go. Okay, that means that Ragnarok are going into the third set tied at 3-3, right? Yeah, it's 3-3. And also each of the players has won 1 game each. Luca is 1-1, Nesh is 1-1, and Herman is 1-1. Let's really quickly check what decks they're using. Enya! What? Bro! Okay. No, okay. No. There's no way. Imagine it's your first game at the World Championship. You go second, you drop Fuba in draw phase, it resolves, and then your opponent starts revealing Enya craft cards. That's insane. That's actually insane. Dude, they brought Enya Craft to Worlds. That's crazy. That it does make me happy. Well, what are those face downs though? Actually, before I'm happy about this, I need to know what's face down. Okay, it's Fairy Tale Magistus. We reset the thing. Reverse activates. We flip a Torimar. Book them both. Activate Alazonia again. That's awesome. Vanish from hand. Add Lacrima. Lacrima. Send one. Artemis. Barroso contact fuse with a face down. Okneria is going to do some graveyard interruption. And then go into... That's going to shuffle away the Jenny. Or whatever. I think it's Jenny. Sol and Luna. Oh my god. Sol and Luna is at the World Championships. Yeah, okay. It's so based, man. There's not even a floodgate involved, is the cool part. Yeah, that's game. That's enough counters. Boom. Let's go. Okay, what was Nesh and his opponent playing? Or are they in the third? They are in the third. You know what? Let's check in with Nesh in the third one. Let's not go and watch a replay of a game that's already happened. Let's stay up to date. Let's stay up to date, because otherwise, if we start watching all the replays, we're going to fall behind. I need to tell myself to not watch every replay, because there's too many. Radiant Typhoon Vision. Discard Space Typhoon. Okay, Radiant Typhoon. Radiant Typhoon versus Nesh. I still don't know what Nesh is playing. Wait, Luca was Radiant Typhoon. Herman was Fairy Tail. So Nesh's gotta be branded. Nesh has got to be branded. Branded or branded Draco Tail. There's no way it's not. The only question is what's the second deck? Because he could be on the second deck right now. Where's Cool Tune? Maybe Herman has second deck Cool Tune next to Fairy Tail. Okay, we're live. I don't think this was a Zodiac deck. I think this is pure Radiant. .5x speed for the first turn. This is live! I can't speed it up. What do you mean? Jesse got KO'd by Nib Token. Oh no. Dude, there's so many games happening at the same time. I want to see all of them. Okay, this is a strong opener, but this is beatable. This is beatable. You just need good dodges for the Mystical Space Typhoon negate. But if you have like a Fallen and the Virtuous, so like if you activate like Ketu Draco Tail, they chain space and you go Fallen and the Virtuous, it's doable. Radiant Typhoon is so popular with the Asian players. Dude, Radiant Typhoon is popular with everyone. Like, it's just definitely one of the best, like, 3 or 4 decks in Master Duel, so everyone's gonna have it on the lineup, of course. Okay, Nesh is on branded. Yep, shocker. The question is it branded or is it branded Draco Tail? Also, the fact that we sent Dragon that Devours the Dogma makes me think that we don't have Fallen at the Virtuous. It is Dracotail. It is Dracotail, but like I don't like the fact that the Dogma is sent to grave. I mean, it might be the correct play, but it does indicate. I think this indicates weakness. I think this signals weakness to the opponent, because this usually means you're gonna add Fallen at the Virtuous in the end phase, which means you don't have it in hand. I don't know if it's great to give the opponent that info, or it's a bait. It could be a bait. It could be a bait of I already have it, but I want my opponent to think I don't have it. So it might be 5-head. You never know. Here's Space Typhoon. We can chain block this one with the Ecclesia. Yep, there we go. We force a second one. First we chain Ray Ratari, but at the moment the Rahu would still resolve if this was like this. So we are going to do another Space Typhoon onto the Chant. Does Nesh have another way to chain block it? No. Okay, like I said, there is no Fallen at the Virtuous. There is no Fallen at the Virtuous, which was already indicated by the Dogma sent earlier. Okay, but that will leave the opponent with only one face down. But the Vararoon will also come back. So it's going to be Vararoon, Phonix against 4 cards in hand with 1 face down. And insane amounts of follow-up. But if those 4 cards here push well, there's a world. There is a world in which this can work out for Nesh. We would need, like, Ketsu, Dracotail, maybe, is one way to do it. Or Branded Fusion. Chaining 7. Oh yeah, we got Chaining 7 immediately. I forgot about Radiant Typhoon when I made that square on the bingo sheet. Oh yeah, he can't Branded Fuse, but Ketu resolved. Hold up. So one of Ketu. Wait, it doesn't show you limitations? Wait, Ketu is at 1, right? No, Rahu is the limited one. He had the limited Rahu and now the 3 of Ketu. Okay, so we have the Vararoon negation, but we can chain block however we want. This is still... It still is an uphill battle because the problem is not that Nesh can't play here. The problem is that Radiant Typhoon is really good at beating the Dracotail board. And he's going to have all the resources established already. And I don't think Nesh has what it takes to OTK here. We'll see, though. Sam won a game? Let's go. Oh, Crown is the last face down. Crown is the last set. Wait, why did we not... Wait, why did you not use the Vararoon? I guess it's... okay. So now the Vararoon gets negated, but the Phonix can trigger. Put both face downs back into the deck, and now Nesh is down to 2 cards in hand. Set. Yeah, this is not gonna hold. This is not going to hold. Not when 5 monsters are already on the board when you're starting your turn. There's no way. The mandate Like, okay, you can go Dogma here, add Fallen and the Virtuous, and then you can get rid of, like, the Mandate. But the Mandate is gonna come back. You just make a Link 2 at the start of the turn, get Space Typhoon back, get Mandate back. Yeah. I mean, we can send Titanic Clad, but Titanic Clad summon Albaz is not that great against Radiant Typhoon. You can't make much with it. You can make Rindbrum with, you can make Rindbrum with Swen or Crocea, right? But or just Crocea, but it's not gonna do it, man. It's not gonna do it. Is Sam's teams out? There's no one is out. This is the group stage. You can't be eliminated yet. Even if you lose a game or a round, you're not out. It's not a single elimination. It's 5 rounds in the group stage, and the way it works is you need to go at least 3-2. If I think usually, let's just say usually, so like maybe there's some edge cases, but usually you have to go 4-1, you're guaranteed, I think, to advance. But 3-2, there's a chance that you can still make it, depending on how it goes. But I think 4-1, there's a world where 3 teams go 4-1 and then, dude, it's 6 teams, 5 rounds, and then the first 2 make it. So of course, undefeated, you're guaranteed. 4-1, I think you're almost guaranteed. And then there's some cases where 3-2 can also make. Yeah, we have Purge for the Sting as well. Okay, this game is over. Nesh lost. Unless the opponent times out or something. But probably not. What are the other games? So Herman already won, so it's going to be down to Luca. Because Nesh is losing right now. What's going on with Luca? What is going on with Luca? Also, thank you everybody for the subs. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm not reading every single one because I'm way too focused on what's going on right now, but I really appreciate all of you. Oh. Well, Luca lost. Okay. If Luca lost, then Team Ragnarok are gonna go down here if Nesh loses this, which it's looking very likely that Nesh is very, very losing right now. So I think it's gonna be a loss in the first round for Team Ragnarok. Okay. Some of the matches have now been finished. Okay, Chiba Corp wins. So that's Ryan's team. Ryan, Enzo, and Joey beat the New Suns. We're going to check out some of the games in a second, but I just want to get an overview. Team B2 Beat defeats Team Called by Army. Yep. And in the second group stage, we have Glory Future win 8-1. We have Bogati beat Satisfaction for the 5. So this is the team that Christian Urena is on. They lost the first round. And Ruination defeats Supreme Pro. Ruination defeats Supreme Pro 5-4 because in the last set, both Pac and Jesse lost. Sam finally won, but Pac and Jesse both lost in the final game. Okay. Oof. There's only one match that's still going. Fly to Fly versus Ragnarok is the last game that is still going, and that is Nesh, where he's about to lose, I think. That should be the last game of the round, dude. Oh my god, there's so much happening at once. But the good news is once there is a little break between the 2 rounds, we're gonna have some time to catch up on some of the action. We are going to have some time to watch some replays and stuff like that. Toast won all 3 coin flips. I will say, people are gonna do statistics and everything once there is more time for it. But so far, I think we have a very, very overwhelming win rate for the player going first. so far. It's only the first round, and I haven't done all the stats. I haven't seen all the matches. But going first has seemed very, very, very strong so far. Do you coin flip every game, or do you get to choose after losing? You coin flip every game. It will probably even out. Well, the luck on who goes first and who goes second is probably going to even out. I don't know about the win rate going first versus going second. I don't know if that one's going to even out. This is not game, actually. There is a world where Radiant Typhoon could time out. Imagine if they time out. It'd be so insane. Do the Worlds participant not think it's unfair that if a team goes up 5-1, they get 3 free wins, which is an insane advantage? No, it's not unfair, dude. You won 5-1. That's difficult. Okay, so here's the thing. On paper, this game is definitely over. The question is, do they have enough time to execute it all? I would assume, since they're taking the luxury to even activate stuff like Ascendance Engrave, that they do have enough time. But you never know. It's game after you boost by 300 on everything. And great fly again. The greatest fly. Dude, 10,000 damage. Draw with Mandate, and now all you gotta do is attack. 12,000 damage on board. And with that final attack going in, they didn't time out. That means Team Ragnarok down to the white, really close, but 5-4 win for the other team. The other team was Fly to Fly. Okay. A 5-4, very narrow victory for Team Fly to Fly over Ragnarok. So currently we have, let's just get a quick overview of everything. We've got Chiba Corp defeats the New Suns, which is that's Ryan Yu's team versus a team from Japan. Then we've got B2 Beat from which is a team from Japan as well, I think, defeating a team called by Army, which I think is the Korean team. We've got Fly to Fly defeating Team Ragnarok 5-4. We had Team Glory Future, which was Task's team, defeat Ontama Gundan 8-1, which is technically 5-1. We've got Bogati, which is Bogan's team, defeat Satisfaction 5-4. And then we've got Ruination, which is the European slash... the leader is from Palestine. They defeated Supreme Pro 5-4. Okay, let's check in with Bogati versus Satisfaction, because we haven't seen that match at all yet. So this is... Christian Urena, Shoma Yusa, and Bernardo, which is the Latin American team. Let's see what they are rocking. Shoma Yusa, I think, is the captain of this team. Abahamud 03 heavy start. Dude, it's a team tournament. It happens. One of your teammates gets bad luck. Maybe you get good luck instead. You don't have to look at it from individual records. It doesn't matter. I can tell you from, I've been on both sides. I've been on my team. I've been the one who won most of the games. I've been also the one who's lost most of the games in different years. It does not matter. You don't think of it this way. You simply don't think of it this way. Sometimes you lose all your coin tosses or whatever, and then your teammates got your back. Sometimes they lose their games and you got their back. It doesn't matter. And sometimes Emre is playing Flu. Yeah, exactly. If you fuck up, it's on you though. I mean, of course, if you make a mistake, you are responsible for it, of course, but there's no reason to, like, there's no point in blaming your teammates for their mistakes, because everyone makes mistakes every once in a while. Everyone's trying their best. And what you have to do as a team at that point is move on and look ahead and cheer them up instead of like blaming them for their mistakes, because like, what's the point? Like, I can tell you this, we all three of us, Emra, Quantal, and myself, we've been there, we've made mistakes, and we've had the other players cheer us up in that moment, because like, I don't know, if Quantal normal summons Rhino hard and forgets to activate it, I'm not gonna friggin' freak out at him or like be like, you know, I'm not gonna be mad at him. I'm gonna be like, dude, it's fine, you know, we got this. And it turned out it was fine. it was indeed fine. Okay, Shoma Yusa through Valor Bell ends on SP Drident into Cool Tune. That was Duelist Genesis, Normal Summon Q, Chain Maxi. Hell yeah, Maxi behind board. That's a bingo. And Ash going first wins. Okay, that's another one. Dude, I stopped keeping track of the Ash win rate going first or second. That's something people will have to do after the fact. But so far, it looks like Ash is winning going first, which is good because that's what it's designed to do. Yeah. Yeah, Maxi Ash going first. Turns out, Shoma Yusa wins. No follow-up here, but... No quick play to trigger Phonics, but it doesn't matter. Are they doing the AI voiceover again? I don't think so. That was not very well received last year from what I heard. I don't think they're doing that again. Okay, so Shoma Yusa is Radiant Typhoon. What is Christian Urena? I heard they're doing an AI thing that'll translate TCG games to Master Duel. Yeah, that one I am a little interested to see how that's gonna work out, because apparently you're gonna be able to see all of the TCG feature matches in the Master Duel client. All of them. if that's the case, that would genuinely be insane. If you could follow every single TCG game in the Master Duel client, that would be ridiculously good. But we will, I don't know, this is only an apparently, because it hasn't happened yet. TCG is tomorrow. TCG is tomorrow. We'll see how that works. Some people said it's only the feature match that's on the screen. Other people said it's all of the matches. I have no idea. I don't know. That's why I'm saying apparent. If it's only the streamed feature match though, then I do wonder what the point is. Because like, I mean, you can watch that already online. Like, why would you need it in Master Duel? Maybe it's easier to follow for some people if they have it in the Master Duel client. I don't. Dude, Radiant Typhoon is just cooking this World Championship. It might be the best deck in the game right now. Striker is 6-0. I mean, that is impressive too. Is that true though? I saw Task lost the game. Was that not on Striker? I think you made that up right now. Which honestly, considering I just read that in Twitch chat, there is a realistic chance you just made that up. To be fair, Ryan went first 3 times. Yeah, that too. That also is a... Maxi behind board. Let's go. Thank God we have Maxi for the player going second. It's such a blessing. You know what's crazy? This game was winnable if they didn't just draw 5 extra cards. I think. It would still be hard. Don't get me wrong. It would still be difficult, but... Ash as well. I mean, yeah, after drawing this many cards, I guess. Fair enough. But yeah. Okay, what else? Just want to see. Okay, Shoma Yusa was Radiant Typhoon. Christian Arena was on Branded Draco Tail. So Bernardo is Cool Tune by process of elimination, I think. I think that is going to be the most common lineup. I think is Cool Tune plus Branded / Branded Draco Tail. plus Radiant Typhoon. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not Cool Tune. No pure branded so far? I think not. I think we haven't seen a pure... Oh, Bernardo is Elf Node. Okay. I hate you, Bernardo. No, I don't. I'm joking. It could still be Cool Tune. Pack was on Cool Tune. It is Cool Tune. Okay. It actually is Cool Tune Elf Node. And it's an Elf Node mirror. Oh, God. Guys, something crazy just happened. The player going first has won in the Elf Node mirror. Can you believe it? I mean, to be fair, it was the Cool Tune cards that were winning, but they're playing both. Ooh, Ash going second. It's basically over. Typhon! This is almost big. Almost big if there's no follow-up. But, I mean, there's a JJ and a welcome home, so there's no way there's no follow-up. Hello, Baron. Yeah, this game's over. Yup. Yep. Okay. So Cool Tune Elf Node appearing for a second time already. Cool Tune Elf Node, Branded Draco Tail, and Radiant Typhoon was the primary lineup here. On the other side, it was Elf Nodes, Radiant Typhoon, and Shoma Yusa won against... I forget. Was that the Draco Tail branded as well? Okay. Oof. When does round 2 start? Does anyone know? Can we check in game? Probably not. Is there a schedule for the rounds? No. In 2 minutes. In 2 minutes? Yeah, on the stream it says 2 minutes. Or 1 minute now. Dude, it's so little time. Dude, there's so much happening. I can't take it all. Has dueling started? The games have just started. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, you can click the little sword symbol here. Okay, what feature matches do we have? We have Glory Future versus Ruination, Supreme Pro versus Satisfaction. Oh, it's Pac versus Christian Urena. In the other group, we have Chiba Corp versus Ragnarok. That's a big one. Let's go Chiba Corp versus Ragnarok. Have they started the games yet? No, but they're sitting in the lobby, I think. Ooh. Chiba Corp versus Ragnarok is a big one. And Ragnarok is already back against the wall because they lost the first round. So if they lose this set, it might already be over. It might already be over if they lose this set. You don't want to be 0-2. It's not impossible to make top cut with 3-2, but it's unlikely. And if you go 0-2, you have to turn it around to 3-2 first. So this is a big one. It's either going to be Chiba Corp on 2-0 and Ragnarok on 0-2, or they're both going to be 1-1 after this round. We will see. We will see. Ooh, it begins Ryan versus Herman. Ryan versus Herman. Ooh, Ryan lost his first coin flip of the day. I think he won all 3 coin flips in the first round, but this time Herman is going first. All right, let's see. Spenta. This is Fairy Tale Megistus again. Adds Aroa. No Droll. Normal summons Aroa. Have we seen hand traps from Ryan in Sky Striker? Probably Ash at least. Ash Maxi. Task is on Malice? No. Task is not on Malice. My goat would never. Actually, my goat would very well. I know for a fact that my goat would, so I actually believe it. Malice with Radiant Typhoon engine. Oh, okay. That explains why he lost a round in the first why he lost the game in the first round going second. That explains a lot. Okay, it looks like Ryan going second with no hand traps here, unless we're holding something for a specific choke point. Which, I mean, it's Megistus Fairy Tale with the Savage Dragon on the board, so choke points are non-existent here, so we're not holding shit. We don't have anything. We're just gonna have to break the board. Which, Striker, if this is Striker, could. Striker could break. Spenta with Savage is foul. Dude, welcome to Master Duel. Welcome to traditional format. Here's Wicket. Pass just passed with nothing versus Maxi and Ash. I mean, yeah, Maxi versus Radiant Typhoon Malice is gonna do some work. Dude, in the official feature match, there's both of the Elf Node players are going first and full comboing. It's awesome. I think it's Pack. It's Pack and it's on the other side, I think it's Bernardo, who are both on Elf Node Cool Tune. They're both popping off right now. Sam is just getting bullied when going second every time. To be fair, I think it has nothing to do with Sam because everyone is getting bullied going second so far. I mean, look at this. It's not impossible that Ryan is winning this, but we've got 2 Omnis already and we're still going. During the main phase, quick effect, target a spellcaster in your spell trap zone, return it to the hand. So we're gonna return Crowley, then special it, and then fuse with it. So we've got Luna Bounce, Omni, 2 face downs, and this can summon out Crowley to fuse into like Zoroa. Reinforcement of anti-field spell and Snow. That is a lot. Rhoda into Ray. Not Alt Art Ray. That's not my goat. Task had Alt Art Rays. So Task is the better Sky Striker player here. We do have Mystical Space Typhoon. Are we just going to hit into the back row? Or are we trying to hit like the ball? No. That hits Droplet. Negate Teller of the Fairy Tales with Widow Anchor. 3 spells in graveyard now. Let Cook. Normal Summon Ray. But this thing lets you negate Kagari for free, right? The field spell just negates Kagari. And it changes the name. And it changes the name, which means you can't link it off into another striker, right? They do need Sky Striker Ace monsters. We're using Ball on Hayate. I wonder why. Promoted to Prince. Prince of Fairies, says up here. We're going to the battle phase. Wait, does this mean Ray doesn't come back if this leaves the field? Or does it now... Does it see that it was a strike? No, it doesn't, right? It doesn't come back. Because it was promoted to Prince of Fairies. Oh, we have engaged though. But Ryan, I think Ryan didn't know that. Why else would you go battle phase? Why would you go battle phase and crash if you knew that? I think he didn't know. I mean, to be fair, I also wasn't sure. But I don't think you do that if you know that. He does have linkage, but that still doesn't make the engaged resolve because Savage is not a targeting negate. Maybe he did it to test it if it worked. Yeah, okay. Let's test it at Worlds. Let's give it a let's do a little test run. Needed the zone? No, he didn't need the zone. He could have just linkaged the prince away. He could have just linkaged the prince away and he would be in main phase 1 now. If he knew that, he would not have crashed, I don't think. You just go linkage on your monster. You don't have to linkage on the engage. Why are we in the imperm column right now? Why are you playing with my feelings like that? Do we know that this is the fairy tale, the tale of the fairy tales? We know the set. Okay. So engage resolves here. Like, here's the thing, right? We could have been in the same spot, but in main phase 1, which would have been better. Because we could move to battle phase, like attack the Luna, try and force it, and then linkage into something else. Like, it would be a pretty big difference in this game if we could still attack. Now Ray can come back. Because 0 was destroyed by the Megistus. But what kind of push do we have left now? What push do we have left now? Going second equals 95% you'll lose. We will see that at the end of the tournaments. So far, it seems rough, the win rate going second for this World Championship, but we will get the full data after the event. I don't want to speak too soon on it, but I think it's for the first round, it wasn't looking great. The going second win rate. Yeah, and I think this one also. Ultimately, I don't think it makes a difference that we crashed into the thing with the Hayate / Prince of Fairies. Because I feel like we didn't have enough to push, even if we had a battle phase, but still it makes us, it could have made a difference, but I don't think it did. I've seen plenty of people break going first. Right, that's the other thing, right? And we drew roll off of that engage. That's rough, that's too late. The games we've seen the player going second win were also basically just because like Max C or because Ash Veiler and you pass. There was one, I remember there was one cool game where Task was going second in the first round. That was an awesome game. That was an awesome game in the first round from Task. But other than that, the going second games that have been won were not very good either. Okay, Herman wins this. 10,000 damage on board. Urena broke full elf mode board. Wait, what? No, right? No, you're lying to me. They lost 2 games. Okay, this was the only game that was done so far. Let's go Enzo versus Nesh. Game 3, round 1. Oh, in round 1. Okay, because I'm looking at on my secondary monitor. I have the official stream up, and I was looking at it, but Urena lost. Jesse got shifted. Uh-oh. We are in turn 2. It's Nesh's turn. Wait, it's looking good for Nesh. Yeah, oh, he had 2 Charmies. Okay. He had 2 Charmies and there was no Ash. Yep. 2 Charmies. RS has not been used yet, it looks like. End phase. But Titaniclat summon Albaz gets ashed! But Cool Tune is on 0 follow-up. Cool Tune is on 0 follow-up. I assume this is a Draco Tail trap. Or maybe a Draco Tail spell, who knows? If they draw follow-up here, it's so crazy. If Enzo draws follow-up here, it's insane. It's Ketu? Okay. Or Rahu? Okay, no follow-up. No follow-up. We attack over the Fallen of the White Dragon. This is down to the wire. So I assume that we have a spell here that we didn't want to activate because of the RS. So let's see if now we want to bait the RS. I mean, if it's not follow-up, it is probably a hand trap. The question is which one and how good is it? Because it could also just be like a Fuwa. But if it's like another Ash, that's of course much crazier. Normal summon Perulia. Make Verte. Make Verte. A little risky with 4,000 life points. Pay 2,000. Could sneak in a win that way. Valor here probably ends the game. But it's not Valor. It's not Valor. You just make Mirror Jade. We go battle phase. We activate Jade. Send Albion for follow-up in end phase. We hit for 3k, but we can still lose to a Cool Tune Q easily here, because the Mirror Jade cannot be used again. So we just have Fallen and the Virtuous. Top deck Q can still do it. We get High Spirits back. So in the long run, Branded wins this. But if we find a play here, we can go for game this turn potentially with Q. It can't be that hard. You have 2 cards. Oh, end phase. Oh. Oh, okay. Nesh wins. Oh, it looks like it was Bell last turn. Yeah, Bell was not a great hand trap to draw on that turn. Are you not allowed to scoop? No, you are not allowed to scoop. $200 more damage. I mean, at this point, you can just go Fallen into Virtuous, but you don't have an Ecclesia to revive. So it's not actually game here. But the problem now is that the Mirror Jade is back online. And that makes it almost impossible to top deck out of it. Like now there's Fallen into Virtuous plus Mirror Jade. And I don't think you can beat that with 2 cards. So now it's no longer possible. Now we draw the Duelist Genesis. Now we draw the follow-up. This would have worked last turn. This time, this turn, it does not work anymore. He's gonna try because why not? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. I mean, yeah. That, to be fair, as much as I would love to make fun of this right now, this doesn't matter here. It makes it just makes it quicker. It just makes it quicker. This Ash Blossom. Okay. And Luca versus Joey. Joey won versus Luca. Okay. So currently it's Team Ragnarok up 2-1. Keep in mind they are kind of fighting for their life here because they already lost round 1. So they are back against the wall in this one. So Joey holding in there, holding on to it for Team Chiba Corp, of course. So 2-1 lead for Ragnarok. They were waiting for the second games to start. So let's take a quick look at what happened with Joey versus Luca. Does every team face every team in their group? Yes, it's 5 rounds total because it's 6 members per group. So Joey went first and won. It was Ryziel. Okay, Ash going second, Pog champion, gets called by, to be fair. Add X Ryziel. Hell yeah, go first, draw called by? Hello. Sam versus Urena is crazy. Yeah, we can jump into that after this one. Okay, Ryziel Mitsu goes first and has called by. Okay, I think we can... Are they in the second round of games yet? Not quite yet. So let's check in with... Let's quickly check in with Supreme Pro versus... Supreme Pro versus Satisfaction. Urena versus Team Sam. It's currently 3-2. It's currently 3-2 for Team Ruination. This is not a matchup you would expect. Uh-oh. Is Sam the best player at Worlds? Yeah, by far. Okay, Ketu gets ashed. Fallen the White Dragon is in hand. Cartesia fuses with Ecclesia to make Gran. Not the best opener. Titaniclad set. Okay. And Purge on... Wait, what is Sam on right now? Titaniclad summon Quem, send Cartesia. Cartesia go back to hand. Ecclesia goes back to hand. It's still a decent setup against 4 cards. With the Ecclesia Synchro. Radiant Typhoon is Sam's second deck. Megala gets ashed. Chain Sheena. Oh, that's a big Sheena. Base Typhoon, Chain Sting. This is winnable if the last card in hand is a starter for Sam. It needs to be a starter. Enki! That's a starter. Wait, does he just win? Or is there 5 mana? He just missed game, didn't he? Oh no, it's still his game. Because of the Phonics. The Phonics still makes this game, yeah. I thought he missed because this was already game if he did this beforehand to boost by 300. This was already 34 because 4 monsters means the plus 300 is 1200 plus the Crocea. Like this was wait 79 plus 12. The Crocea is 24, isn't it? What am I trying to? What am I missing? Crocea is 22. Oh, the Tenki was the 100. Yeah, the Tenki was it. The Tenki was it. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Sam wins going second there. That was a crazy Sheena. Okay. So the score is now 3-3. 3-3 going into the last round. Do you guys want to see Supreme Pro versus Satisfaction, or you want to see Chiba Corp versus Ragnarok? Sam, okay. Let's watch Christian Urena versus Pac. That's a crazy matchup. Christian Urena versus Pac. Let's watch that. Dude. Okay. Ryziel on Urena's side. Called by for Max C. Uh-oh. Not looking good for Pac. I have bad news. I have the stream open on the other monitor, And all three, or I have bad news for everyone who's cheering for Team Supreme Pro. Ruination is going first in all 3 games. They won all 3 coin tosses, I think, if I saw correctly. But Bernardo passed turn against Jesse after a 1-hand trap. But right now, Sam is watching a Radiant Typhoon combo, I think. And Pack is watching a Ryziel Mitsu combo after the Max C got called by. So that is rough. I mean, yeah, he opened Ice, Ryziel, Called by the Grave, and Habakiri. That hand is nasty, nasty. Also, this is a crazy intense feature match because both of these teams lost the first round, right? Both of these teams lost the first round, so the loser here is probably eliminated. Right? Round 1 was close for Supreme. They won 4 games. Yeah, but close is still a loss. Like, it was a close loss, but it was a loss. And ultimately, that matters. If they go down 0-2 in rounds, it's going to be almost impossible to come back. You could still make it, because technically which rounds you lose don't matter at the World Championships. For tiebreakers or something like that, it's irrelevant which round you lose. It does not make a difference. But it's just hard to make it out of groups at 3-2. Because it's just very likely that other teams go 4-1, like 1 or 2 teams go 4-1, and then you just can't make it, like, mathematically. Tiebreakers don't matter. The most important tiebreakers is like how many games you win in those matches. So if you win 8-1, that's much better for your tiebreakers than if you win 5-4. Wait, WTF, Task is winning after getting Charmied? The most normal thing ever to happen in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! People still pretend like Charmies win you games a lot of the times. A Charmy is just... you guys misinterpret what Charmies are here for. Charmies don't win the game. Charmies just let you participate. Is the difference to Max C. A lot of the times. Against modern meta decks, that is. Of course, there's older decks who will automatically lose to a Charmy, but the modern decks, not really. Okay, Detonator, Futsu, IP set 3, 5 cards in hand for Pack. I want to say almost impossible, but not impossible. We'll see if it's Luna Light. If it's Luna Light, I think it's rough. If it's Elf Notes, it's even... yeah, we just pass. Okay. Yeah, it's probably Elf Notes then. Okay, so the retaliating seed now. It's funny. Yeah, this is Lunalight then. Because Pack was playing Retaliating Sea and Lunalight, and I don't think Retaliating Sea is the shared card. Why pass? Because they can't surrender. You can't surrender at Master Duel Worlds, so what players do when they know they lost is they just pass turn. you just pass the turn if you know you can't win. Okay, so Christian Urena is in the process of defeating Pac. We can check back later, but this is like 99% finished. We're in Pac's end phase already. Let's see what else is going on. Because Sam... Let's see what's going on with Sam versus Shoma Yusa. Sam versus Shoma Yusa. Sam is fighting for his life into a Radiant Typhoon board. Forbidden Crown is being activated onto the Trident, stopping it from popping one of these cards. I wonder which one, I don't know. Spentine Grave is now activated. This could very well be the deciding game of the series because Jesse is hard winning right now, I think. Jesse is currently, it looks like Jesse is winning against Bernardo. So it would be 4-4 if that's the case. If Pac loses and Jesse wins, it's down to Sam. But the other games are not finished yet, but it's looking very likely for Jesse to win, and it's looking very likely for Christian Urena to win against Pac. So Sam will have to break this Radiant Typhoon board, or they are 0-2. And it's not the strongest Radiant Typhoon board. I'm just looking at it and I'm like, oh, there was Droll. Oh, there was Droll active, so we couldn't access all of the Radiant Typhoon cards. I was wondering. Droll was live last turn. Right now, it's just Imperm that's live. That's lingering. We have a Trident that's already been used. We have a Draco Future that's negated as well. Both of these are negated right now, so Sam is cooking. Sam is cooking. If Sam can figure this out, they might walk away with victorious here. Pac is, I'm looking at it on stream right now. Pac is completely zoned out. Pac is not even looking at his own game at all. Pac is just looking at Sam. Because Pac also just now lost. Urena attacked for game. But Pac is just looking at Sam right now. Coaching? Bro, it's not coaching, it's a team tournament. They can talk. Of course they're gonna talk. Jesse is getting sloppy. I think Jesse is trying to OTK into a Maxi right now against Cool Tune, and the opponent has Clip and Harmonia, so it's getting a little weird. There is a world in which Jesse still loses this. Because Jesse gave like 4 draws into the Max C to go for a game, and now it's Harmonia onto a Secretarion. Right now, probably sending Malong. Jesse's going second though. Yeah, that's why he can go for an OTK. It's currently Jesse turn 2 main phase 1, and he's trying to figure out a way to OTK. Dude, I think Sam has this. I feel like Sam has this. So it might actually be, it might be down to Jesse. It might be down to Jesse now. I thought Jesse was already winning because I just looked at his board and it was like 5 monsters. I thought it was game, but it's not. I think it might not be. Abalanatus. Oh no, it's still game. Yeah, Jesse won. Jesse won. Jesse won. Wait, no, Jesse didn't win. There's a Regina in battle phase. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing. There's a Regina. It's Elf Node Cool Tune. I forgot. Dude, we need to hold up. For this one, we need to watch the stream together. We need to watch the actual stream to see both games at the same time. We actually need to, because look at this. Look at this.
Will we get the final blow? We are going to attack over this Elf Note monster and going to the main phase too.
Jesse did not OTK, but he's got 5 sets against 7 cards in hand.
Bernardo's hand. So we are back into the previous situation. I mean, this is
And Sam on the bottom.
We see direct attacks from the Fairy Tail deck. The field spell enables them to attack directly. There's not much left on Shomayusa's end. Is he surviving that turn
less than
there?
1,001.
Oh, there's Snow coming back. I think Snow is wrapping it up for TSX1.
Yeah, Sam wins. Sam wins. Sam wins on the bottom with the direct attacks.
I mean, they could even it out for the moment.
That would be actually insane. We are going to keep our eyes on this duel, and it is very, very important.
Snow attacks directly.
The final blow.
No, but that is the equalizer. It's 4.
Okay, Sam wins. It's 4-4. Now it's down to can Bernardo break Jesse's board?
So Bernardo has
Can Bernardo break Jesse's board?
Team satisfaction. What a crazy third set this already is.
And look at TSX1. He's so relieved. Like you can tell how.
Oh my god.
Stressful for him. He's not helping yet, but you see Pac and Jesse talking about the game because they have to win this one. Now it is the turn of Bernardo. Will he be able to just try to break this field? 5 set cards though, and 4 monsters on the field.
Welcome home.
So a whole lot of materials if you want to activate for.
I don't know the sets for Jesse. It's probably a bunch of Draco Tail traps, probably a Fallen and the Virtuous, and what else? Because Fallen and the Virtuous on this is pretty juicy, but it could also you could also try to do Flame, but it resolves.
Now we see Jesse Cotton actually saying nothing about this and saying that this will resolve. There is the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Jesse probably has Super Poly in the deck, I would think. We summon Elf Node Power Patron.
But no, Jesse is holding his interruptions as a real champion would always do.
Special Fortuna.
Monster Zone cleared up again, so Fortuna flies.
Fortuna activates, gets the trap.
Activating its effect now too. Okay, we just don't care about
From hand, okay, we lose a card in hand for that.
Oh, that's huge.
We've drawn a lot of cards, so it actually makes sense. Now we will be able to change the level and get a level 9 and a level 1, which...
Baron.
Oh?
We don't do anything.
We allow Baron to hit the board.
I'm so surprised, to be honest, because it lets us access the wonderful Baron the Fleur, which is such a...
In attack mode, which makes me think that there's no Draco Tail Horn that we know about. Because if there was a Horn, we would probably put this in defense.
Vulnerable to a Draco Tail Horn. But surely gotta be there. Surely Jesse has multiple of those Draco Tail trap cards.
I think Jesse doesn't play Horn, if I had to guess. Oh, he does? Okay.
There is the Draco Tail Horn.
Why is he summoning it in attack then? Why did bro summon Baron in attack when there was Horn?
That is a very, very good question, but here we will force the negate of the Burn the Fleur, but still the Burn the Fleur will be able to...
That was hard drawn. Okay, Droplet.
Because the droplet, the Forbidden Droplet is...
Droplet sent trap, so we can't respond with Welcome Home.
Which means that we can answer except with a trap card, which is pretty important. Will there be an answer from Bernardo? This is such an important game, and I think this is a crucial...
No, it resolves. Droplet is gonna negate Baron. Bounce it and draw a card. Jesse's got so much setup. I think Jesse's got this.
Yes, we have the spell cards and the trap cards, but we have...
I think he drew something crazy right now. I saw Pac pop off. I think he just drew like Ash Blossom. He just drew a card from the Horn and Pac popped off. Or Nib. Ah, no, you can't do that! What are you doing?
Elf Node cards right now, they have kind of done their purpose already. There's not so much more coming out of them.
There's no way. There's no way. Hold up, I'm going back to the client. I'm going back to the client. There's no way I'm watching a black screen right now. There's no way. There's no way. No way. I would love to see their reactions to it, but holy.
Is being activated. It's gonna end up in the graveyard. We have the call.
Okay, Called By was activated on Fimena. Draco Tail Sting was chained to dodge it, so Fimena is going to resolve onto this board. Fat, Arthalion, or Chaos, even better. That pops one only. Pops the Rico, activates Urgula, and Mululu. No, just Urgula. Set Rahu. Pop the Rhapsody. Pop the Rico. It's still playable. We still got stuff here. I think Jesse has Nib though. I think Jesse has Nib. And I'm saying that based off of only the fact that Hack popped off crazy when Jesse drew a card with Horn. Wait, no, he didn't. There's no... Okay. Oh, then it was probably the Fimena. It was probably the Fimena that he drew. Wait, so he's used Horn and Sting. Oh, that's it? That's it? Is he out of time? How is that it? It's gotta be the timer. Chain Harmonia to Albaz. That's pretty big. But Molong is gone already. Chao Feng? Holy shit, these lines are nasty. Yeah, I can't see Jesse losing this anymore. I know I've said that already, but 2,500 life points? I think there's actually no way. KTS gets flamed now. Gain another KTS. Okay. Hold up. Chain Fallen and the Virtuous onto the Track Maker, so there's no synchro you can make. This is it. Do we have Clip? I don't think he has Clip anymore, because Clip was used to survive. Yeah, Clip's Engrave. Clip's Engrave. Dude, this match was hype. Holy. Not just this game, but this match as a whole. That was a hype match. Holy shit. Holy, you know what? The stream is working again, so let's actually see the reactions from the players. I'm gonna go over here for a second, because I do want to see what they're gonna do when they win.
In this situation, they have lost the first match 5-4, very, very close, but this time they might win 5-4 the other way around, which is the required score that you at the very least need.
Roma Yusa is upset. I mean, yeah, they're basically out, I think. They're going to be 0-2 after this.
Is calm, calculated, and I really love that. Jesse Cotton has a move.
Jesse's locked in. Jesse's not bothered by this. I can tell you that much. Jesse's chill.
He's just thinking about how he can end the game. Look at that. He's going to be able to just set another copy of Draco Tail Sting, which was sent back to the deck.
Wait, why is it not live?
Which actually doesn't even matter. I think that he can just end it right now, and it's going to be the case. We enter the battle phase, and we will be able to win this round. Team Supreme Pro just won it 5-4.
Okay, there was no crazy pop-off. They just shake hands or what? Okay.
Look at the relief, and they're so happy.
Dude, that was one of the most intense games I've seen all day, and they just go like, yeah, you know what? Let me shake your hand real quick.
5-4 after
okay.
such a banger of a game.
Dude, crazy. Okay.
Look at the relief, and they're so...
Oh god, that was insane. That was nice. Okay, let's check in with the other matches. What's going on? Well, who else is finished already? Glory Future is still fighting. Glory Future is still fighting, but yeah, Glory Future versus Ruination is still happening. What is the score right now? The score is 2-4. 2-4, and they are in the last set. So that means Task's team, Glory Future, has to win all 3 games. They have to win all 3 games. Let's see how it's going. Task is looking good. Oh my god, there's a Dark Magician of Destruction on the other side. What the hell is this? What in the world? I see backup at Ignister, but I also see Dark Magician Girl Apprentice, Magician Souls. This is Host is on some Malice Abomination. Host is on some Malice Abomination. And got the board broken? Okay. All right, so Task is winning. My Goat Task is winning. Let me quickly check in with the other ones because all three of them need to win. So let's check Abdullah's game. Abdullah is going second into Cool Tune right now. And how are you able to pop off this much against Cool Tune? Oh, you had double Fuwa. Okay. That makes sense. Double Fuwa. Yeah, double Fuwa did help. Yeah, it looks like Abdullah is winning, and that means they will win this round. I think Task's team is going to lose this one. This does not look like Cool Tune can bring it back. And if Abdullah wins this, then Team Ruination from EMEA is going to take down Tasku in round 2. Just for completion's sake, let's wait for the follow-up here real quick, but then I want to see what the other game is looking like. Look at Chiba Corp. Okay, we'll run over the Chiba Corp right after this one. There's so much going on. Okay, we have follow-up with the Stone Sweeper, but SP gets rid of Remix, and then Stone Sweeper grabs Rico, which will not beat this. Whatever the last card in hand is, you're not beating this setup. It's not possible. We would need talents to take the Draco Future right now. If the next thing happening here is the normal summon, the game's over. Okay, that too. That is just as bad. Okay, yeah, game is over. So Ruination will win if Abdullah has this, but Abo, what's going on with Abo? Has Abo won a game yet? Yes, Abo has won a game. Okay, ooh, they went up 3-0. Holy shit. Task has won. Task has won. And let's see what's happening in Abo's game. This looks very over. Yup. Abo won. Abo won. Abo won, and that means Team Ruination takes down Team Glory Future 6-3, as Abdullah also finishes out the game. 6-3 win for Team Ruination, which means that Team Ruination is 2-0 so far in rounds. Okay, we need to check in with Chiba Corp. Chiba Corp, second round. Lost 5-1 to Ragnarok. Okay. Lost 5-1 to Ragnarok. Holy. Well, which is 8-1. It is 5-1, but it counts as 8-1. But damn. Okay. All right. So Ragnarok is still in it. They lost the first round 4-5, but they won the second round 8-1, which is good. So there's only one match that is still running, which is the New Suns versus B2 Beat. Let's check in with that one. It's 5-3. It's over. Okay, they're just waiting for this match to finish. Okay. Oof. Okay, I'll leave this one running real quick, and I'll grab some water and something to eat real quick. And then we'll get ready for round 3. I mean, this game is also just over. Okay, phenomenal. Let me find what do I do quickly? Let me see. Oof. Okay, so it was, what was it? A 5-4 win, very close for B2 Beat. So the overall ranking right now in Group A, we have Team Fly to Fly 2-0 with 2-5-4 wins. We have Team B2 Beat also 2-0, first place because of tiebreakers, because they won 7-2 and 5-4. We have Chiba Corp 1-1. We have Ragnarok 1-1. We have Called by Army 0-2, and we have the New Suns 0-2, unfortunately. Okay, so that's how it's looking in Group A. In Group B, we have Team Bogati, which is the team around Bogan, with a 2-0 record, first at the moment in their group. 8-1 win against Ontama Gundam, lost 1-8 both times. My god, that team is not having a good time right now. Okay, so Bogati is 2-0. Ruination is 2-0 with 2 closer wins here. They had a 6-3 win and a 5-4 win. Then we have Glory's Future, which is Task's team, currently 3rd place. Task is going to face off against Supreme Pro next round. It's going to be Task's team versus Sam, Pack, and Jesse. We're going to watch that for sure. So currently, both of these teams are 1-1. Glory Future and Supreme Pro are 1-1. And then we have Satisfaction, which is Christian Urena and the Latin American duelists are 0-2 right now. They lost 4-5 2 times. That is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking to go 4-5 twice. And then in 6th place, we got Ontama Gundan. Is it Gundan or Gundam? Anyways, 1-8. 1-8 twice. Gundan. Okay. So they are in 6th place right now. Oof. All right. I'll quickly hold up. I'll leave you with the official stream, even though it's just on. Wait, hold up. Where? Can some? Why does the official stream say 37 minutes? Oh, it's lunch break, I think. I think it's lunch break for them. Oh, that makes sense. That's okay. That's going to give us some time. That is going to give us some time to catch up with some of the action that happened in some of the games we haven't watched, as well as maybe we can even check in with Duel Links a little bit, see what's going on there, because you can watch in Duel Links as well in the app. You can see. I just want to see how my goat Sniffus is doing. So we're gonna check that out as well. But I do want to quickly grab some water and something to eat. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Literally, just give me 3 minutes. Okay. I've been told that I've been given a shout out by my Go task. Hold up. Let me see. We turn down the Master Duel music in the background. You guys don't hear it, but I do. Is Josh a sparkling water enjoyer? Yes, I am. I like it. But I like both.
To our coverage of the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2026. I'm here with Tusku, Mr. Master Duel himself. Tusku, how are you feeling?
今どんな気分ですか？
どんな気分？もう戦いたくて仕方ない気分です。
So he want to fight instantly right now.
Yeah, ready to go right away. Well, we soon have round one with many great opponents awaiting you in your group. Is there any particular player that you're looking forward to playing against?
もうそろそろラウンド1が始まりますが、
はい
兄弟の敵たくさんいらっしゃると思うんですけど、特にライバル視されている方っていらっしゃいますか？
ライバル視。まあ、そうですね。いつもはスナイプハンターズだったんですけど、まあ、今年はそうですね。まあ、別グループになるんですけど、
I'm sorry, we're not there.
チームだったり、まあ、同グループだったら、まあ、ダイアンさんのチームにいたジェシー・コットンさんのチーム。
So it was usually against the Snipe Hunters, the rivalry, but this year on a different group. But looking forward to competing with Ryan and also Jesse Cotton.
Yeah, very, very strong players there. Of course,
dude.
Ryan and Jesse both winning Worlds in 2024, Snipe Hunters 2023, but Ragnarok last year. Can you tell me about your thoughts on that team in particular?
去年優勝したラグナロクのチームについて感想もしございましたら、お願いします。
そうですね。去年対戦した時ラグナロクさんのチームと予選では勝ってるんですよ、こっちが。はい。なんで、もし勝ち上がってきたら、まあ、去年と同様にこっちが発動という、はい、別グループになるんで、当たるとしたらまあ準決勝とかになると思うんですけど、準決勝決勝で。はい。
So actually, we battled against Ragnarok last year during a tournament, and we actually beat them. So if we go against them again this year, we're gonna go win again like last year.
Speaking of winning again, by the way, Duelist Cup throughout the year, very successful for you again. I think
love
you
this
and
man.
Ryan both putting up very, very strong results over the course of the year. Can you tell me a bit more about how you got so good at the Duelist Cup format?
ずっとこの1年間、デュエリストカップで高い成績を収められてたと思うんですけど、その秘訣というか、どのような形でそんな高い水準を維持できているのか、聞かせていただきたいです。
そうですね。まあ、デュエリストカップ。まずは、まあ、得意なデッキを使うってことですね。まあ、バンキッシュソウル受けない。自分の得意なデッキを使った上で、あとは諦めない気持ちです。やっぱり途中で別のデッキに変えたいなみたいな気持ちもあるんですけど、そこをぐっとこらえて、自分の得意なデッキで戦うっていうのが勝利の秘訣かなと思います。
So the point is that to use actually your familiar decks, there's like some urge that you want to change decks between the Duelist Cup, but so no giving up spirit. Don't change the deck. You just go with your familiar deck, your usual deck, to go against the good players.
So I'm going to win the next Duelist Cup with Paleo.
In there. So aside from that deck, are there any familiar decks for you that you're expecting to see over the course of this weekend?
バンキッシュソウル K9 っていう話があったと思うんですけど、その他自分のご自身の得意なデッキ、今週末見れるかもなみたいなデッキがもしあれば。
得意なデッキは、スカイストライカー。
Sky Striker!
So the two decks I'm familiar with is Malice and Spy Strike.
Oh, I didn't hear
Okay,
Malice.
excellent. And now, aside from those, are there any decks you're expecting to play against over the course of the weekend?
今週対戦しそうだなみたいなデッキとかってありますか？
対戦しそうなデッキ、ドラゴンテイルと、キラーチューン。
Dragon Tail, Cool Tune.
結構難しいんですけど、12cc 剣蘭。
Radiant Typhoon Zodiac.
対戦しそうだなと思います。3点。
Junishishi is Zodiac.
So the three decks that I would be expecting to see this weekend is Dracotail and Radiant Typhoon Zodiac and Cool tune.
Cool tune. Okay, excellent. Yeah, very much excited to see how those decks do. So, Tasku, you've given me some advice on the competitive decks at the moment. You've given me some advice on how to play the Duelist Cup. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to me or to the community that are at home cheering for you?
今、デュエリストカップの
Josh
チケットが
studies Japanese
ぜひ
off
見ててお
stream.
伺いしたと思うんですけど、その他、イブリスとか、その他、遊
What?
戯王の
Because I know that
全体に
Junishishi
何
is
か伝えたい
Zodiac?
ことがあれば
全体のコミュニティに。そうですね。まあ、遊戯王は、まず楽しむべきものであって、ただ、世界大会は楽しみももちろんそうですけど、まあ、一番を目指すための戦いではあるんで、そうですね。この戦いの舞台で必ず勝ちたいと思います。
So the Yu-Gi-Oh! Overall is a thing to enjoy, to have fun, but the World Championship is a competition. So he's aiming for the champion, and he's definitely going to be the champion.
I believe that this
I
is
hope
your
so,
year.
man. I
You're
hope so.
one of the most successful players in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel history, and hopefully this year you can win everything, Tasku. Thank you very much for your time, and see you later.
優勝することを祈ってます。お時間ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
We need Task to win this tournament, man. Please. I mean, there's a lot of other people I like too in the competition, but I just need Task to win for my personal sake of, like, you know, that man just deserves it. That man just deserves to win. Okay, I'm checking here right now. There's gotta be, hold up, World Championship. I'm looking for the results in Duel Links real quick. Round 2 status. Round 2 status. Where can I see replays? Hold up. Replays, round 1. Dude, where's even my... Where's my... I have an OBS scene for Duel Links somewhere. I can just do it here. Okay, hold up. Where's Sniffus? I need to know. Sniffus, my goat. Where's Sniffus? Sniffus, here. Sniffus won against Tiras, I think. What is the meta in Duel Links right now? I have no idea. Ooh, they got nice background as well in Duel Links. Infernity Revival? Infernity? Infernity? Ayo? Oh no, not the Reprodocus, dude. Uh-oh. Second launcher? Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Chimera for another hand loop. No. Dweller. IP. Archfiend for break. Oh, this is broken. Pop that. Dark Ruler. Book of... Yeah. Barrier. This is GG's. Skill. Actually, you know what? Maybe it's not. Ah, yeah. Infernity Suppression. Negate. Typhon. L. Yep. Okay, so that is what's going on in Duel Links right now. But at least my goat Sniffus is the one doing it. At least my goat Sniffus is the one doing it. So, dude, it's so hard to have an overview here. Tiras, Sniffus. Like, can I see the standings? Why is there just a billion replays? So Sniffus against Tiras, Sniffus against Tiras, Sniffus against Tiras. I think it's they 3 wins. They play best of 5, right? They play best of 5, so Sniffus won 3 games and then the match was over, right? I think is what I'm seeing. So Sniffus won round 1, basically. Sniffus won round 1. Round 2, Sniffus also won round 2. Let's go. My goat Sniffus is 2-0, is what I can see here. All right, good. That's all I needed to know. That is all I needed to know. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's see. We have some time. We have some time before the second round starts. I'm going to keep an eye on the timer. It's currently 20 minutes, 22 minutes until the next round starts. Let's follow a match that we haven't seen yet. Because I want to, we have some new cards to react to as well. But I want to eat my food real quick. So let's do a feature match first. Let's see what Bogan's team is running. Let's see what Bogan's team is running, because they have been, let's watch this because it was close. Oh wait, this was round 1. We've seen round 1 already. Round 2. Bogati versus Ontama Gundan. Let's go and check Stellar versus, I think this is Bogan. Can we see Called by Army? Yeah, we can check in with them in a second. That is Bogan. Yeah. Ooh, Sulfur Chord. Sulfur Chord yummy. Sulfur Chord yummy for Stellar. I made it sound very exciting. At the same time, they are 0-2 and they lost 1-8 both times. So maybe Sulfur Chord yummy was not the call, but it's here. Pass into Harmonia. Imperm Q. But Stellar won this. Spark. Literally how? They have to have Ash. Yeah. I mean, it seems like they just loaded that deck up with crazy non-engine. Ash, Imperm, Spark. Ooh, Bell. Yeah, but any yummy now. Yeah, non-engine has been compared. Said pass. Oh, God. Okay, hoping for no follow-up, I guess. There's KTS, but we have Purge now. Yummy versus Cool Tune. Whoever resolves the card first just wins the game. Linkaribo. Yummy monster. Let's go. Okay. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was the only game that Team Ontama Gundan won in this series, unfortunately. It went downhill from here. Okay. And then we had this one. Check Nesh's game 2. We can after this, yeah. I just want to see what everyone's playing. I want to get an idea of what all the decks are. We have some time now because the players are currently on lunch break, so round 3 isn't going to start for like 20 more minutes. Josh streaming at a time I'm both awake and at home. They should do this Worlds thing more often. It is very, very hype right now. I mean, I'm sad that I'm not there, but it is really hype. It's also 5 a.m. for me, so yeah. Lunch break is after round 3. Well, why do they have such a long break now then? Was round 2 just fast for everyone or what? Because there was a 30-minute timer. Every round is 90 minutes apart. No, they are right. I'm just checking it right now. Hold up, we can continue this in a second. I'm checking this right now, and I think you are right, because the schedule has. There's 1.5 hours between round 1 and round 2, 1.5 hours between round 2 and round 3, but 2.5 hours between round 3 and round 4. So I think there's indeed no lunch break right now. I think the lunch break is between round 3 and 4. It's just that I think the schedule was relatively generous. Like 1.5 hours for every round is relatively long. And I also think with like the opening yapping and stuff like that, maybe they just had less break between round 1 and round 2. So maybe this is like the normal thing that we need to expect for every round, that there's going to be about 30 minutes of downtime every round. That's awful. I mean, first of all, it's good for the players. That you can't expect players to just play intense series at the World Championship and then jump right into the next game immediately. So I think that's good for the players. And also it gives us some time, so that we have time to check out everything, because so many matches are happening at the same time that it's really hard to keep track of everything. It's good for players, but it's crazy that the stream isn't prepared to actively fill that time. I mean, I think that's a fair criticism. At the same time, they are literally giving you the option to watch every single game in the client. So I think people who are interested have a way to fill that time. Like if you watch the stream, you can easily just like open Master Duel on the break screen and just watch whichever game you want from the previous round. So there is enough content out there to fill your time. I think it's fine. By that logic, why even stream it? I guess it's just they just want to have a commentated stream. But I mean, realistically, the Master Duel client is doing the heavy lifting here. Yeah, I mean, giving us the option to watch whichever game we want at any given time. I do think the stream is good to highlight the players and the players' reactions and stuff like that, and to have like a ceremony attached to it and everything, right? Like, if we were just watching it in the client the entire time, we would never get to see like reactions and who's actually playing. So I think it still is a very valuable thing to have, just to have everyone be on the screen at some point. Player going second just passed. Okay. Fair enough. Is it bad that I'm hoping a high going first win rate will spark some changes? This is something we have to talk about this after the World Championship. We have to wait to see the data. People always are with Master Duel because every single game is in the client. People have perfect access to all of the data afterwards. So we're going to see people talk about like the win rates and stuff like that soon enough. I'm trying my best to update the data live. Okay, yeah, Nezu, thank you for that. Let me see. And GG. Ash Impulse. And then OSS for the Power Patron. Okay. That is not something I was ready to see right now, but I saw it. So we've seen Elf Note's Cool Tune, and now we're seeing Elf Note as a Mina. Oh, you drew a card? Let me dance real quick. That was Ash Blossom. Okay. Okay, what Nesh game are you guys talking about? That was so crazy. You guys said Nesh's second game. Nesh second game. Ragnarok. Nesh versus Joey. Okay, Nesh versus Joey. Joey's going first. Draco Tail 5 mana. Max C. Oh, that's how you win going second. But there, oh, there's a call by. Never mind, actually. I spoke too soon. Okay, called by on Max C. What are the fusion materials? 2 Draco Tails. Wait, this is a good start. But it might be without any branded cards. Which would then not be that crazy. Still is a good start though. We'll see. Does depend a little bit on, does Joey play all 3 Draco Tail traps? Some people only play 2. You can still go for Verte. So, oh, normal summon Albaz. Okay. So we do have access to Draco Tail. But we only set 1 trap. So we don't have both traps. But we do still, I mean, Mirror Jade, Gulamel, and 2 traps. Some combo players would say that this is only an illusion of a game that's going to happen now because you can't beat it. Nesh going second here, draws 5th card, activates Rahu. Chain, Draco Tail Flame. We have Fallen at the Virtuous to dodge the flame. Yeah, this is a game now. This is a game now. Rahu Mululu, Urgula Mululu into Gulamel. Mululu and Urgula. We do chain the Sting here. We kind of have to. But we do not chain the Gulamel. Draw one. Mululu is probably negating the Mirror Jade here. But you could also negate the Gulamel because the Gulamel can pop the Ketu. Yeah, we do negate the Gulamel. And now Mirror Jade banishes the Gulamel. Fallen of the White Dragon is brought back. Brings out Ecclesia. Ecclesia tags out. Why are we tagging out into... Oh, we want to make... I see. We want to make a Chaos Star Source Dragon to pop that face down at all costs. Okay, that seems like a lot of investment for... Yeah. Good bait by Nesh. Very good bait by Nesh. We invested a lot of cards to deal with that set Ketu, but there was another Ketu in hand. That was insane. And we have the Fallen of the White Dragon back in hand now. And Joey is basically out of interruptions now. Lucius adds 5 mana. Activate Fallen of... This might just be game. No follow-up? Definitely Joey has follow-up because we can still send for the Mirror Jade at any point. Oh, wait, we already did. We already did. Ah, we sent Rindbrum, right. So yeah, no follow-up. Dragon that devours the Dogma is not quite game yet because Arthalion also comes back. Wait, but Arthalion means we can make Lenatus. Wait, now it's game. Can you make Lenatus? Yeah, it's game with Ecclesia. Can you make Lenatus with an Arthalion that wouldn't go to grave? No, right? Yeah, you can't make it. Okay. It's game either way. It's game either way. Nesh takes down Joey. That was a very interesting game. I like that one. I like that one. Okay. And then let's see what happened with Ryan versus Luca. I assume if it's Radiant Typhoon versus Striker, I think Radiant Typhoon going first is pretty big, but Striker can break it. Oh, Ash going second. Oh, called by going first. Anyways, where were we? Luca, I think Luca was on Zodiac, right? Yeah, Invoker. Too much Ash called by? Aye. Welcome to modern Yu-Gi-Oh, baby. Broad Bolt at Ram. Make Utopic Draco Future. This deck is 10 years old. It wasn't doing none of that in 2017. I can tell you that much. Fusion sub Norden was probably more than that. It's insane. If you think that's true, I don't know what to tell you, man. You just weren't there. But you clearly don't know what that deck ended on in 2017. Okay, Ryan, dude, I predicted Ryan's lineup. It was easy to predict, to be fair. Lunalight plus Sky Striker, obviously. But Lunalight is not breaking this. Lunalight is not breaking this. There's no way. The worst thing, the by far the worst thing that could have happened for the perception of Radiant Typhoon is the Zodiac cards coming back, because now that deck is also just almost an FTK. It's close to playable for a lot of decks, but most of the time it's just barely not playable. Because the board is just insane, and you draw 4 cards with Saryuja, so you have like Ash in hand or whatever like behind your board. It's rough. It's rough. Okay, the next round should start shortly. The next round should start shortly. It says 1 minute and 40 seconds here. Are the players are already in the tables? We can already join the tables. So for this round, I really want to start with in the second group. We have a banger of a match. We have Glory Future, which is Task's team, versus Supreme Pro, which is Pack, Jesse Cotton, and Team Sam. Let's go ahead and see that one. That is going to be a banger of the series. Both of these teams right now are sitting at a 1-1 record, meaning that the winning team is going to have a pretty good record and the losing team might already be eliminated. You're not guaranteed to be out at 1-2, but it's highly likely that you're not going to make it out of the group stage if you start 1-2. Just with how, like, you have to go, if you go 1-2, you have to win the last 2 rounds, and even then it might not be enough, because 3-2 is a record that is going to be decided by tiebreakers, or it might just be impossible if 2 or more teams go 4-1 or better. So this is a very, very important round for both of these players. Both of these teams, rather. Not just players. All right, Pack versus Task. Let's go. Also, everyone, I see you. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for the primes. Everyone, if you're watching for the first time, because I'm streaming in a time zone that I normally don't stream in, if you have a prime sub available, consider using it on the channel to support the watch party. We're gonna be here for a long time these next couple of days. I completely changed my sleep schedule. It's 5 a.m. for me right now. I'm gonna be up during all of the nights in the next couple of days. Well, not days technically, but you know what I mean. It's gonna be a lot of effort and work to watch party the entire World Championship live for me, because it's always during the night. So if you have a Prime available, you want to support the channel with a sub and don't have any ads over the entire weekend, then feel free to do so. But let's begin. Pot of Desires gets ashed, and we have another copy of Called by the Grave. What a beautiful card this has been so far today. So Task now gets drolled, however, with Sky Striker. Oh no, and we don't have Called by for that anymore. Normal Summon Ray. Now, I mean, depending on the hand for task here, this could be manageable. I don't know if we've seen already whether the Droll and Lockbird is a shared card for Team Supreme Pro, whether it's in, or if it's not a shared card, then I would think that it's, is it in the Luna Light deck or is it in the Elf Node Cool Tune deck for pack? Yeah, for task, it's like, if the hand has like Widow Anchor, Fallen into Virtuous and such, then this is no problem. But if the hand, of course, is filled with draw cards, then this is annoying. I wonder what we're thinking about so hard here. Do the players see the live views at the top? I don't remember, actually. I don't remember if you see this when you play at Worlds. Maybe you do? Yes, they do. How do you guys know? How would you guys know this? There was literally like 10 people in chat saying very, very confident, like, yes, they do, when you clearly have no idea. Dude, guys, there's nothing wrong with just, if you don't know, just not saying anything. Oh, we drew Harmonia as well. This is not that crazy of an Harmonia, though. Like, fine. We send Wind Pegasus, which is a solid card to have, but nothing too crazy. There's really nothing too crazy here. This just lets Task, if Task wants to, he can tag out the 0 to pop the Harmonia here, but that would trigger, oh, okay, FNV on the Harmonia, that's free. I think Task is fine here. I think Task is fine because he's gonna have 2 pops at least. He's gonna have 0 and Fallen into Virtuous next turn, and Pax only got 3 cards. Plus whatever these 3 cards are. They could be Ashes, they could be Imperms, they could be Widow Anchors, they could be Lemnis Gate. It's not over yet, but this is not a bad spot for Sky Striker. We use okay. I like this. We're gonna go ahead. I think Pack should have. No, it doesn't make sense to activate the. It does not make sense to activate the Wind Pegasus because they just chain. So here's Camellia. Camellia can now send... You're not going to send Engage. You're not going to send Engage. You're going to send, like, Widow Anchor. Yup. You're going to send Widow Anchor, add it back with Kagari. And then you have Widow Anchor plus Fallen into Virtuous, which is very good. Shizuku. There's no point in Shizukuing under Droll. I mean, you can make it if you can make Amatsu to cover for something like Lucina, because this can actually stop. Against Cool Tune, this wouldn't do much, but against Elf Note, this is good. Yeah, I don't think Elf Note Cool Tune, I don't think they break this with 3 cards, but we'll see. I don't get that Harmonia from Pack. I think it's fine because Harmonia is generally pretty bad against Striker, so I think it makes sense. And Pack does not bother playing into this with 3 cards only after spending 3. And there's Engage. All right. GG's. Second roll. That's not gonna help you now. That's not gonna help you now. This is game. Linkage into Kagari, add back linkage, linkage into Zero, tag out into Ray Rose is game. So Pack would need another, I don't even know what, like an Ash when the Zero tries to tag out, but there's no way you wouldn't Ash engage, I don't think. He has something, could be a second Harmonia. Ooh, he adds with this. Oh, that plays around Ash actually. Nice. Yeah, that plays around Ash. And there he goes. So Task defeats Pack. Let's check in with Jesse. What's your favorite duel field and why is it this one? Dude, the Worlds... Honestly, the craziest part about Worlds is not even the field, it's the music, man. It's very hard to describe what this shit makes you feel when you play at the World Championship. Like, also... in the finals in particular, man, when you load up into a game, holy fuck. Oh, it's not looking hot for Jesse. It's not looking hot for Jesse. Consistency hits, am I right? 2Q, 2 KTS? Have we seen Jesse's second deck yet? I think he's been on Branded Dracotail every time. Yeah, it's Branded Dracotail again. Oh, and he drew 5 mana. He drew 5 mana, but no Dracotail. That hurts so much. Banish Rahu. Jesse always plays one deck. I mean, I would agree that for Jesse, it's probably best to queue Branded Dracotail most of the time. I'm just interested in what he thinks would be a good second deck for the deck. Jesse's hand is like the perfect example of the kind of hand you don't want to draw going second with Dracotail. It's like you have a 5 mana with no Dracotail. You have one trap card. You have one spell. There's a Fallen of the White Dragon in there, which is good. And then you drew Ash Blossom, which is a hand loop going second. So we opened 4 cards going second, and one of them is a trap. So it's not great. Coin tosses are not on Supreme Pro's side today. That's one thing. That is one thing you guys have to understand when it comes to the World Championship. Someone, like, literally, even if a team goes 0-5, it does not mean they played badly. This is the highest level of Master Duel you'll find. Yes, a lot of the times games in here are decided by outside factors that the players can't control, like coin tosses. There is a little bit of luck involved. And when your players are the best players in the world, you can't expect them to just throw a game when they go first. So like a lot of the games going first here are just fully in control of the players. Sam won the coin flip and is getting cooked. His Corsair got ashed and that was it. Uh-oh. Luca last year had a 37% coin win rate and a 76% win rate overall. That is true. It's, of course, it's not every time that this is going to apply. At the same time, Luca last year was the Malice player, which was by far the most broken deck. Even when going second, it was the deck that had the best chances because it had the best non-engine with like Impulse and stuff. It had Impulse, it had Shifter, all that kind of stuff. So there was ways for Malice to win going second that other decks didn't have. Is my browser like is my client lagging or what's going on here? Is anyone else watching this game right now and it's just here? Or mine is already ahead? Oh. I was thinking, I mean, they're probably thinking, but it can't be that long. Oh, it's over. Huh? Oh, dude, I missed it all. How? I'll speed it up and then we can jump into the Sam game. But what, man? I thought they were like, look, because it was a cool tune. I thought they looked at the opponent's hand and then tried to figure out a way to win. And I don't know. 3-0. Uh-oh. When does day one finish? Oh, dude, we've got like plenty of matches still. Yeah, we saw that. Shane KTS. Rotary. Make Track Maker. We've been here. Q reveals Ecclesia. And yeah, the hand was that. Banish Rahu. Give Ecclesia. At JJ. Tribute. Special Rico. At Mix. Normal Mix. Add another Rico. Remix. Set to pass. Okay. Jesse Drew. Remix. Tag out. Add back Mix. Summon Rico. Use the other Rico to make RS. Now the Rico activates and adds back Rotary. Main phase. Special summon Ecclesia. Tag out into Fallen with the White. I thought that was Fallen with the White in hand. Activate KTS in... Maybe I missaw. And now it's gonna be main phase 2. I do the quick look again. I think it's two Ecclesias. I think it wasn't Fallen of White. I think it was Ecclesia, but I can barely see it. Full tune playlist. Okay. No, there is Fallen of White. Dude, I second guessed myself like 3 times right now. End phase. Yeah. Yeah. Draco Till Flame gets ashed again. Okay, man, he's already dead. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Jesse lost this. And then Sam also lost, dude. Sam also lost. Oh, whoa. Oh, man, it's so rough. I mean, I am rooting for a task in this tournament as well, but I do feel bad for Sam, Peck, and Jesse. Because I feel like their luck so far has been pretty rough. So Sam went first. Gwen at Ascendance. Eldam at Crocea. Get Fubot here. Still make the Link 2. Makes sense. Add MST, add Ascendance, chain MST. This is still a good opener into Fuwa. Get ashed on this Crocea. Still has 2 Space Typhoons and Megala. This is a very solid opener still. But what are we up against? Branded. Activate Purge on High Spirits. It's pretty good. Ketu, Space Typhoon. Chain that. Chain Fallen into Virtuous. Cooked. Wait! Task's team is sharing Fallen into Virtuous. Let's go. Yeah, they're sharing it because Task has it in Sky Striker. Task has it in Striker. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh... I don't know about Okay, never mind. Special Ecclesia as well. Oh, this is a good hand for Branded. Rahu. Ulamel. There's an MST, right? Oh no, it's Ascendance. Oh, yeah, it's good. Still kind of in this though, but the end phase goes hard. We left this alive so we can Albaz it. Yeah, nah. Nah. Is Task second deck Malice? Yes. Malice, Radiant Typhoon, and Ash. I mean, yeah, Ash looped back to hand. End phase. Okay. Wow. Rough start, man. Rough start for Team Supreme Pro. Let's go into the second round of games. Are they running already? Yes, they are. Task versus Jesse Cotton. That's a matchup. That's a matchup. All right, let's see. Who's going first? Task is going first against Jesse here. I would assume Task would queue Striker again. No, he queues Malice into Draco Tail? Why? Why are we queuing Radiant Typhoon Malice into Draco Tail? If you lose the coin, you lose the match. Insta. Like, Striker can beat Draco Tail going second. The Striker matchup is weird versus Draco, especially going second. Yeah, but like, surely Malice is harder to go second with than Striker. There's no way. I've played Striker for the YCS in the TCG where it was all Draco Tail, and that matchup was like branded Draco Tail. That matchup was doable going second. This matchup does not feel doable going second. There's no way Malice has a higher chance of breaking a branded Draco Tail board. I guess this Malice deck probably has more hand traps to go second with, but I don't know. He knew that he would win the coin toss. Okay, sure. Oh, White Binder. And I know Jesse is molding right now, because I know Jesse feels about Malice the same way I do. So I know Jesse's locked in. It's not gonna like affect his play, but I know he's pissed right now. Just like I would. Just like I would, man. This is game already. I don't want to speak too soon, but if there's any amount of good non-engine in hand, there's no way Draco Tail breaks this. Not if it's played by Task. If it's like an average Malice player, maybe. But, okay, Shifter. Shifter was picked up. But like this deck, with Whitebinder, this deck has a crazy end board, draws infinite cards, and has infinite follow-up because March Hare banished Whitebinder. So... like, look at that, man. We haven't even March Hared yet. Or Cryptid. This is the deck that had an 80% win rate roundabout at last year's World Championship, by the way. And it's still here the year after. Oh my god, man. Yeah, dude. I love when two of the best players in the world go against each other. This is Task versus Jesse Cotton, and this is what we get. We watch one player just do a combo line for 5 minutes, and the game is not even worth playing a single card for one of, if not the best players in the world going second, dude. You just pass back and let them attack you, because what's the point, man? Okay, well, 4-0 for Glory Future right now. It's all, they need to win all 5 games, if there even are 5 games from here. So it's looking very likely that Task's team is going to take down Supreme Pro, and Supreme Pro would be almost certainly eliminated if that was the case. Almost certainly. And this is not their fault. This is not something to make fun of them for, because what the hell were they supposed to do in this game, man? All right, we have Yeah, I think they're getting swept, guys. I think they're getting swept. Fairy Tail. No, Fairy Tail is not doing this. Drawing a duplicate prince for the turn. There's a cool tune playlist as well. Yeah, no, it's not doing this. And this has nothing to do with Sam being Sam. They just loop Ash Blossom back to hand. This is just it. This is They just go 0-5 here. Ash a second time. Now clip. RS with Rico. Pop this. Clip hits Nina Ruru. I don't think that one matters. Reveal Genia for the Fairy Tail. It's level 5, which I think matters. Playlist destroys Fairy Tail Ball. End phase. Yup. So with this game being over, they are literally 0-5, and it doesn't even matter what's happening in Pac's game right now. It's just gonna be, is it gonna be 0-9 or 1-8? But either way, it's pretty bad. Yeah, B2B, this is 20,000 damage. Oh wait, this can't be destroyed. It can be destroyed once? Okay, well, it's GG either way. Oof, okay. Pack lost as well. 0-6. 0-6. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Task's year. I mean, I'm happy for Task, but 0-9. I just right now I just feel for Pac, Sam, and Jesse. Pac went second. Shocker. Mitsurugi gets impulsed on Ritual, but has 7th Ascension to go. Yeah, I mean, King of the Fairlimps exists still, so. And this is particularly rough because Impulse means this is Pac's Lunalight deck. And Lunalight versus Mitsuraisiel is a terrible matchup, even if Pac goes first. Because Ryziel can protect XYZs with Detonator and just run over the Ligers with like Lugaris. Is it? Yeah, it's not good. I don't want to speak too soon because I want to wait for the data after the tournament to see the win rate of the player going first. But so far, overall, the win rate of the player going first has seemed very, very overwhelming. But it's only a vibe. Like, we haven't seen all the games. We have not seen all the games, so I don't want to speak too soon. The even bigger problem I have is that I feel like the way that players win going second was kind of just like by, I mean, specifically hand trapping the opponent to death most of the time. The only exception being some Sky Striker or Draco Tail games. Yeah, pack lost. Yep. Oof, 0-6, which counts as a 0-9 in the statistics. Holy, that's rough. Holy, that's rough. 0-9 is gonna be so bad for the tiebreakers for Supreme Pro. That is rough. Okay, what else do we have? What's happening? Who's Chiba Corp playing right now? Chiba Corp is up against Fly to Fly, who are 2-0. Fly to Fly are 2-0 right now, and it's currently 3-2 lead for Fly to Fly. Enzo is still playing. Hold up, let me jump into this one. Let's see. I did from now, so we're gonna jump into the middle of the game right now. And it, okay. Well, it's looking good for Enzo though, but I just saw a hard scripter pop up on my screen right as I joined that game. We are in end phase. Enzo is winning going second. Evenly, okay. Did evenly resolve? No. Shifter. Well, Shifter resolved though, I think. Did it? There's a card in the grave before the Shifter. So I'm not sure if Shifter resolved, but there's a bunch of banished cards, so maybe it did. Oh wait, no, Enzo went first. Oh, okay, that makes so much more sense. Enzo went first, okay. Yeah. Enzo went first, okay. And now Enzo won, yeah, okay. I misread the turn symbol. It was not Enzo's turn going second. It was the opponent's turn trying to play into the board. Okay, Enzo won. So that means it's 3-3 here. 3-3 between Chiba Corp and Fly to Fly. One more set. One more set. Let's see it. Fly to Fly. Who are the players on Fly to Fly? Because they have last year's world symbol as well, but it's not Bogan. Endeavor and Goyoku. Oh, is Goyoku Task's teammate from 2024? Yes? Okay. All right. Three versus 3. All right, Joey's match started first, so let's jump into Joey's match. I just want to see some Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Joey versus, I don't know who the player is on the other side, unfortunately. Do people play in this tournament on site, or do they play it from home? They are all in Japan. They are all in Japan. Okay, Joey is going second. Radiant Typhoon Vision, draw 2, discard MST. So this is Radiant Typhoon. No Crocea yet. Perulia against Radiant. We didn't chain Perulia to the Vision is interesting to me because they have a higher chance of finding Ash Blossom. Barrage against Perulia is disgusting though. Because you can do the whole thing without a summon from hand. You can't do any Radiant Typhoon shenanigans under Perulia. But you can basically do like Utopic Draco Future plus whatever. No problem. So this is still really, really good for Radiant. Which of Joey's decks had Perulia? Joey, it's probably Draco Tail then, right? That's where Perulia makes the most sense, I think. Or is it in a Ryziel deck? Okay. Could be Ryziel because level 4, it makes some sense there too. I remember when content creators said Broad Bull and Radpure were fine to come back. I'm pretty sure no one said that it was fine. I said I was scared of it for sure. But I didn't think it was going to be this good, to be fair. Wait, why are we not going for Chakanine? Ah, we do have to. We don't have Ram. Right. So we do give a draw for Perulia here for the Swen. And if you want to go into Radiant Typhoon, you kind of still have to give one more. You could chant for Megala, and then Megala can summon Crocea, and then you kind of have everything. Right? And then there's just one extra card in Joey's hand, but I think you still have like pretty much full setup. They will simply never print another good Beast Warrior again, so we're safe. I think Broad Bull has to go again. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Broad Bull can stay. I do not think Broad Bull can stay in the long run. I just don't think it's possible. Three lost coin flips and 3 full combos against Chiba right now. Oh, damn. Okay. So they have to basically break 2 out of 3 boards right now. Because they're all going second. That's rough. That is rough. What are the matchups? Like when you say full combo, who is going second into what? Because if Ryan is going second into Cool Tune, that's not as bad because he's on Striker. Ryan is second into K9. And Enzo is second into Sulfur Court Yummy. So if Enzo is on Cool Tune, did Enzo, was Enzo using hand traps? Is he on Cool Tune, or is it a second deck? Zero cards played from Enzo. Okay, so it's either a very unlucky Cool Tune hand or it's not Cool Tune. Here's a fun statistic. Everyone who's won the coin toss this tournament is in Japan. Rigged? Yeah, I mean, everyone's in Japan. You're not wrong. Ooh, Ash going first. Joy on pre-prep here. Mitsu Raizil. Dude, according to the Reddit users, the servers must be hella confused right now, because every round it's someone in Japan versus someone in Japan. So who are they going to give the coin to? They don't know. The servers are confused because what can they do? Oh, they go by username now. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah. They go by usernames. I understand. Okay, 7th Tachyon was negated by Space Typhoon with the mandate. We add Vararoon to hand. Normal summon Ice Raziel. I win, you lose. Unless it gets negated by Utopic Draco Future. Then it's Ice Raziel, you win, I lose. 3 cards left in hand. We had 3 banger pushes so far. We had pre-prep, 7th Tachyon, and Ice Raziel, but that's it. We pass. GG's. Okay, Joey's losing. Joey's losing. What about the other members from Chiba Corp? Joey is losing. You guys said Ryan is going second into Vanquish Soul. That seems worth watching. Let's see that. Because Ryan... Striker can break Vanquish Soul. Ryan's Ray got called by. And Talents got ashed. At this point, guys, we're not fighting against any deck at this point. In Yu-Gi-Oh, when you go second, you fight against Ash and Called by the Grave. I've been saying this over and over for the last couple of months. People don't want to understand it, but this is what you're fighting against when you go second in modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, pass turn. Okay, yeah, they lost. Cybercorp lost. They lost. It's been 2 full combos. Twice there was Ash behind the board. Here there was also a called by. Yeah, okay. They go down. It doesn't even matter what happens to Enzo. It does not matter what happens to Enzo. But we can check in with it anyways. Ah. Okay, Cool Tune went second and drew no hand traps. That was kind of dumb. You, Enzo, you should have drawn hand traps when you go second into Yummy. Sulfur Court Yummy makes a very good board if you don't hand trap it. Did you not know that, Enzo? Did you not? Were you not aware? Maybe he wasn't aware. Okay, we tried to extend with the field spell, but there's SP on it. We have Rotary as well. But there still is an Arclight. We let it resolve. Summon Rotary, but we can pop with a Croaky. Yeah. Looks like an end phase to me. I mean, okay. Well, Herald of the Arclight negate that and then end phase, I guess. We need another crash out video. The thing is, I've been saying this. I've been saying this for months now, and no one wants to listen, so it doesn't really matter, I don't think. This is more variety than last year, but it doesn't feel like it. This is because the thing that I've been saying for the last couple of weeks and months is that the decks that people play barely matter if the non-engine is so powerful and if the generic endboard pieces are so powerful. I think the decks that do this, like the gameplay experience doesn't fundamentally differ between decks because the non-engine is so powerful, and every deck, if it goes uninterrupted, is also super powerful. So it all comes down to trying to nuclear bomb each other out of playing the game, pretty much. To be fair, the Yami board doesn't look like any of the other boards. The artwork is different, but it might as well, like with Herald of the Arclight involved and Solfa Core Coolia and Sprite Elf, like it might as well be an FTK at this point, especially against Cool Tune. Like half of that board was banned in TCG for good reason, but in Master Duel you're playing traditional format, so it don't matter. Yeah, they got swept in the last round. Yep, all three. Chiba Corp back against the wall as well. They are 1-2, which means it's going to be very unlikely for them to make it out of there. The New Suns 0-3, heartbreaking. Because they just lost to... Who did they lose to this round? Fly to Fly... Called by Army. Called by Army got a win 8-1 over the New Suns. Okay. Let's check in with Ragnarok and Beat to Beat. What's the score right now? Ooh, they're in the last set. And it's... Oh, they were down 4-2. They need to win all the games in the last round. And Luca already won. What's up with Herman? Herman and Nesh need to win. Otherwise, they lose this round. Herman's having a banger game right now. Nesh is losing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not Nesh. Herman is looking good. Uwa has made a win going second possible, it looks like. But it's not over yet. But there's a 2 negates versus Cool Tune with no cards, so probably fine. He went second and wins? Yeah, Uwa. Uwa is the magic word for winning going second sometimes. Because there was no Ash on the other side. Snow, actually, it just goes for game. Yeah, Herman wins. Okay, it's 4-4. It's all down to Nesh. It's all down to Nesh because Herman is about to win. Let's see. Dude, if they win all 3 games in the last set, that would be crazy. Turning around the 2-4 feels so good. It feels so good. How's it looking for Nesh? Not good. We have FNV. We can send Rindbrum. We have Albaz. Yeah, okay, maybe. Maybe? Chain Phimena. Oh, Secretarion though. Secretarion is gonna stop Rindbrum into Albaz. Nesh losing going first. I mean, Draco Tail, baby. Draco Tail, where the mirror match is actually Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, Nesh bricked. Okay, well, I mean, then this game is not a good example, to be fair. Actually, Yu-Gi-Oh! And they summon a floodgate? That is unfortunate timing. Ooh, we've got branded fusion as well. Uh-oh. We need Sangan Kaiman to 3 next ban list. Yeah, guys, the solution to a lot of non-games is another deck that basically only plays non-games. Let's go. That's what we need. We need more. We need to play less Yu-Gi-Oh! Absolutely. But this time, we're going to do it going second. Because then, if it's a non-game going second that wins, that's better. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Non-games going second are better than non-games going first, confirmed. And that logic makes sense. To some people, apparently. Also, yeah, with Pot of Sloth, I genuinely think friggin' what's it called? Tenpai is probably coming back in Master Duel. You guys realize this, right? In Best of 1 with Pot of Sloth, I think Tenpai is back. Like, unironically. Alright, no comeback for Ragnarok. Herman and Luca won their games, but Nesh not able to close out this one. And so they fall to Team B2Beat. 5-4 win for B2Beat, meaning currently B2Beat undefeated, first in the group alongside Fly to Fly. So here we have it, right? We have 3 wins for Fly to Fly, 3 wins for B2Beat. So there's already 2 teams that are guaranteed to be 3-2 or better. They have to still play against each other, so one of these is at least going to be 4-1, and the other one is at least going to be 3-2. So that is already looking really bad for all the other teams in the group, because you have the New Suns 0-3 guaranteed to be eliminated, Chiba Corp 1-2 not guaranteed to be eliminated just yet, but not likely to come back from this. Same as Called by Army, who are also 1-2. So essentially, for Chiba Corp and Called by Army, in order to come back from this, and Ragnarok, all 3 are actually 1-2. They need to go and win the next 2 sets, the next 2 matches, and preferably with a very high score, so that they could still do it. Honestly, the most likely one to come back just from the scores is Ragnarok, because Ragnarok won with a very decisive 8-1. And they lost with 2 very close 4-5s. So their tiebreakers are a lot better than all the other ones. So if Ragnarok goes 3-2, and one of these 2 teams goes 3-2 as well, there's a chance that Ragnarok has better tiebreakers. But they will have to win the 2 rounds that are coming up for that to work. Is there anything else in the second group? Okay, in the second group, we have Ontama Gundan getting a win against Team Satisfaction, who are now out of the tournament. Satisfaction, the Latin American team around Shoma Yusa, Bernardo, and Christian Urena, 0-3, unfortunately. 2 close losses in the first 2 rounds, but now they lost 1-8, so that's rough. Okay, so they are unfortunately eliminated. We've got Ruination with another victory over oh wait, no, which one was this round? 5-4 over Bogati, I think. So that means in Group B, there's only 1 team undefeated, which is Ruination, our EMEA team around Abdullah, Toast, and Abu Hamud. They're winning close sets, you know, 5-4, 6-3. They're winning close sets, but they are winning, and that's what matters. So they are looking in a prime position to make it out of the groups into the top 4. Whereas there's 2 teams who are 2-1 here. We've got Task's team Glory Future 2-1 with 2 very decisive victories, 8-1 and 9-0. So that is that. And then we've got the team around Bogan, who were 2-0, I believe, but they just now lost to Team Ruination. Let's check out that match, actually. Let's check out Bogey T versus Ruination. Let's see what happened in this one, because we do have a little bit longer of a break now. Also, Coder, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We have a 50-minute break now because the duelists are on lunch break right now. So we have some time to fill. We can check out some of the matches that happened this round. Is Supreme Pro eliminated? Not mathematically. I think it's technically still possible if they get very high wins in the last 2 rounds. There's a very, very small chance, but it is a very, very small chance. It is a very, very, very small chance for Sam, Jesse, and Pac. The 0-9 loss makes it almost impossible. I mean, you can theoretically turn it around if you have like an 8-1 or 9-0 win. That is going to be important. The most important thing is that they win the next 2 rounds. You need at least a 3-2 record to have a chance at advancing. So you just try your hardest for the next 2 rounds, see if you can win them, and try to win them as convincingly as possible. But I mean, of course, they're like, that's the weird thing, is like everyone is trying to win. So like, yeah, of course, I mean, the plan is always to try and win as high as you can, and then you just, at the end of the day, it's all about trying your hardest and then seeing if it's good enough on that day. Sometimes it is and sometimes it's not. That's normal. Is Nesh still in? Nesh is part of Team Ragnarok, and they are also currently at a 1-2 record, so barely alive. If they lose 1 more match, they are guaranteed to be out. And even if they win the next 2, they might not advance, but that is something that we'll have to wait and see if their tiebreakers are good enough, if they go 3-2. But that is a big if, because they need to win 2 more. Okay, we had Abdullah going first against Imperm, Valor, Rhoda. So this is Cooltune, question mark? Because Cooltune sometimes plays Rhoda. It could also be Striker with Imperm and Valor, but that's kind of odd. Probably Cooltune, isn't it? And then you use Rhoda to search for mix. It's Vanquish Soul, obviously. I don't know. Valor isn't really a Striker or Vanquish Soul card. But I think, I guess it could be Striker. Yeah, it's Cooltune. Negates Q, triggers Varurun in hand, and now you basically need hard draw Rotary, which is unlikely because we probably would have used that if we had it to get the extra normal summon. We have KTS though. Hold up. Add Rotary. Make Track Maker. But there is still a Varurun on the board that you have to be careful of, so we're chain blocking that with the Q. Q resolves, reveals Fuba and Purge, so we're gonna give them a Fuba per turn. Called by and MST in hand. Called by and MST in hand. Trackmaker resolves, makes mix, but how much can we push? Here's Loudness War. Chainlink 1 Trackmaker, Chainlink 2 mix. Mix destroys Varurun. Trackmaker bounces the link. Activate JJ. JJ tribute Loudness War. Special Rico. Rico adds mix. Wait, this is still doable for KT. I feel like. Wait, because the cards in hand are MST called by, and the card we draw for turn is Fuba. Doesn't Cooltune just win this? I guess the Radiant, I think they got lucky with the mandate draw. The RS also didn't really make sense knowing the hand. I think going for the RS was kind of a throw. I feel like it was, I feel like the Cool Tune player, this was, I think this was, you could do better there. Yeah, we drew a vision. Okay, we drew a vision. Discard MST and okay, vision into crow. Okay, okay. To be fair, that was a crazy sequence. One draw into vision into crows. Yeah, that was nuts. Yeah, now it's over. Now it's over. I feel like Cool Tune had to find a way to get rid of the mandate. There had to have been some way to get rid of mandate, or you need to leave the loudness war in play. Maybe you need to somehow end on loudness war still, because you need this you cannot allow this to draw a card, I think. Why not chain RS to negate mandate? Because it was not in the main phase. What was the Rico pop? So Rico, here's the thing. Rico popped the face down Ascendance, which you also have to get rid of. Like the Ascendance, if you leave it there, it's going to bring back Crocea. So you have to deal with that. But I don't know. The RS was just not an interruption at all. Trackmaker could have bounced the trap instead of the link. Maybe? Yeah, maybe. This one feels like Cool Tune could have figured it out a little bit better. Maybe they just ran out of time when they played into the board. That's something we can't see from the replay, like how long they took on each individual decision. Because like sometimes you really sit there with Cool Tune and you really just stare at the board and try to figure out a way, and it takes you like a minute or two to figure it out. That can happen. But okay. And they are operating under a tremendous amount of pressure. Radiant can win Worlds then? Dude, Radiant is almost guaranteed to win Worlds because almost every single team has Radiant. So like, yeah, Radiant is probably going to win Worlds. And so is Branded, and so is Cool Tune. Those are on most lineup. Normal summon Jenny. Send Very and add summon the other Very. Another. Okay, Magistus. Wait, Abo, does Abo have Fairy Tail and Draco Tail, or does Abo play Magistus in Draco Tail? Imperm on this. Pain Very. Pain Ash. Bro had Ash Imperm going second and thought that was gonna do anything. That's crazy. Is it not correct to Ash Jenny? Maybe, but the problem is the Jenny discarded this card, right? Which means they have a guaranteed extender already, because they can copy it, right? I don't know. MBT, thank you for the resub. What's up? I was about to say good morning because it's 6 a.m. for me, but then I realized it's like the middle of the night for you now. I just got back from locals. I'm excited to see if my favorite Yugi tubers are still in. Oh. Well, they are still in technically. So there is 2 more rounds of the group stages where no one is out yet. Everyone can play through Summon Sorceress. Everyone can play until the end of the tournament. So like they're not out. Summon Sorceress into Akashic Magician brings me back, dude. This is shit I was doing in Danger FTK in 2018, and I thought those were dark times. And we are here 8 years later, and you can still do that. Isn't that awesome? Or not? Depending on how you look at it. It doesn't end on that much, but at the same time, they also, I mean, they did have the fact that they had Ash Imperm Purge and we ended on Zoroa, 3 cards in hand, and Snow in the graveyard is disgusting, actually. Snow, book that real quick. Activate Chant. Add space. Man, do you know, guys? I have a serious question, because this is something that's been bothering me as well when I've played against Megistus decks. Do you think they made Zoroa the Megistus Verathrania 2900 on purpose just so that some of the Megistus boards don't lose to Typhon? Because I think they did. And I think that's insane behavior. Like, Typhon is already such a desperate card to make when you go second. And every time I've played against these decks, I look at this card, I stare at it, and it's like, it's the worst possible number to look at. Because you can't attack over it because it's exactly 29, but it also negates the Typhon. It's so frustrating. Ooh, that's cool. You negate your own card to pop Typhon. And that's it. What if it was 2950? Okay, you got me. That'd be even worse. Okay, fair enough. I exaggerated again. I exaggerated again. 29, in fact, yes, I've been proven wrong. 29 is not the worst possible number. Yes, 2950 would be even worse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. $29.25 feels personal. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like 29 and 01 would be bad as well. So this is not game yet. Oh no, it is game. Okay, the numbers were not moving fast enough. Okay. All right. So Abo won this one against Rain. And then Toast was the one that lost in this round. And then dude, this is, wait, hold up. This is a crazy timeline. So Team Ruination goes up 2-1. Then they lose all 3 games in the second set. All 3 games go to the other team. So they have to reverse sweep in the last set. They have to reverse sweep in the last set. They're down 2-4 at this point, and they all clutch it. They all clutch it. Dude, this game was so fire you can't even watch the replay. What happened here? Why can't I not watch the replay between Abo and I don't know who this is. I think this is Bogan. Why can't I see this? Maybe he won going second. They can't show you that. We can't have that. Because that's not supposed to happen. You can't watch it because it finished early. Default match win. The funny thing is, you say that with such confidence of like giving me helpful input when the fun thing is I thought about your statement for 2 seconds right now and I realized you made it the fuck up. It can't be true. It's not possible. They had to win all 3 games in order to win the match. So there's no way how it could have been an early finish by one of them winning. It's just like, if you don't know the answer, okay? If you don't know an answer to a question that's being asked, there's nothing wrong with just staying quiet, okay? You don't have to say something that's not correct just because you want to. You're just talking to make sound, man, sometimes. Ooh, rat from hand. This is very detrimental summoning the rat from hand, because now they're only going to go +6 instead of +7, because they lose one card in hand. Default match wins exist, though. Been the case. It was a wise guess. I stand by it. Okay, you know what? I respect it. Dude, bro impermed the Broad Bowl thinking there was a choke point. Look at my Eldam in hand. Bro thought there was a choke point. The choke point was Saryuja. Guys, there was no choke point. If you imperm the Saryuja, they still have all the Radiant Typhoon cards in the world. There is no choke point. That was the joke. Or, I mean, I wish it was a joke, but no, there is no choke point. There's no point in this combo where you can imperm where it does anything. Having imperm in hand against this is, you just hand loop yourself for one. Dude, how many times have the best players in the world just passed turn going second in this event? Okay, so Abdullah won. Still can't watch the Abo game. Post. Ghost 1 going second here. Vision draws 2, discards another vision. Barrage. Ah, that's why. Okay, Fuba. Fuba against Zodiac. Oh, never mind. Double Fuba? Oh, okay. Okay, we found... Oh. I was about to say we found a real game, but then it was Fuba, Fuba, and Maxi. Okay, Purge on Stone Sweeper. At this point, we just hope that they don't have starters, but seems like that didn't work. Yep, there's Overtake. GG's. Thank you for coming. At least they can't look at hand because you don't have a hand. Isn't that something? That's something, right? It was a second barrage. Okay, Typhon. I mean, we already know that Typhon didn't work, but Typhon would at least give you a slight chance here. But you're still at the mercy of them not having a tuner next turn because the field spell, even a hand trap is guaranteed combo. So I mean, like 99% of the deck here with 2 cards in hand is just going to be game. So, yep, Bell is game. Okay, we're making a crackle here. Why to just make RS? Just make RS and attack. Holy. Alright, we gotta let them know that next turn you're also not gonna draw a card. Gather info on the extra. Oh, you know what? Fair enough. If it wasn't the last game though, it was the last game of the series, right? If it was the first round, I would agree to like look at their extra deck, because then you can maybe use that info in future games, but it was the last game, right? So didn't really matter. Might meet them again in top 4. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fair enough. That's actually fair enough. That's probably the reason too. That is probably the reason too why they did that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right. What other match would be interesting to look at? We have about 28 minutes left on the lunch break. Let's take a look at Ontama Gundan's win against Satisfaction. They just went up. They just went up 3-0. This yummy Sulfur Core deck has been kind of cooking. But they've also gone first a lot with it, to be fair. I think. All right, Omni Negate is online. And now we go do all the rest. Snatchy, get Field, bring back that. Make Lollipo, bring back 2. Probably Marcher into Herald. Yeah, still do that. Brings back Yummy Way. Now we have Arclight. Now we've got 2 Omnis online. We make Snatchy. We make Elf. Yeah, I mean, this end board is... The end board is basically unchanged, right? And then you make IP Masquerena. Elf brings back the Synchro. And then you pass. Ah, this is still an insane amount of interruptions. Luna Light. Okay, if one Liger hits the board, you win. But against Herald... Herald is so good against Luna Light, too. Fancy ballin'. The poly resolved, but from hand we had to banish Gold Leo. Make SP. Replace field spell. Summon Leo. But Leo is negated. Banished Perfume. Activate Perfume. Gets belled on that. That's rough. Banish Fractal. Yeah, Fractal also not an extender under Herald because the thing would get banished. Lollipop banishes another Lunalight name. You just can't get Lunalight names, man. Heavy Poly is a last-ditch effort but just gets Omni negated. Yep. Yeah, didn't even make a dent into that board. Couldn't even force the Herald or the set. And that's already game. Yep, Arc Light. I mean, honestly, kind of props for Shoma for even playing into that board, because, yeah. Haven't seen a single Super Poly yet. Yeah, we haven't seen a single Super Poly yet. That's true, actually. That's surprising. I mean, I didn't expect people to really share Super Poly, but to not even see a single one being played is interesting. I mean, it's at 2 in Master Duel, right? So the chance of the one player who has it queuing the deck and then also drawing the card is not that high. I've seen enough. I know why Christian Arena lost. Yup. Speeding up respectfully. You guys are not ready for... You guys are not ready for a Baron being summoned with Elf Note Lucina and Trackmaker. But we do have 5 mana at least. What was the card in hand? I couldn't quite see it. I think it was a monster. I mean, you're not stopping this, are you? Yep, here's Bergino. It was fallen into Virtues? Okay. Yeah, this game's over. Hash the Fuba and then do whatever this is. And draw a Perulia for turn. Hand rip the other card. Okay. Hand rip the other card out of the hand, which was Mululu. Not that it matters. It's game either way, but... Dude, you don't even... Why are we even adding back Ash to hand? Dude, there's nothing even something you can physically... Actually, you can Ash this in the end phase. Yeah, no, we can Ash the... No, it doesn't even stay in the graveyard. Bro, we're winning by so much. It's insane. We're winning by so much. My god. Look at the elf notes dancing though. That was kind of cool. Bro, stop. This is 22,000 damage. Oh, they're also doing the thing where they look at the extra deck for future reference. Okay, makes sense. Okay, now it's 30,000 damage. There you go, guys. You won a Tenpai. Okay, yeah. Okay, we have engaged, but it's not the greatest hand, honestly. Imperm on 0 does hurt here. We have engaged where we don't draw with it, so this is just not going to be that crazy. Unless we have a second engage? No, we don't. Okay. I guess. Alright, well... It still hurts a lot because you would have loved to call by that 0. Called buying that 0 would have been so big, but you just can't let Maxi resolve, man. I don't know how good this KTS is here. Because if you're gonna synchro with it, then your track maker, for example, gets negated. Then your Cura's like, yeah, it's probably still better. Yeah, it's probably good. But the problem is the Rotary cannot add as well. The Rotary can't add because there's no cards in hand on the other side. But at least we get this Rico and Cube. But now it's just Chain Ray and then Chain Widow Anchor, probably. Yeah. Ash and Crown. We put Ash to the bottom and pass. Wait. I mean... this duel isn't terrible. It's not the worst we've seen today, but yeah. It's just, I would argue that the Sky Striker board that they made was something that a lot of decks could have played into. But the Cool Tune Elf Note deck just isn't really... Even with Lucina Q plus Cool Tune Synchro, it's not a great deck at going second. Surprisingly low number of Odeon decks here. You think it's surprising that the best players in the world are not playing a bad deck? Okay. I mean, yeah, shocker. Where's Gimmick Puppet? Gimmick Puppet is probably not here because there's no deck to exploit with it. That was the reason why people played it last year. Because it was there to counter Tenpai, I think. Do you think that whoever shares FNV is also sharing Albion? No, I don't think so. I think they just share FNV. Any rogue deck besides Luna? We saw Eniacraft. Eniacraft won against Herman earlier. Okay, in the second round, at least Urena got one win. Let's check that out. Yeah, there's some Ryziel, Mitsu, and some Malice, which I guess aren't considered meta decks anymore. So those are kind of rogue. Some Vanquish Souls as well. A Sulphur Court Yummy. Some Fairy Tales. I mean, you are going to see some diversity at Master Duel Worlds just due to the nature of the format. With like 3 players on one team. Ooh, Retaliating Sea. Can't find mana though. That's rough for Stellar. More diverse meta than expected. Like I said, they are forced to play. They are forced to play 6 different decks essentially per team. So you're gonna see, well, 6 different decks. They're not forced to queue the second deck ever. Like if we had a super solved format where there was only 3 good decks, then they would never play like this the secondary decks. But it just makes sense. Like people just have there's like 3 pretty clear best decks right now, which is Cool Tune, Branded Draco Tail, and Radiant Typhoon or Sky Striker. And I think those 3 decks are on basically every team. And then the secondary decks are like a little bit all over the place. Those are where you find some diversity. They've just used different decks to like counter certain decks. Like here from Stellar, we see a Retaliating Sea in, I don't know what this deck is from Stellar, but it's something they probably like to use to counter Draco Tail because it has Retaliating Sea. So it's likely not their primary deck. It could be like Vanquish Soul K9. Or Sulfa Yummy with Retaliating Sea is possible, I think. But it's kind of hard to play with your own Retaliating Sea on the board. You can make Typhon, but I mean, we all know what that means. I guess we won't find out what deck this even is from Stellar. Yeah, I've seen the sheet with the stats, but they said they're a little behind on catching up with everything, so we're gonna take a look at that later. Mourner on Mix. Normal summon Rico. Ash on Rico. Stone Sweeper for another Rico. Oh no, for Elf Note Power Patron. Oh, that's also a Fiend. I didn't know that. Wait, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. That means the Stone Sweeper is so broken in this deck. It can either just get Rico as a starter, or it gets you a level 1 tuner to extend if you already have Rico. And this triggers now. Nah. Yeah, bro, you opened Mourner Ash, but you're getting FTK'd right now. That's crazy. Hell yeah. Dude, they have they have Elf Note Trap, Elf Note Spell, and Fortuna. Bro. Not the Chow Fang, man. No, not the Chow Fang. Not Baron Pop Chow Fang. You have an Ash Blossom, bro. Oh, God. I think they could unironically deck the other player out, because that's how long the other player is locked out of the game for. It's until the end of time they could play with them right now. This is another set where every time the player going first won. All 3 games in this set. Urena one going first, Elf Note obviously one going first, and this also one going first. Yeah, Broad Bull cannot stay. Broad Bull cannot stay. There's no way. Wait, 2 Rams? 2 Rams? Ram ends on the same board as Ratbeer, so it's fine. I don't know if fine is the word I would use, but yeah. Bro, unironically, even if the Zeus resolves, this game is over. Because Maxi is active. Oh, God. That was a rough match to watch, I'm not gonna lie. That was a rough one. That was tough. I don't even know, has anyone won going second in that match? I don't remember the last time I've seen it. Don't remember the last time I've seen it, man. We should get round 4 shortly, though. We should get round 4 shortly. Let me check in with my goat Sniffus real quick and see how he's doing in Master Duel, in Duel Links. So, hold up, give me a second. Where's Duel Links? Where is Duel Links? Here? Yeah. Here. So Sniffus was 2-0. And then round 3? Sniffus. Oh, yeah, dude, easy. My goat just 3-0'd. Sniffus won 3-0. Dude, Sniffus is winning back-to-back. It's not even close. How many rounds do they play in Duel Links? How many rounds? Because Sniffus is 3-0 right now. Is he guaranteed, like, out of groups yet? 4? They're only playing 4 rounds? Surely he's guaranteed then. Surely he's guaranteed in semifinals then with 3-0 for now. If they only have 1 more round, let's go. Okay. Okay. Cooking. Ooh. Players are seated for round 4. Hold up. Round 4 is starting. What feature match do we want? Which one is like a banger feature match? Let me see. We've got Ragnarok versus Called by Army, Fly to Fly versus the New Suns, and B2 Beat versus Chiba Corp. Chiba Corp is fighting for their life, and so is Ragnarok. In the other group, we have Ruination versus Supreme Pro, Satisfaction versus... No, wait, no, it's Ruination versus satisfaction. Supreme Pro is versus Ontama Gundan. And Bogey is versus Glory Future. I think that's a good one because they're both 2-1. This is a really important one. This is a really important match for Task. I think I want to watch that first. I mean, we're going to check in with all of them eventually, but I think I want to start with Task. Because if whoever wins, this is a really good match because they're both 2-1. This is Bogan versus Task, two of the best Master Duel players in the world. And whoever wins this is in a very good position to advance to top 4. Is PAC's team done? Not guaranteed yet, but they are in a bad position. They need to win the last 2 rounds and then pray for tiebreakers. But it's not technically it's not over yet, but practically it's very unlikely. Okay, they haven't started yet. They haven't started yet, and the first match is going to be Task versus Bogan. That's a banger matchup. That's a banger matchup. How many rounds have already been played? We've seen 3 rounds so far, which means we have 2 more rounds of group stages, and then we are also going to get the top 4 today. Both semifinals are today as well. Both semifinals are today, and the finals is on Sunday. Well, I mean, depending on where you're from, the finals is also, it could be Saturday night for you. Because it's on Sunday, Japan time. Just woke up. Are there any major surprises we've seen deck-wise? Biggest surprise, probably Eniacraft. We saw 1 player on Eniacraft, and they are not even doing that badly, I think. So that was interesting. All right, it begins. Task versus Bogan. Let's jump in. Let's see it. This one's really important. Both of these teams are 2-1. They would really love to go 3-1. Because that is not a guaranteed spot in top 4 yet, but that is a prime position. 3-1 is a feels good moment. I can't get enough of this music, man. And that is Task going first. 40 versus 40. And it's Malice. Chessy Cat gets impermed. Is that good enough? Link into Lingaribo. It's not looking good. There's backup. No Maxi. Also no Fuba. I would assume that was already being used. Veiler on backup. Okay. Bogan probably on... What was Bogan's deck? Cool Tune? Looks like Cool Tune. But you can... This is still combo, right? Because you have Splash Mage or SP on the thing. So... Hand trapping Malice. There also is, we know there's another Malice card in hand because the Chessy Cat activated, right? But we don't know what that was. We go for Lizardos, not SP. I was expecting maybe Splash Mage because I think we saw Task playing the Transcode Talker, which I believe Transcode Talker has a retroactive lock as well. Like you can only summon Cyberse the entire turn. So this means we cannot go for Transcode. I think. I'm not a Malice expert. Even though I guess with how much I've played against it, I kind of am. Okay, we're resolving Whitebinder though, which I mean, I feel like we're just winning then, right? You just go set like TB11, banish Whitebinder, bring out Dormouse, and cook. Because you go TB11... Oh, you go 07. Okay. Maybe we don't play TB11? Because we can't normal summon. Or we have Dormouse or White Rabbit in hand, and we want to banish it with March Hare. That's a possibility. I usually surrender by now. Well, you at Worlds you can't surrender, so you have to watch this. You are forced to watch it. That was a risky maneuver into the bell. Can we fix this? Because this could be a pass after all this. Yeah, we pass. Uh-oh. Only 3 cards in hand for the opponent, though. The bell, the third hand trap was the one that did the job, and they got rotary Q. Oh, this is disgusting, man. Ask has Ash Blossom for this, but we know there's a rotary in hand already. We know there's a rotary in hand already, so this might not be enough. Trackmaker. I feel like there had to be a way to respect Bell there, but I don't know. I don't know well enough. We have Mourner is big. We have Mourner as well. Hella non-engine in this Malice deck. Imagine Q flips over 2 Malice monsters and you have to banish one of them. Dude, there had to be a way. I'm sorry, there had to be a way. With Wizard in hand? With Wizard in hand, surely you can. Like, we could have made, instead of Lizardos, we could have made Splash Mage, and then if the Splash Mage gets belled, we have Wizard to just keep going, right? I feel like that was obviously it. Wizard was the draw? That's possible. That's possible. The Wizard could have been the draw from the White Binder, and we didn't have that info yet. That's possible. In which case, yeah, then you can't change it. Yeah. It's not game though. Yeah, it's not game. It's not game, and oh wait, no, it is game, because 68. No, it's not game. 44 right now. If we make B2B alone is 64. Mix attacking twice is 66. They can use field. They haven't used field. Yeah, they can go B2B and then tribute to get a bigger tuner with the field spell. Yeah, that is game. Yeah, that's game. Yeah, even 6600 would probably be good enough because Malice down to 200 would be game. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like Task has to go March here because if he doesn't, there's going to be a B2B. That's why we have to do this now. We're sacrificing these 2 bodies, but we need to do that. But I don't even know if that saves him. Because like now you survive, but now you don't have pushes. You don't have pushes. Because the top deck has been manipulated by Q. I forgot what they put on there. I think the Adgnister thing, and they have Wizard in hand. So this loses. Yeah, this loses. You don't even need to remix preemptively. You just on normal summon. If they activate it, you chain and then Zalen it, and that's game. Okay, guys, the way you beat Malice going second is you draw Veiler, Imperm, Bell, and then you draw Q, Rotary, plus Stone Sweeper. So that you can beat their Ash and Mourner, of course. Okay, win for Kuchun. Task going down in the first game. What is happening in the other ones? They're still going. Greeted on March here. Yeah, I feel like there was a way to play that better, but at the same time, I don't want to use hindsight. Oh, yep. This is Rain going first. And this definitely looks over. It's still turn 1. This is still turn 1. How is it still turn 1 main 1? The other game had like 3 turns, including a Malice combo and a Cool Tune line. How? There's an Ash and a Harmonia engrave. And they're down to 3 cards only in Cool Tune here. They're not breaking this with Cool Tune. Maybe they started later. Yeah, maybe they started like a little later for whatever reason. Like just clicked the start game button a few seconds later. Ah! Ash Blossom. Look at that. JJ Cool Tune into Radiant Typhoon. That's funny. And do you guys think the last card in hand is gonna beat Varurun, Utopic Draco, Future, Phonix, Rairautari, and a set? Seems like it's not. Okay. Close though. Close. The starters next year probably would have. The starters next year probably will beat this. I'm excited for that already. Okay, but Task is not going down 0-3 because the third player has actually won. Okay, let's quickly check what that was and then we'll get into the second set. What's your record viewership number? I don't know, like 5 or 6K. We're not close to it yet. I feel like there was a time where the viewer numbers on YCSs was a little bit higher than right now, even for the World Championship. It might be due to time zones, to be fair though, because the time zone for this one is not perfect, especially during the week, right? Maybe on the weekend we're gonna have more people staying up from EU to watch it, but like because right now it's 7 in the morning for EU and I've been live for 5 hours, so like I don't think we have as many European watchers right now. I mean, they're all waking up right now, so maybe for Saturday and Sunday we're gonna have more. I woke up at 4 AM to watch. Dude, who's been here all night from EU? Who's been through some demon hours with me right now? Ooh, there's quite a few actually. Let's go. I've been here from the start. I'm Asian though. Yeah, okay. I mean, look, I appreciate you. But at the same time, it was like 9 in the morning for you when it started. That's not hard mode. That's easy mode. Why do they keep doing this to my boy Typhon, man? If you're playing Elf Notes and you're going second, just pass the turn respectfully, man. You even had to self-bounce the Typhon. That is kind of funny. Okay, Branded Fusion for follow-up, but gets impulsed. Maybe there's a way back into this game then? If they just don't have a play here? Oh, never mind. They said a Ketu last turn. Okay, yep. Droll against Draco Tail. Okay, Poggers. Yeah, this game is over. Because that Droll does nothing here. Brixel summon Mululu, bounce back, activate Mululu. Make a fusion, then bring back the other ones from the entire gang from the graveyard, and that's just game. Making the Secretarion again, literally just for fun, by the way. I guess playing around Regina, which they obviously didn't have. But alright. just so Secretarion just is in here. Alright, so 2-1 lead right now for Bogety. Let's see second set. Task, please stop queuing Malice. For the love of God, stop queuing Malice. Start playing Striker again. I liked you more when you played Striker. Barrage. Alright. No Fuba from my goat. Even Sky Striker is going to have a hard time against Radiant Typhoon going second. This board is just... I mean, it's... To be fair, it's not really a Radiant Typhoon board anymore at this point. The stuff that the Zodiac cards do to this deck is insane. Jesse plays Nib. I've heard that he plays Nib, but I haven't seen it yet. But someone earlier said that Jesse died to his own Nib token, so he must be playing Nib for that. We are back from lunch. Yes, we are live again. We're not watching replays anymore. This is round 4. Did you eat lunch at this hour? Dude, I completely fucked up my sleep schedule for this weekend. So what I did was, and I still don't know if it was smart or not, but yesterday, or rather 2 days ago, I didn't sleep all night. I pulled an all-nighter yesterday so that I could fall asleep at like 3 p.m. and wake up at like midnight. So that's what I did, because for me, this started at 2 a.m. This started at 2 a.m. So what yesterday I just fell asleep at like 3 p.m. and I slept until like 1 a.m., which is 10 hours. How are you feeling now? I am okay. I mean, I've been talking for 5.5 hours straight, and we're still probably going for like 4 or 5 hours more. But I'm doing fine right now. Not bad. What did you do while staying up all night? I don't know. I was kind of productive. I like tidied up my room a little bit, sorted some cards, did some stuff that I've been like procrastinating over for a while. Supreme Pro is up 3-0. Ooh. Maybe they're coming back? Who are they playing against? I forget. These have the outs task. I think Striker can do this, but it's very hard. And there needs to be no Ash, Maxi, or Droll in hand. There just can't be Ash, Droll, Maxi. It is Striker. It's possible. Striker can do this, but there cannot be Droll, Maxi, or Ash. If that's there, I think it's too hard. Okay, we're negating Upstart Goblin at this point. That's crazy. I think that means they probably don't have Droll. And also, I think it means they want to try to bait out their quick plays as early as possible, which I think makes some sense. Also, this card is surprisingly strong against Sky Striker because the way this card works says that neither player can tribute cards to activate a card. So if you have to tribute for cost, you can't do it. It doesn't stop all tributing, but it stops tribute for cost. Which means you can't tag out with Ray and you cannot tag out with Zero, which is kind of big. Like if you summon Ray, it's just not a quick effect. Like this card basically, promotes Ray to Rose. Or demotes rather. Okay, we're potting. Let's go. We're gonna need... never mind. I think that's why we MST'd so early, because we needed space for that. That's rough. Yeah, that's basically Ash in hand. That's kind of the same thing here. Okay, we have Engage as well. 3 spells. And they can't have Ash anymore because Purge was used. It resolves. Wait, didn't even try to Space Typhoon it? Did not even try to Space Typhoon it. Show me more Engages task. Because there still is an uphill battle from here. Very uphill battle from here. We are still down bad because most of the interruptions haven't been used yet. It's just been 1 MST and 1 Perch. There's still 3 other face downs and all the monsters on the board. We're trying to Kagari. We are trying to Kagari add back this Engage. Is it going to work though? Probably not. I mean, they're going to try to negate it with this. We try to negate it with this. Does that work? Does this work? It'd be a big step. It does work. Okay. That means like no droplet probably. I think it also means no Fallen into Virtuous. If Rain has Fallen into Virtuous, this was a massive mistake. because here's the thing. The reason why Fallen the Virtuous doesn't help is because this cannot be destroyed by card effects. Your opponent's and your own. So if you have Fallen the Virtuous, you should have activated Varurun. Because then we could have dodged Widow Anchor with Fallen. But we cannot do it this way. No way FNV is shared? Dude, Task's team is literally also sharing Fallen the Virtuous. It's not that crazy. I think Fallen the Virtuous is going to be a very commonly shared card. Maybe Crown? There's no way they have Crown. If they had Crown, they would have crowned the Kagari. Dude, Task is breaking this. How are all these cards just resolving for Task? What's the back row for Rain? Why are we not using the MSTs? Why are we not at least like trying to force something? Like, how are we just clicking OK to this engage? Yeah, we just say OK. Are we scared of a dodge? Because like, I mean, I get it. Maybe you're scared of a dodge, but what's the point of just assuming they have it and then never using your card? Then they don't even need a dodge. Because the thing is, this card could have also just prevented Kagari from happening in the first place, right? We could have just used it to banish the Amatsu. And if they negate with Amatsu, it doesn't matter because Task doesn't have Ray in grave. Task did not have Ray in graveyard, so we could have removed the link for free. Essentially. And we didn't do that either. Why are we letting them do so much? I mean, I'm happy because we're getting to see a real game at least. Okay, bounce 2. How did we get this far? So Task can still normal summon, and now Ray is a card again because the Raitauri is not there anymore. We bounce 1 face down. We bounce 2 face downs. We leave the trap there. Here's Ray. My tendency here would be to try and go battle phase. And attack over the link 2. Then go into 0. Okay, not even attacking with it. Why not? Okay. And now we're gonna try to add, because now there's no point in tagging out. Ooh, Crown is nice. Stopping some follow-up. That's big. That is big. More damage, maybe? Sure, if you're not gonna get over this, then whether you attack with 0 or Ray, you're still not, you're just getting slightly more damage this way. That's probably the thought process. Okay, and now we need to worry about winning this game on follow-up. 4 cards in hand. 1 card that's set that we set before the battle phase. I wonder what that means. Set 4, set 5, pass. Rain has the option to draw with Mandate right now, and if they do, they will not have MST engrave. So the Vararoon will not have a negate right now. Vararoon does not have a negate for the 0 at this moment. This is setting up to be a good game. Definitely. So we MST blind into the back row. As soon as this Mystical Space Typhoon hits the graveyard, the Vararoon would be live. So task is chaining. We hit the Widow Anchor. I feel like that's an unfortunate hit. I feel like we would have preferred to not hit that. We're gonna negate the Vararoon but not take it, which indicates that we have more striker spells face down. At the same time, not taking it means that they can link it off and bring it back. I don't know if that's gonna be good for us. We have Imperm for the link too. That's neat, I guess. Stop them from having more MSTs. Because ultimately MST is how you're going to bring back the Vararoon from the graveyard, but they already have one. Second Lemnis. Okay, it's big. We did not lose the Lemnis to the Desires, so we can reshuffle the first Lemnis, but we're not getting a bounce here. We don't have enough links in the grave. We lose Ray in graveyard as well. Imperm resolves. Now we can bring back the Vararoon though. And if Vararoon activates here, we kind of have to 0. Because then the Vararoon is a negate. Okay, we let it happen, indicating we have another Widow Anchor for it. This is strong follow-up though. Which round are we on? Round 4. Round 4 out of 5. We let Eldam resolve. This is so scary. This push is so strong from Radiant. We search another MST. And we MST into a back row again. We hit the Widow Anchor, I think. So we chain 0. They are expecting to chain Vararoon, and then we chain the set Widow Anchor here, I think. Yeah. And now you probably summon Ray Rose and pop the trap, hoping they can't get it back this turn, because they can also draw a card with it still. Because the Link 2 on the board is negated and the other Link 2 is in grave. I think Radiant Typhoon Zodiac usually doesn't have room to play 3 of the Link monster. So that means they won't get the trap this turn, which is good, but they still get Crocea. But you could chain Ray right now to make Amatsu. Yeah, ooh, I like that. You make Amatsu and then Crocea activates and you stop it from doing so. Or you change its effect so they can't get that back. So here's Crocea. If you activate this, then you're just getting Amatsu'd. Oh, we chain block with the negated. I love that. That's a heads up play from Rain on the other side. That is very, very good. That is very, very good. And now Task is forced to play for follow-up. He just has to like add back Engage if it's even still in graveyard. Yes, Engage is still in grave, so we have to Kagari it back and hope that we get through this turn somehow. This game, we could be here for a while, chat. Because I don't think this game ends this turn. And Task has another strong push next turn. Second pot. You hate to see it. Okay, the second Link monster hitting the graveyard is actually quite big. I don't know if we should have attacked the Amatsu. Because now, without the Link 2 ever, you can't really get the trap ever again unless you use Crosshair to add the Link monster back into the extra deck, which is a lot of work. I think Task outgrinds this. Because even Radiant Typhoon, as powerful as it is, eventually runs out of monsters. Like, we're already on the second rotation of Swen and Eldam. 2 of each are going to be gone after this turn. Megala is in grave. The trap is in grave. All 3 MSTs are in grave. Vararoon is in grave, and we don't have a Mystical Space Typhoon to get it back right now. Dude, this game is awesome. Oh my god, second linkage. I think Task, like, they got dissected, dude. That Radiant Typhoon board got dissected by Task. That was nice. That was nice. But guys, remember, this is all an illusion. When these 2 decks go up against each other, it's just an illusion of a game. I don't know. I feel like I watched a real game finally. Personally. I feel like I finally saw a real game. And the thing is, it is not even over yet. Okay, we have the big Lemnis Gate and another set. All right, and pass. So we added back a Mystical Space Typhoon, which is big. We hit the Lemnis Gate as well, which could be annoying because that's good removal. At the same time, the bounce isn't that important against Radiant. I think it's mostly to recycle your resources. That's what's important about it, and that's what we're doing. Reshuffling 5 links and 5 spells. And we're not going to bounce, I don't think. Lets it get destroyed, and now Vararoon comes back from the graveyard. And now what? Typhon. The issue with Typhon here is you don't really want to give them Ray access. I think this Typhon is kind of weak. I think it was better to just end on Vararoon. Crown. Okay, I guess Task is a little bit worried about something like a Ghost Bell here, because ultimately I think you don't really need to be worried about the Camellia getting destroyed because you just get Ray back, but maybe you're afraid of something like Bell, which could lose you the game. Called by wouldn't work because it's damage step. And I think Vararoon also Vararoon negates effect, not activation, and it doesn't have to destroy. So if they go in like here, if this was a Vararoon instead of a Typhon, right? We could have just negated the Kagari and hopefully they don't draw follow-up. I mean, with the crown, we know it wasn't relevant. Okay, there was called by. There's called by on Kagari. Yeah, that kind of stings. Well, you can just crash. You can just crash, bring back Ray, tag out into 0. That's game. Wait, take Camellia? Okay, well that makes it a little more complicated, but it's also game. Well, like we could have taken the Typhon and then we crash Kagari into Camellia, bring back Ray, and those two are also game. I mean, there's a billion ways you can do this. This is also fine. This works. He wanted his card back. I mean, yeah, it was his card. Yeah, take it back. Fair enough. Okay, I have a question. Does this count as a Typhon win? Can we count that as a Typhon W for the bingo sheet or not? I kind of want to count it for my GOAT Typhon. Can I count it? I want to count it. Whoa! Yo! They were my GOAT. I never doubted my GOAT. They went from 1-2 to 4-2. Holy. Okay. Okay. The last set hasn't started yet, so let's take a quick peek at what happened. Just a quick peek. I don't want to see the full games. I just want to see roughly what the coin flip and matchups were. That game was long, yeah. Consistency hit. Okay, we can quickly take a look at the hand on the other side and then we'll know what's up here because, I mean, we know who won already. Okay, that was very quick. I couldn't see shit. But it was Elf Note going second. Okay, yeah, I've seen enough. The third games are going. Let's jump into the third ones. Ryan is playing against Lightsworns. Oh shit, okay. I mean, we're gonna check into the other matches after this one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Task. Uh-oh. Not the elf notes. Not the elf notes. I mean, the big question, the thing is, Task's deck is either Sky Striker or Malice. There couldn't be a bigger discrepancy when it comes to the style of deck. But we do have Welcome Home resolving by pitching Dia Bellstar the Black Witch. That is not a good sign for Task, because Dia Bellstar is a crazy extender. So if they're pitching, if that's the worst card in their hand right now, I think it's a good night. I think it's good night for my GOAT in this game. If Dia Bellstar is the worst card in their hand, it's not pretty. White Forest Elf Notes, dude. We've seen all kinds of Elf Notes brewed today, because Elf Notes doesn't have the June Pride yet, so it's not auto winning enough. So they are playing it with Cool Tune. They're playing it with Azamina. Time to check the next game. As long as Elf Note is comboing, we can check what's happening in the other matches, yes. But I wouldn't put it past my GOAT to break an Elf Note board, but I mean, realistically, you're probably right. Realistically, probably not. They only have to win one game, though, is the thing. They just have to not get this 3-0 swept. This is a Cool Tune Mirror. And we are in turn 2, and right now it's Remix. Activating Remix, Chain Called By, Chain Bell, I think? Or what? Yeah. Both players had a Called By that got belled. Okay, so we're playing 3 versus 3 cards. Okay. The thing is, the player on the bottom is going first, but does not have hand knowledge. There's no rotary involved, because we got impermed. We got impermed, which we couldn't stop because we had Called By only. It looks like. It looks like the hand was like Called By, Bell, Rico mix, and then we got impermed with Called By in hand, which meant we couldn't go further. And now it's cooked, I think. Yeah, I think it was just one hand trap past turn with Remix. So this one's also not looking good for Task's team. Holy shit, are they getting reverse swept? Hold up. Say it ain't so. Not my GOAT being reverse swept. Okay, Dracotail is going first. Or this might be game 9 of the series. The other games are looking very bad for Task's team. They're looking very bad for Glory Future, so I think the score is probably 4-4. No, dude, not the shifter. Oh, that was the one thing I didn't want to see. Okay, the hand is good against shifter, to be fair. The hand is good against shifter. Triple Dracotail fusion. Okay. Hold up. Let cook. Dude, you should have shifted in draw phase. Should have shifted in draw phase. Holy. Ah. Wait, there's Mululu. Mululu is active. What? We chained Crosshair to Mululu. There's no way. The Rain, what are you doing? playing down a card for fun. Do you know what? I would have really liked Draco Tail Flame on Tenki, because that is one thing that you can't really dodge with Mystical Space Typhoon. I really would have liked that, personally. I think that's a good flame. Because you're up against Radiant Typhoon, and you know that they can dodge a lot of the things, but like Tenki, they can't. Okay, Vaurun, which is literally banished forever now and can never negate because there's Shifter. Radiant Typhoon kind of bad under Shifter too. I don't really know if I like what's going on here. Yeah, they can't really do much about all of this. I can't get over that Crocea, man. The Crocea into the Mululu is probably what loses them the match here. Like, easily. Easily the reason they're losing right now is that they don't have Crocea in hand. If they had Crocea in hand still, it'd be giga winnable. Probably even one. Like, not just winnable, but probably one. That is heartbreaking. Especially if that's game 9. If the other matches go their way, that's insane. Is it fair to say rain through? I mean, that Crocea is definitely a misplay. Yeah, a pretty big one at that. That is a pretty big mistake. It happens, but it is a mistake. All right, Shifter no longer active. Radiant Typhoon didn't get much from it, and Branded got away really, really well with that. I mean, you never want it to happen, but like, especially game 9, it's really, really bad. My God. The Draco Tail player really had tasks back there, because I think the other two games are not going tasks team's way, so they really needed this one. They really needed this one. Is there any reason to run Shifter and Radiant? I mean, it's like, it hurts your own deck, but a lot of the times it hurts the other deck more. So that's the logic. Who is Task? No one, just the best Master Duel player in the world, pretty much, next to Ryan Yu. I think Shifter and Draw Phase would have just won them the game, unironically. I'm thinking about like the hand of Draco Tail, but it was like Lucius, Phimena, High Spirits, Fallen and the Virtuous, something else. Like, Shifter and Draw Phase just cooks. They just pass. Literally just pass. They can't use Fallen and the Virtuous under Shifter. It's basically nothing. Yeah, Mululu was there as well. Of course, yeah. Mululu was there too. Okay, whoa. That was close. For a second, I thought Task was going to get reverse swept, but they did not. Yeah, this one is already over. Task is still playing, probably into the Elf Note board right now, fighting for his life. Let's see if he can turn it around. Maybe this didn't even matter if Task wins, but I think it was looking bad for Task, but we'll see. Yep, he did not turn it around. It did matter. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that mattered, and Task did not win against a full Elf Node combo, in fact. So even the best Master Duel player in the world does not defeat Elf Node going second. That's just how it goes. That is because if you're playing against Elf Note and you're going second, it does not matter how good you are. It does not matter. But 5-4 win for Task, meaning Glory Future is sitting at a 3-1 record right now. Ruination 4-0. Ruination is guaranteed in top 4. Congratulations. The EMEA team of Abdullah, Toast, and Abu Hamud. 4-0 record. Because they just now defeated Supreme Pro, so that they are guaranteed 4-0, guaranteed in top 4. Supreme Pro guaranteed out, unfortunately, 1-3 record, cannot make it into the top 4 with that. Satisfaction 0-4, unfortunate day for the team from Latin America also. We've got Task's team at 3-1 right now, so they are still in the run for, very comfortable second place right now in this tournament with 2 very high victories as well, 9-0 and 8-1. Might be almost guaranteed right now. Like I'm just looking at it and it's like, even if Bogiti or Ontama Gundan, they're coming back, by the way. They started 0-2 with 2 1-8 losses and now they won twice. This one might already be, I would have to do the math, but I think this one might already be over. This group might already be decided based on tiebreakers. Because if 2 teams have the same record, if both teams are 3-2, the tiebreakers, like, here's the thing, right? We've got Glory Future, who have 25 wins. And the third place has 21 wins. So if they win, yeah, Glory Future has to get like swept. If they don't get swept, I think it's almost guaranteed. It's not mathematically, it's possible still though. Because if Glory Future loses 0-6 and Bogati wins, then they advance, right? They need to win 4 more games than Glory Future, at least. So that is that. Okay, let's take a look at Group A. Oh, dude, it's not looking pretty for NA and EU in Group A. We have Ragnarok losing a third time, so they're basically eliminated, 1-3. They're guaranteed eliminated. Yes, 1-3 eliminated. Chiba Corp is eliminated, 1-3 as well. Rough luck for Ryan as well. So we're not going to see Ryan Yu make it into the top 4 this year. Same thing for the New Suns, also eliminated the team from Japan at a 1-3 record. We have B2Beat with a guaranteed spot in the top 4 because they are 4-0. So that is another team that is joining the top 4 for sure. And then for the second place, the teams that are fighting over it is Fly to Fly, who are 3-1 right now. They are 3-1. And the only team that is 3-1 as well. The only other team that can overtake Fly to Fly is Called by Army, because Called by Army is 2-2. Called by Army is currently in 3rd place, and they are pretty close in tiebreaker to B2Beat. So if Called by Army wins and B2Beat loses, there's a realistic chance that Called by Army makes it, right? Because right now they have, oh wait, no, B2Beat, no, it's Fly to Fly. Oh yeah. It's like if, so Fly to Fly is 2nd right now. Fly to Fly is 2nd and they have 20 wins. Called by Army is 3rd and they have 19 wins. So if Called by Army wins and Fly to Fly loses, I think Called by Army advances. It's top 2 per group. They do not play each other. No. Called by Army is playing against Chiba Corp. And B2Beat is playing against... Wait, no. B2Beat... Round 5 against DC... Wait, no. They are playing each other. This thing is hard to read. Yeah, they are playing each other. Oh, wait, no. It's... Wait, dude, who is it? Hold up. I'm looking for B2... No, I'm looking for Called by Army and Fly to Fly. I got confused. Hold up. Called by Army is up against Chiba Corp. And Fly to Fly is up against B2Beat. That's what it is. Yeah, they're not facing each other. So essentially what needs to happen for Called by Army to advance is they need to defeat Chiba Corp, and Fly to Fly needs to lose to B2B. If Fly to Fly wins, then they are guaranteed advancing. And if they lose, then it's down to tiebreakers. Because they're pretty close to each other in wins, in individual wins, right? Because the way it's gonna go is like if Called by Army wins their round, they're gonna have at least 24 wins, right? They're gonna have at least 24 wins because in order to win, they have to win at least 5 in a best of 9, right? So they would have at least 24, maybe more. At least 24, maybe more. And Fly to Fly, if they lose, are gonna have at maximum 24. Because if they have more than 5 wins, then they would have won the round, right? So if they basically, in order for if Called by Army wins with 6-3 or better, and Fly to Fly loses, then Called by Army is guaranteed to advance as well, right? The other way around. So this group is still very, very tight, but it's only tight between 2 teams. The other teams are all guaranteed out. The New Suns, Chiba Corp, and Ragnarok are guaranteed to be eliminated because they only have 1 win each, and that's not going to be enough. So we're going to say goodbye to Ragnarok. There's going to be a new world champion this year. As well as we're going to say goodbye to Chiba Corp. Ryan Yu, unfortunately, not going to get the chance to win the a second world championship. I think everyone, there's no reigning or no world champion in the running anymore as well, because like Jesse is also out. Yeah, so we're going to get a completely new world champion this year. I'm rooting for Task still, man. I'm rooting for Task. I think it's Task's time now. Yeah. Okay. How much time until the next round? Why is there a 30-minute time, like, countdown on the stream right now? Why is there, who needs 30 minutes? The players probably do. Fair enough. Whew. Okay. Yeah, Task is not guaranteed yet, but currently in a comfortable second place. So the thing is, hold up. Let me double check this real quick, right? Because it's going to be difficult for Task to be out, basic. So here's the thing, right? On Tama Gundan, unfortunately, I'm looking at these numbers, right? Task is 3-1. Glory Future is 3-1. The only teams that can theoretically overtake Glory Future are Japan here, A2, or Bogoti, right? Because they have 2 wins each. They could theoretically, if Task loses, they could also reach 3 wins. However, I think on Tama Gundan, unfortunately, if they do the math, they will realize they are guaranteed eliminated because they have 15 wins as the secondary tiebreaker. They have 15 wins and Task has 25, which means that even if Task goes 0-9 and they go 9-0, it's still going to be 24-25. So Ontama Gundan, unfortunately, is guaranteed eliminated. They can no longer overtake Task in tiebreakers because they are out. 4-5 guarantees for Task? No, right? Because if they go 4-5 and this team goes 9-0, they have 30 versus 29. It doesn't work like that. There's no way to guarantee. There's no way to guarantee for Task to win, because in theory, if Bogoti wins 8-1 or 9-0, they would, even if 8-1, even if Task goes 4-5 and loses and goes to 29, Bogoti could also go to 29. And then it would be a matter of the team leader victories being compared, right? At which point it would be likely in that hypothetical scenario, where Glory Future goes 4-5 and Bogoti goes 8-1, in order to go 8-1, Bogin, who's the leader of Bogoti, would at least get 2 wins, right? So he would be at least at 9 wins for the team leader. And then Task needs to be like winning a couple of his games in order to get a better leader score. So, you know, but essentially, if Task wins the round, he's guaranteed in top 4. If Task loses the round, but it's close, then he's almost certainly guaranteed. Almost certainly. Not entirely, but almost, right? Because like a full sweep, even though it happens a couple times to people, but like it's unlikely. Wait, is Bogati, who's Bogati playing against still? Bogati is playing against Satisfaction, which haven't won a match yet, so that's not looking great. Or at least it's looking good for Bogan, because that team is probably not in a great mood right now. Understandably so. And Task is going up against Ruination. Task is up against, dude, this, or is it? Wait, dude, I keep misinterpreting this freaking thing. Hold up. Bogati plays in round 5 against Team C, which is Supreme Pro. Why did I think it was? I don't know, man. I don't know what I was thinking. So yeah, Bogan is playing against Supreme Pro, and Task is playing against Task is the one who's playing against Satisfaction. I think I just mixed up the column. The chart is hella confusing. I keep getting confused by it, yeah. But yeah, maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's my fault. I find the table also confusing, because why does the table not sort by position? Like, why don't we just get this table sorted by the ranking column so that I can check easier? Like that'd be so much better, I feel like. The table going A, D, C, E is triggering. Yeah, that too. Literally one line of code. Yeah, they could like add the little arrows here in each column so that you can sort by each individual category if you wanted to, so you can decide what way you want to look at it. But whatever, man. We don't have that technology yet. I mean, they're gonna figure that out right after they're gonna figure out how to balance their game, right? Priorities, guys. Priorities. Which means never, by the way. We're never getting that, because we're never getting the other thing. Okay, so we have... Okay, now the timer... Okay, the timer just... Did we just yap for 20 minutes? No, there's no way, because the timer just is now down to 9 minutes for the next round. There's no way we just yapped for that long, since I saw it and it was 30. Anyways, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yes, I did. Of course. Wait, hold up. Oh no. Dude. Round 5? I'm just now realizing round 5 is scheduled for 3 p.m. and the ending is scheduled for 8 p.m. which means that they plan for this to go for 5 more hours? Holy. I have work in 9 hours. Well then. Well then. What's an old school deck you want support for before Tier Elements? Okay, first of all, the fact that you refer to anything before Tier Elements as old school is both valid, but also hurts me. But I want a new paleo. It probably wouldn't make a difference, but I want a new paleo. Dude, which team? Oh, they are sat down for the next round already. Hold up, we can jump into the next games, I think. The stream is behind a little bit, but the people are already they're already sat. Okay. So, which one's more exciting to you guys? The round Group B, where Glory Future is trying to make it into top 4, or Group A, where it's basically a race between Called by Army and Fly to Fly? Task? Yeah, I figured we can follow Task. Which team leader is doing the best so far? Abdullah from Ruination has 9 wins. That's crazy. Task has 8 wins. No other leader has as many wins as Abdullah. Dude, Abdullah is cooking. 9 wins. We've got Task on 8 wins. We've got Fly to Fly's leader on 8 wins, and Herman on Ragnarok, even though they only won 1 match, but Herman is having a good time. 8 wins for Herman. Okay. All right, Glory Future. The games haven't started yet. Thank you all for the subs. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting this insane weekend. This is only day 1 out of 3. This is only day 1 out of 3. I'm going to be live tomorrow for TCG as well, and then Sunday for all of the finals. So this is the best time to subscribe ever, because you're getting infinite hours without ads. So I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What round are we at? We are in the final round of Swiss. The final round of Swiss, round 5, or a group stage. Technically not Swiss rounds, but group stage. And a lot of the fan favorites, I would say, are already out, unfortunately. I mean, we've got Ryan Yu eliminated. Team Supreme Pro eliminated. We've got reigning world champions Ragnarok also eliminated. The only, like, quote-unquote fan favorite there's still left is Task. A lot of the other ones are already, the people that basically the ones that everyone in chat keeps asking for are all out. Sleep is optional. Well, I mean, I did sleep, but I just fucked up my sleep schedule entirely, like heavily. Okay, let's go, duelists. It's going to be Task versus Shoma Yusa is going to be the first one we see. Shoma Yusa not having a good day so far. I think in the team win leaderboard, I think he's in last place at the moment with just 3 wins. He was playing Zodiac Radiant Typhoon. Okay, let's go. All right, Task going first. Gets hit with Imperm on Camellia, but already has Engage like a true duelist. The Imperm was also used on Summon, playing around a copy of Linkage, most importantly. I think. Right? Yeah. I don't know how good of a mental state the team around Shoma Yusa is in right now, because they are 0-4. I feel like that's got to be an advantage for Task's team, because I mean, surely they are probably still trying to play well, because you don't want to go 0-5, but it's got to do some damage if you are if you're 0-4. On the other hand, maybe it removes some of the pressure. Maybe it's a thing where you just like have an easier time focusing now, because you're not gonna, it's not gonna, your life doesn't depend on it anymore. Going for Azalea, not Zero. Taking Engage. Okay, he's the GOAT. Bro, Impermed Camellia and Task has 2 engages anyways. Yeah, we're gonna draw some cards this turn, Duelist. The striker player is Task? Yes, that's Task. All right, so we're set up. We have Lemnis. We have Widow Anchor. We're looking good. We had Cross out it somewhere in there as well, but we discarded it. And Shoma Yusa has been hot as well. We've been on Radiant Typhoon for Shoma Yusa. Cross out could have actually been an interesting card against Radiant Typhoon. Maybe you can hit like a Radiant Typhoon Vision with it, but we still decide it's the worst quick play in our hand, which is scary. Set 5 and 0 is definitely hard to go up against if you only have 4 cards drawing to 5. We'll see what it is. Have we seen Shoma Yusa's second deck yet even? Because I know he was on Radiant Typhoon Zodiac, but have we seen the other deck? Okay, it's Radiant Typhoon again. I don't think we've seen the other deck. Maybe we have and I forgot, but I don't remember it. Okay, that blind MST hit a Called by the Grave, which is not that crazy against Radiant Typhoon. In other matchups, it would have been better. Okay, second Space Typhoon hits a Widow Anchor. Okay. Special summon Swen. Let's see if that resolves or if there's another Widow Anchor used on it. Not even sure if you would use a second Widow Anchor on this if you had it. Maybe you want to save it for Crocea? Ah, loss. Okay, one more card taken out of Shoma Yusa's hand here. 2 cards left. Do we have the Eldam already? No, but we have the Ram Ram. That feels like something you would pop or bounce. If you want to bounce with Lemnis, you can just wait for the first XYZ though. There's no reason to bounce that. Okay. We're a little desperate here. We're a little desperate and we have to discard. It was Purge and Shift. This game's over. Yeah, it's over. Task wins this one. Yep, Shoma Yusa falls. Makes the Borbo. Now is the perfect time to fire either the Zero or the Lemnis Gate. Whatever you want. This does not matter anymore. Alright, so Task wins this one. It's gonna take a few steps, but this is a guaranteed win, so let's jump into one of the other games. Let's check in with Christian Urena. Winning one game means they guarantee top 4? No. No. The only way to 100% guarantee top 4 for Task is to win this round. It's just, if they lose, but it's close, then they are still very likely to make it, because if they lose like 4-5, then the other team has to win like 9-0. Has the prediction with Branded, Sky Striker, Radiant, and Cool Tune hold up? Yeah, I think almost every team has those 3 on different players. For a lot of teams, it is Branded Draco Tail, though, not pure Branded. But yes, that 3-way split is on basically every team. It's basically every team has a Cool Tune player, a Branded/Branded Draco Tail, and a Sky Striker slash Radiant Typhoon. But there's more Radiant Typhoon than Sky Striker. There's no Branded. Okay, then everyone is Branded Draco. Which is still a Branded deck, but no pure Branded. That's surprising, actually. No, not a single Branded is interesting. I think maybe the reason why there's no pure Branded is because a lot of them wanted to share Fallen and the Virtuous, and Branded, like, you can play Branded Draco Tail with 1 Dogma easier than you can play pure Branded with 1 Dogma, I think. Ghost won his game. Against who are they playing? Because Ruination is in top 4 anyways. I don't think it matters if they win or not. Unless they're playing against a team where it matters. Or the other team. Ontama Gundam. Okay, that does not matter at all. Wait, those are not even... Are they in the same group even? Oh yeah, I think they are. Yeah, that match does not matter, unfortunately. Or fortunately for... Fortunately for Ruination, that match is almost irrelevant. I guess it could decide if they get first or second in the group. Like, if Task wins this match, they are also 4-1. So if they lose, then maybe Task gets first in the group, and then it decides over the matchup in top 4. But Ruination is guaranteed. Maybe for pricing, no. The pricing is... does not require, like, there's no difference in pricing between first and second place of the group. I think it's safe to say that this board, if piloted by Christian Urena, is also very close to an auto win. Even though cool tune cards are resolving here, there's no way that this breaks. This board holds every single time for Urena here. Every single time, I think. There's no card in hand that I can imagine. Like, yeah, Mourner, but like, there's no way. Illusion of gameplay. This is one of those games where I think it's fair to say that. This is one of those games where it's fair to say, like, yeah, I mean, this is also just as auto win as an Elf Node board. I think that's fair to say in this case. Which is why the whole mid-range discussion, the terms are probably the worst thing about it, because the terms don't matter. Like, they don't apply for most Yu-Gi-Oh decks anyways. If Cool Tune had 1 to 2 Cool Tune synchros, this game would be playable? No. Oh, they have a Cool Tune synchro here even. It's like, it's playable in the sense that they do get to push into this board. They don't get locked out of playing the game. But in the long run, I think there is no way they can win. Because like, this board is almost impossible to OTK through, and the follow-up in this game is going to be absolutely disgusting. The Mourner maybe helps, because if the Albaz hits the grave, that's 1800 burn. So that's going to go down to... Where did the first 2000 come from? Verte? Yeah, Verte. There's Phimena in hand as well. That's no way, dude. Second KTS added, field spell added. Chain Cartesia. Chain Cartesia is interesting. I guess you want to put the Mirror Jade in graveyard, because you don't want that to go into the extra deck from the Track Maker. But if they bounce the Mirror Jade, you can just remake it. Dragonet Devours. 1800. I'm just thinking if there's a way to sneak in the damage over the... Like, because the Quem is in attack mode, maybe if we can make a big RS. The RS would have to be 57, which means you have to have 14 tuners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, this is doable. This is doable. You just make a fat RS and attack this Quem for game right now. That can work. I think the Mourner might make it winnable. I think the Mourner might do it. If they figure it out. The face down is probably Draco Tail's Sting or Horn. Right? There still is Phimena in hand. And we can't, we have a cool tune synchro in hand, so we can chain to the Phimena and then Zalen negate it. But then if it's Horn, it might, or Sting as well. No, if Phimena gets activated, you chain KTS and then they chain Sting, you can't negate the Phimena anymore with the Zalen. I don't know if it's possible. You can make B2B and RS. Yeah. Oh, not. No, you can. Yeah, you can. Remix. Is it confirmed Horn? I can check back to G's turn. Hold up. It's confirmed Sting, actually. It's confirmed Sting. Yeah, the remix is confusing to me. No, wrong zone. Oh, my bad. This was FNV. Sting was in the middle, you're right. Wait, it's a Rahu? No, that was activated. Hold up. Maybe it was just set from hand and we don't know what it is. Maybe it was set this turn. We joined this game in the middle, so I don't know. Yeah, maybe it was a trap that couldn't be activated anymore. I don't know. Either way, we're in main phase 2, so this game's over. And now we're in main phase 3. Yeah. Cool Tune has a trap. Yeah, they play it sometimes in Master Duel because KTS is at 2, so you run out of good interruptions sometimes. Sometimes you need it. Okay, that Ash Blossom added back to hand is probably not going to change much about this. G was never losing in this game. So yeah, I said that in the beginning. If Brand the Draco Tail makes a board like that and it's on a player like Christian Urena, this is just as auto win as any other like combo deck in the format. Like we got to do a lot, but at the end of the day, this was never really close. It was Ketu. This is still better than combo because sure it's an illusion, but you still get to play a card and that's fun. I agree with you. I also think that there is more room for error in this type of stuff when, like, you know, the reason why it was auto win was because one of the best players in the world played it. Like maybe someone else would have made it made a worse board to begin with or not interrupted well. It's a big RS, but it doesn't matter. Right? Flip banishes Gulamel. A decent hit. RS has to negate the Chaos Star Source now. Mirror Jade can be used again next turn though, so even if for some reason the game doesn't end this turn, next turn you just go Mirror Jade, banish RS, and then what? But I don't think there is a next turn, to be fair. I feel like there's gotta be a way to beat this RS right now. The set is Cool Tune Synchro, which does nothing because we can't use the RS and the monster in hand. So we're in battle phase now. Any F and V or whatever is just gonna... We crashed the Mirror Jade, actually. Oh no, it's playlist. My bad. It wasn't... I forgot. The set was playlist. We bounced the Jade. We crashed the Dogma. We do get to live the turn. Hold up. Down to 2100 as well. But Dogma is going to add Fallen into Virtuous. That's going to deal with the RS. And then, yeah, that's not something that Cool Tune can come back from, I don't think. Sure, scary looking life points, but I mean, one draw. There's nothing. I don't think there is anything Cool Tune can draw here. Even Q, they just go Albaz, fuse the Q plus whatever it summons into another Dogma. It's Ghost Ogre. It's funny because Ghost Ogre, I mean, it's still a loss, but you go Ecclesia into Albaz here, and then you can Ghost Ogre the Albaz from the field, which is funny, but it's still losing. That is Sting, not Flame. Can we go next? Yeah. So Christian Urena wins this one. And the other matches, they both lost. Okay. So Task is looking good. Let me just take a quick look at the matchup here, and then we'll probably be ready for the second set. So Christian Urena holding down for his team, but the other two have lost. So Task's team overall still up 2-1 after this one. Valor on Lucius, Chain Phimena, Chain Maxi, Chain Ash. Alright, this game is over. You got minigamed. Oh, and they have their own Maxi to add back with Arthalion now. Ooh, nice. I love that. They've got Ash and Maxi in Graveyard now, so next turn they can go Arthalion, add both back. Phenomenal. Yeah, well, can't blame Bernardo for losing that one. We did open Valor Maxi. The Valor did nothing. The Maxi got negated. We have Harmonia, but that's not gonna... I mean, it's good here. It's a good Harmonia. But not good enough. Second Arthalion. It's actually quite annoying that you have to make the second Arthalion after committing to Fallen of White. Hops itself. Urgula adds back 5 mana. You know what? It's not the craziest opener. But there is Titanic Clad Engrave. We recycled the first Arthalion. That was cute, popping your own with Pan. To have one in the extra deck again. I like that. That was nice. But that's too much. Yeah. And here's Secretary on Dragon. End phase. Okay. Well then. The other game is over and we're waiting for the second set. All right. So this is for all the marbles for Task's team. If they win this, they are guaranteed in top 4. Let's take a quick look. I'm gonna return to this as soon as they start. But the basically Task's competitor team is Bogity. What's the score for Bogity? Oh, they're down 1-2 against Supreme Pro. That's not looking good for Bogan. They need to win, and they need to win big. They need to win big in order to surpass Task. If they don't win, if Bogity doesn't win or doesn't win big, then it might not even matter. All right, we got Task against Christian Urena. definitely two of the best players in this tournament going up against each other right now, even though Christian Urena already eliminated after the group stage, guaranteed, but still has a chance here to take Task down with them. All right, and Task. Oh no! Oh no! You see Radiant Typhoon cards, but I know what that means. I know what that means. Hold up, we ashed the chant. We are alive. We ashed the chant. Normal summon Dormouse. And Banish Chessie. Banish Chessie Cat hurts so much because they you know they got everything. Banish White Rabbit, yep. Okay. Well. Yeah. I don't know if Christian Urena is... I don't know if it matters how good he is, rather, in this game. I don't know if it does. Josh is rooting for this. I'm rooting for Task, okay? And Task is like... half of his lineup is Sky Striker at the end of the day. All the Royal Malice as well, dude. Dude, he does play TP11. That makes that loss earlier even weirder, because that was such a clean TP11 line. Even I know that. In the game where he lost to a Bell, it was such an easy TP11 line with the White Binder. I mean, I think he just thought that there was no more hand traps, but forgot about Bell for a second. I think that should have been a win for Task. The line doesn't work if you draw Dormouse. Oh, Dormouse was in hand. Wait, hold on. Dormouse was in hand. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Yeah. Played around Purge on Binder? Or maybe that too, yeah. Yeah, but with Dormouse in hand, you're right. With Dormouse in hand, it was different. That's why we wanted the March here, maybe. Ah, whatever, dude. Hindsight. Is Nib really an outdated card? It's only 6 years old. I mean, it's completely on the Konami game designers on how quickly a card is outdated or not. Like, yes, Nibiru is quote-unquote only 6 years old, but they kept designing decks that just beat it. So, like, yes, it's completely outdated if every deck now ignores it. Six years is a long time in Yu-Gi-Oh, but like there's other cards who there are cards in Yu-Gi-Oh that age well, and then there are cards that age poorly in terms of how good they are. And like Nibiru was a meta-defining card that they just designed decks to be good into, so it just fell off. It still is a playable card. Wait, this Transcode Talker is not live, is it? Because we started with Radiant Typhoon. Maybe it's gonna be just to give your Echo Talker, your allied code talker targeting protection. Yeah. I mean, we got so many bodies, dude. We can make whatever we want right now. Yeah, we just make it untargetable. Both of these. Why not? Why not? Full Royal Malice end board. My wet dream has come true. Ooh, Christian Urena on the secondary deck here. Mitsurugi. I mean, technically, I think a slightly higher chance at breaking this board, but then realistically... Yeah, okay, dude. Okay, dude. I spoke too soon. I mean, even if... I was gonna say, like, even if you have a broken hand here, I don't know if it's possible. Because, like... We can't even go... That we have this as well, but that doesn't give us a ritual spell. But we, like... We can't even target the allied code talker with something like... what's it called? Aggregator. We're gonna banish the Saji. We're gonna banish the Saji... Because... Why not? Yeah, but why? Ruination went 5-0. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, we play around. We play around Christian Urena going summon Aramasa, tribute Saji, so that you can't called by the Aramasa. Now we guarantee that there's something for called by in the graveyard. Okay. I mean, yeah, Malice goes first. Draws Dormouse, called by Ash, and a Radiant Typhoon monster. Hell yeah, that wins. Hell yeah, that wins. All right. Other games. Still running. Bernardo. Let's see what's going on there. 3-1 for Task. At this point, I think we're approaching a point where even if they get swept from here, even if they lose, I think 3 or 4 wins is going to guarantee that Task is in top 4. Oh my god. Bernardo is cooking. Bernardo did, in fact, go first really hard this game. Yes. Do you guys think Cool Tune is breaking this board? I think we can go to the next one. Let me check what the other... Respectfully, let me check what the other match is doing. Ruination is 5-1, meaning they won all of their matches? Yeah, that is impressive. Ruination goes 5-0 in group stages. That's crazy. Oh, Mitsurugi is doing better here. Shoma Yusa not having a good time. Going second. Drew... It looks like they drew a Purge, but it wasn't enough to stop Ryzeal Mitsu. But we are... We're gonna activate... We're gonna summon Megala, activate this. Why is there a Rhapsody in Berserk? Ooh, Rhapsody in Berserk banished Varurun. That's fun. Rhapsody is fun. What is that, XYZ? This is a card that only true old heads will remember from Necros format. Because this is a rank 4 that is basically double DD Crow. Well, it's not quite DD Crow because it's not a quick effect. But it's double... you can banish 2 cards from the grave. Which is not bad. good in hat format too? Yes. True. This card was never good, bro. It was playable. It wasn't like goated, but it came up sometimes. Banishing the best use it ever had was in Necros mirrors, where you would take out the ritual spells from their graveyard to stop follow-up. That was a legit use of the card. It came up when you couldn't OTK, you would just take their ritual spells out of the grave, and that was decent. Sometimes it could even help you OTK in the mirror, because you could, like, because Valkyris, in order to protect you, you had to banish a Necros card from the grave. If they didn't have enough Necros cards in grave, you could banish them and then attack for game. That came up rarely, because usually they had more than 2, but sometimes it did. Good morning, Josh. How was being up so early? Dude, I feel like I've hacked my own body, dude, and I don't know if it was a good idea or not, but so what I did is I didn't sleep yesterday or 2 days ago. The night from 2 days ago to yesterday, I didn't sleep. I pulled an all-nighter so that I would be hella tired during the day and I would be able to fall asleep at like 3 p.m. So that's what I did. Like, I didn't sleep 2 days ago, and so yesterday I was so tired that I went to bed at like 3 p.m. and then I slept for 10 hours. I slept for 10 hours and woke up at like 1 a.m. But when I pulled an all-nighter, I learned that I'm too old for that shit. I haven't done that in so long. I was so tired. It was so hard, man. It was so hard. It's crazy that Pac has only won 4 games. Guys, this is the Master Duel World Championship is the best players in the game, and is not a lot of games overall. There's a lot of variance in this still. You can be insanely good and go and get clapped almost every round in this thing. That happened. Okay. Burgundy team is also 4-2. Can they still get the top 2? I don't think so. I think at this point, I mean, basically what needs to happen, first of all, Satisfaction has to win all 3 games here. If they don't win all 3 games, then Task just wins the round and is guaranteed in top 4. But the other Bogey, if Bogey wins 7-2, let's think about this. If Bogey wins 7-2, they are up to 28 wins. Glory Future's worst possible result is 4-5, so they would be 29. No, it's guaranteed. It's over. It's guaranteed. Bogey is out. Task advances. No, it doesn't matter what happens. We're still going to watch it, but even if Task loses 4-5, they're on 29 wins. The best possible score for Bogey at this point is 28. There's no way for it to turn around anymore. Task... It's either Bogey had to win bigger or Task had to lose bigger if they're even losing. But it's at this point, it is guaranteed. Task is going into the top 4 for a 3rd time out of 4 times, by the way. I think this makes Task the player with the highest top percentage at the World Championships, because Ryan Yu and Jesse Cotton have a 50% top cut rate, right? They were there 4 times and they made top 4 twice out of 4 times. Team Snipe Hunters, we were there 3 times, we topped twice, so we had 66%. And Task is there 4 times and top 4 3 times, because they didn't top last year. But they have a 75% win rate to top, which is crazy. Surely someone has 100%. Okay, fair. There's probably... Is there a team who was only there once and then just topped and that gives them 100%? Technically, I think there probably is. Like, yeah, like Bronas. Yeah, Bronas' team. And Ruination. So, okay, I should rephrase that. Out of all of the people who've been at Worlds more than once, Ask has the highest rate at making top 4. Because like with a sample size of 1, of course, you're either going to have 0% or 100%. That's not really a great sample size to go off. Did yugioh made top 4 last year? Yeah, right? I think so. I think yugioh was there 3 times and top twice. No, once. Wait, hold up. yugioh was there in 23. Did yugioh top 23? Yes. Did yugioh top 24? No, yugioh didn't top 24. Because in top 4 it was Team 7, it was us, it was Task, and then it was, I think, like the Korean team, right? With Greed, I think, or Gimlet. I don't remember which of them. Yeah, one of the two. There were two Cerberus teams, right? They had 2 teams at Worlds. I don't remember which one made it, but one of them was Greed. Yeah, Greed. So it's yugioh has 66% top rate at Worlds. Snipe Hunters has 66% represent, but Task has 75 out of 4. Biggest sample size too. Who's on Ruination? It is Abdullah, Toast, and Abu Hamud. Goat of Master Duel. I mean, literally, if Task wins this, oh, what? Hello? What the? Bro saved this hate true nade for this moment. Holy shit. What? What am I seeing right now? Bernardo? Wait, Bernardo was the Elf Note pool tune, right? Okay, you know what? That'd be the most insane clip of all time if he declared that right now, but obviously not. Fault by the Grave. Okay, just playing around. Okay, Task, why are you chaining Lemnis Gate? Ah, because you want it in the graveyard. That makes sense. We want Lemnis in the grave so we can use it after we tag out with 0. We want to link into like an Azalea or a Zeke later. This could be Tenpai. Secondary deck Tenpai, maybe? It is. Wait, no, it's not Tenpai. It's. Oh, it's Magnets! Magnets with Hey Trunate and Kaijus. They just won, dude. I think they just cooked. I think Task got completely and utterly owned in this game. What the hell are you even supposed to do at this point? There's 1 hand trap in Task's hand at maximum because the other 3 are spell traps. So the Koakimeru Guardian checks any hand trap. There's no other interruptions, and Magnet, you just die here. There's no way around it. You just die. You have Ash, but I mean, at this point, this situation is so cooked that not even Ash going first can save this, because this just gets negated by Koakimeru, and I think you just die. And they have Block Dragon as well already. They already have it because they hard opened it. Dude just went second into Striker and opened Hey Trunade, Kaiju, Koakimeru Guardian. And a way to play without the normal summon. That's crazy. Did he choose second? No, he still chose first. I checked. Because when I saw the Hate Shrunade, I was wondering if it was a blind second deck, but we can't tell from this match because Task won the coin flip. So I can't say for sure. Good counter. I mean, yeah, this is a Sky Striker counter. Imagine if Task queued the Malice deck though. I don't know how far you can get with a Kaiju against Malice. Probably not very far. I mean, this is the beauty of the Master Duel Worlds format and where a majority in the skill lies. Because this deck choice by Bernardo, in this match, the coin flip didn't matter, right? That is the beauty. This is how you can control the variance to an extent. And it's kind of a shame that this is the last round of the group stages and it's the first time we're seeing something like this. But this is the beauty where like this deck was so good against Striker that it doesn't matter if you go first or second. Right, and this is the how to control all that variance a little bit, right? This is a very important thing or skill in the Master Duel Worlds form. I don't think like the decks in Master Duel right now are so powerful that it's not possible to be hard countered for a lot of them. I think Striker is an exception. Like Striker is very good in terms of its win rate, but Striker is one of the more counterable decks in the game right now. It's very hard to exploit something like Cool Tune, Elf Note, Cool Tune, Branded Draco Tail. They're less exploitable. We've seen people try it with Retaliating Sea against Draco Tail. We've seen a couple of Retaliating Seas. Okay, Bernardo wins. Let's see what the other matches are saying. Shoma Yusa. Reminder that unfortunately this match doesn't really matter because Task is already guaranteed in top 4 and the other team is already guaranteed to be out. Shoma Yusa going first and ending on nothing. How you end on nothing? Oh, Harmonia sent Malong against Ratpier, I guess. Is it even... Okay. If you normal summon Ratpier, is it even correct to go Hammer Kong and immediately just activate to summon? I feel like it'd be better to go... You could go Broad Bull the Search first, right? Okay, it was normal summon Ratpier, activate Clip, make Crackle... Clip ban... Ah, there was no Broad Bull. I see now. It was Crackle, banish Broad Bull. Then we make Hammer Kong. Detach to summon another rat. Chain Harmonia, destroy the Hammer Kong. Send Malong, and then Malong bounces the Ratpier to hand. And he didn't have a Radiant Typhoon starter. So it was a 3-card combination of Clip, level 3 tuner plus Harmonia. That was necessary, by the way, to stop one Ratpier. To stop one Ratpier, we needed to have all that. And then the craziness is when, like, what if they already have? What if they already have the freaking Eldam or Swen or Chant or whatever, like Crocea plus Quick Play? He did hit the Broad Bull, but yeah, no, the Broad Bull was not a... Was the Broad Bull the random banish? It doesn't matter. No, the Broad Bull was the banish from the Crackle. That was guaranteed. That was not luck. Because the Tiger Mortar is still banished. That was the permanent banish from Clip. We are so behind in this duel. Oh, is it lagged again? I think it lagged again. In the other group, Called by Army might overtake Flight to Fly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we should probably... Hold up, this was... Yeah, this is over anyways. Tasks team wins and guarantees top 4 with this. So let's jump into the other one. In the other group, Called by Army needs a win and Flight to Fly needs to lose. Flight to Fly is currently... They lost. Oh, Flight to Fly lost! Flight to Fly lost and Called by Army won. Hold up, wait. If Called by Army wins 5-4, they have 24 wins. If Flight to Fly loses 5-4, they also have 24 wins. Hold up. But if they lose 6-3, they lost... Wait, Called by Army went 6-3. So they have 25 wins. So Flight to Fly needs... Wait, they did it. They overtook them. Oh god, they overtook them. Because Flight to Fly lost to... They lost and they only got 4 wins max. Called by Army started 0-2 and is now 3-2 in top 4. That's crazy. I think they started 0-2. This game doesn't even matter because if whether they win, whether they lose 6-3 or 5-4 doesn't matter. Sag Eniacraft. Which team was Eniacraft on? Was it Flight to Fly? Yes? Ah, damn. Okay, well, this game is over. Radiant Typhoon wins. I think Flight to Fly is eliminated. I'm pretty sure Flight to Fly got eliminated by Great Fly, by the way. That's funny. Yeah, they lost 5-4. So close, dude. That's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking. And they're third now. Yeah, they're third. By 1! By 1! Dude, they got 24 wins and Called by Army got 25 wins. It's 1 win. 1 win of a difference. Oh my god, it hurts. Oh my god, it hurts. Because it's the thing is, like, if they somehow ended on the same number of victories here, they would still advance because they have more leader wins. They have 10 leader wins. Called by Army only has 9 leader wins. If Called by Army wouldn't have won 6-3, but instead win 5-4, then Flight to Fly would advance. This literally comes down to one thing. They needed to either win 1 more game themselves, or they needed Called by Army to lose 1 more game. That is so damn close. Oh my god, that's such a heartbreak. That is such a heartbreak. And not even just like 1 game in this round, 1 game throughout the entire day. Like if you are on Flight to Fly, they're gonna look back at their matches and they're gonna think, like, if there's 1 game where they made a mistake, where there's 1 game that they threw, they're gonna feel so bad. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking. And they had, I mean, to be fair, they had some pretty close wins, but they also had, here's the thing. The 2 losses that they had were both 4-5. They were so close. They were such close losses both times, and they still don't advance. Because Called by Army got that massive 8-1 win against the New Suns. That 8-1 win is what makes the difference right now. Jesus. My god. Okay, Ragnarok is still going versus the New Suns. It's currently 4-3. So if the New Suns win one of these games, then they win this one. They can't, both of these teams cannot make it into top 4 anymore, but they're still fighting over some glory. Let's see how Nesh is doing. So there are no Western teams left. There is still the EMEA team. There is still Abdullah, Toast, and Abu Hamud holding it down for the EMEA region, but the other 3 teams I think are all from Asia. We have a big Arthalion being made in response to this Rahu, which uses a Molulu as material, so we can negate whatever is being summoned here. Probably an Arthalion, but it's not over. Nesh opened Uwa and Perulia, by the way, but Maxi is active. Uh-oh. I didn't see that Maxi was active until I checked the graveyard, so now I feel worse about the chances for Nesh in this one. Now I feel a lot worse about Nesh's chances in this one, because there's a Maxi active on the other side, and that is tough. Called by Army is the Korean team? Yes. Called by Army is from Korea. Task is from Japan, of course. And Abo, Abdullah, and Toast are from EMEA. And then the 4th team is... The 4th team is B2B from Japan. B2Beat, yeah. So we have 2 Japan, 1 Korea, 1 EMEA. Abdullah went 12-3. Yeah, that's crazy. That's an 80% win rate. That's an 80% win rate in group stages. That is sick. Is Toast through? Yes. Toast is... They went 5-0 in groups. They got first in groups. Is Task advancing? Yes, Task is also advancing. They went 4-1. Task is also advancing. Is that the first 5-0? I don't think so. I think in 2024 we had a 5-0 in our group as well. It wasn't us. We went 3-2 and we got lucky on tiebreakers in 2024. Back in your day, did you 5-0? We didn't even have 5 rounds because we had less teams in 2023. It was not 12 teams, it was 8 in 23. Seven cards in hand. Don't look at the life points, chat. Don't look at the life points before they take. They might try to protect their life points from this Cartesia just because of what it is right now. No, they decide to take it. They probably thought about it for a moment. To protect it with everything they have, but they were like, nah, you know what? I don't need to. Yeah, that's 9 cards in hand after that, Maxi. 10 cards now. Special Ecclesia. The Secretarion is a little bit of a pain here, but we can definitely out it. We can definitely out the Secretarion. There's no way it survives this. Normal summon Cartesia, you can activate. Are you tired 7 hours in? I'm doing okay at the moment. I mean, I slept 10 hours before this started, so it's okay. I'm going to yap a lot in the next 3 days, so I wonder how my voice is gonna feel on like Sunday night, but so far it's okay. Are you tired of Maxi? That I am tired of, yeah. Yeah, dude, Worlds in Japan. Worlds is my favorite location. Japan is my favorite location for Worlds as a player, but as a viewer, it's possibly the worst out of the three for me. It's like if it's in NA, it'd be kind of chill because they just like start. Like NA is like 6 to 8 hours behind, so I would be like 3 PM when they start or something. That'd be nice. Hello, Maxi. We meet again. You've been added back to the hand, I see. How are we doing with the bingo card? I have not checked the bingo card at all. But a lot of them... I don't think I have a bingo yet. Oh wait, no, I do have a bingo. I have a bingo. Yeah, I have a bingo. Yeah, I have a bingo. I can show you in a second, but I have a bingo. We're rooting for Ruination in Top Cut. I'm not rooting against Ruination, but I'm rooting for Task. I think Task is the player in the world who deserves to become a world champion the most. Is what I think. And I think it's not even close. I wouldn't hate it if Ruination won, but I'm rooting for Task. What place is Sam? Don't ask that. All right, and there was a couple of steps happening still, but I mean, this game looked over when we joined it, and it was in fact over. A little bit of a maxi situation going on here. And after all these steps, I think this might be the first non-overframe Mirror Jade that we've seen. Imagine you show up to Worlds and you don't bring an overframe Mirror Jade. I'm joking, there's nothing wrong with it. Okay, Nesh goes down, and that means Luca also went down. So that means the New Suns take down Ragnarok, the reigning world champion, who are not going to be able to defend their title this year. We have final standings for both groups. The group stage is done. The group stage is done, and we are now going to wait for the semifinal to begin, because the semifinals are also going to be streamed today. The only thing that is not going to happen today is the finals. The finals is on Sunday, but top 4 is today. So we are going to get our semifinals in just a moment. There's probably going to be a break for everything for them to announce who's in top 4 and then for top 4 to start. But we are going to get the semifinals today, in fact. So let's take a look at who made it through the groups at which placement. So in Group A, we have... Actually, let me move over here for a sec. And now you can't read the names. Okay, let me... I guess I'll go in the middle so you guys can see. We have team... In 6th place in Group A, we have Chiba Corp, team around Ryan Yu. Started out by winning their first round, but then lose the next 4, unfortunately. So 6th place in the groups is Team Chiba Corp this year. In 5th place, we have Team Ragnarok, reigning world champions. Last year, won the entire thing. This year, not fortunate enough, because at the end of the day, you do need a little bit of luck. They've proven that they're good enough to win it all last year, but this year, not meant to be. So 5th place in the group this year for Nesh, Herman, and Luca. In 4th place, we've got the New Suns from Japan, who I believe started out 0-2 or 0-3, but then ended up winning 2 rounds. So still, I mean, respectable 2-3 finish. That it happens, man. It's the World Championships. Sometimes you go out there with a negative record. That happens. So 4th place for them. In 3rd place, Fly to Fly, who I believe did they start 3-0? Did Fly to Fly start 3-0 and then lose 2? I feel like they did. I think they did. I think they were 3-0, then lost twice and got overtaken by Called by Army, who vice versa started 0-2 and then won the next 3. So that was crazy. This, if we just think about that for a moment, that's insane. Called by Army started 0-2, turned it around to a 3-2. Fly to Fly started 3-0, turned it around to a 3-2, and are now eliminated. That's an insane comeback from Called by Army, and they will make it out as 2nd place in the groups as a result. And then in 1st place in the group, undefeated 5-0 score, Team B2 Beat, who I believe are from Japan. It doesn't say any area here, but I'm pretty sure they are from Japan. Clean 5-0. At the same time, they did win most of their matches very, very close. 5-4, 5-4, 7-2, 5-4, 5-4. Very close, but at the end of the day, that's what matters, dude. You got your 5 wins, 1st in the groups, easy as that. Okay. In terms of the leaders, we have a different picture. It's actually the 2 best performing players, the 2 best performing leaders, I should say, not necessarily players, but the 2 best performing leaders are both eliminated from this group, because we see Ragnarok, Herman, 10 wins out of 15 games. Very, very impressive win rate for Herman here. Unfortunately, seems like it just didn't quite work out for the other players in the team. 10 wins for Herman and 10 wins for the leader of Fly to Fly, who I don't know right now who the leader of Team Fly to Fly was, but 10 wins, not enough to carry them through the group stages here. Okay. All right. And then for the second group, Group B, we are going to look through it. At 6th place, unfortunately, for Latin America, Team Satisfaction, Choma, Yusa, Bernardo, and Christian Urena did not manage to win a round this year, unfortunately. It happens, man. Sometimes tough luck, high pressure situations. They are good players, but it didn't quite work out this year. 6th place for Team Satisfaction. In 5th place, we've got Team Supreme Pro, who started out the tournament. I think they lost the first round, then second round they won. So they were kind of trying to turn it around. They were sitting at a 1-1 record. And then, you know, they had a heartbreaking 0-9 versus Task. 0-9 was crazy. I mean, technically it's a 0-6 because then the match is over and they just take it as a 0-9. And then they've got 3 really close losses overall, 4-5, 4-5, 4-5 in the other matches. Rough day for Team Supreme Pro. Jesse, Pack, and Sam end the group stage in 5th place. In 4th place, we've got Ontama Gundan, who have lost 8-1 3 times. I'm just now seeing this. They started out with 2 1-8 losses in the first 2 rounds, then kind of pulled it back with an 8-1 and a 5-4. So that was their first 4 rounds. They were sitting at a 2-2 record, and then the last round happened and they got 1-8'd again, which is rough. So yeah, 4th place for Ontama Gundam from Japan. In 3rd place with a heartbreaking finish here, Bogi T, 3rd place with a 3-2 score. Going 3-2 and not making it is definitely unfortunate because going 3-2 at Worlds is hard. Going 3 at Worlds is hard, and like 3-2 is a good score, definitely. That is a respectable result for Bogin. But unfortunately, it is not good enough because 3-2 is just a score that there's other teams who have better scores, which is something that can happen. In 2nd place, we've got Task's team, Glory Future. Very convincing 4-1 record. Only loss in the group stage being to Team Ruination, who are your 1st place finishers, with a very, very clean 5-0 record. Yeah, 5-0 record for Team Ruination, who also have by far the strongest leader in the tournament. If we just look at the number of wins here, we see in this group, they went 5-0, 30 individual wins. I can actually go over here now again. 30 individual wins for both Ruination and Glory Future, which is that the highest overall? Yeah. Looks like Group B was quite a bit more. It looks like Group B was a little bit more powerful / challenging this time around because Ruination and Glory Future both ending the rounds at 30 wins, which is crazy. And the captains, 12 wins for Ruination's captain Abdullah, which is crazy. And 10 wins for Glory Future's captain Task, which is also very, 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 very strong. Bogin, with 9 wins in the group stage as the captain of Team Bogatit, only makes it to a 3rd place, which is very unfortunate. I mean, Bogin gave it his all. 9 out of 15 is still a 66% win rate at Worlds. Slightly worse, actually. 9 out of... Wait, it's 60%, not 66. 60% win rate, which is really good still. I mean, at the World Championship, 60% is crazy. But Task has 66 and Abdullah has 75. Wait, no, this is 80. Yeah, it's 80. 80% win rate for Abdullah, which is nuts. Absolutely nuts at this level. Of course, not factoring in, I don't know what their coin flips were or whatever. There is variance in this. I've got no idea. So we have to check that later. All those stats are all being collected right now. But I think still that is some impressive stuff there. Okay. Oof. All right, so that is the group stages. That is the group stages, but we are not done for today. The most important matches are still happening, actually. The most important matches are going to be our top 4, which is happening today. So our matchups are going to be 1st in Group A versus 2nd of Group B, and then 2nd of Group A versus 1st in Group B. So the matchups are Team B2 Beat from Japan versus Team Glory Future from Japan. So it's going to be Japan versus Japan in the top 4. And then the other match is going to be Called by Army versus Ruination, which is Korea versus EMEA. So the finals is guaranteed to have a Japanese team, actually. And it's also guaranteed to have a non-Japanese team in the finals. So the finals is going to be Japan versus Korea or EMEA. And I think that means we have a guaranteed Japanese team in the finals for the first time ever. Because in 2020, it was EU versus NA every time, right? It was EU versus NA in 23. It was EU versus NA, obviously, in 24 again. And last year, it was also EU versus NA. This year, there's definitely going to be a Japanese team in the final, which is cool. That's definitely cool to see for the Japanese duelists. Okay. Task wins. The script writers have written it already. I mean, it would be a very fitting win, I think, for Task to finally get it. But there's 3 other teams in the tournament who still have something to say about this, I think. So yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna take this opportunity to make myself some breakfast real quick, because it's approaching 9. It's 9:15 in the morning for me right now. So I'm quickly gonna grab some breakfast as we wait for the top 4 to start. There's a little bit of a break right now, but it's not too long. It's just a little over 20 minutes. I'll get breakfast right now, and then we can also check out my bingo card. My bingo was this. Funnily enough, the last thing I was missing, I think, was Malice. Malice was the last thing I was missing on my bingo sheet. But I got a diagonal bingo here. I got Ryan on Striker, Shared Card Fallen and the Virtuous, Ash on Maxi, Chainlink 6 or 7, and Malice. Was my bingo. Engage into Engage might have happened. Engage into Engage might have happened, but I missed it. But we didn't have... Here I'm missing Timer Loss, which was always unlikely. No stun, no actual FTKs. We had a lot of pseudo FTKs, but we didn't have any actual FTK. And we may have also had a cool tune brick, but I didn't see it. And I didn't see that. But yeah. KT bricked a lot. I mean like a full brick. I don't mean like, oh, I got ashed and I had to pass. That's what I saw a lot. I saw that a lot, but I didn't see like a cool tune went first and just passed. The first match on stream was a cool tune brick. They said 2 and passed. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't see it, so I didn't count. But I have a bingo anyways. So goated. All right, we can take a look at the new Tri-Realm / Xenovator card once I got my food. I'll be right back. I have a ruling question, chat. I have a ruling question. If I eat now, but it's my last meal before I go to bed later, and it's 9 a.m. Is this breakfast or is it dinner? Because I woke up at 2 a.m. I've been up for... I woke up at 1 a.m. I've been up for over 8 hours. So... And I'm probably gonna go to bed after the stream is done. So this is probably the last thing I'll eat. So I think it's dinner. I think what I'm doing right now is I'm eating dinner at breakfast time. But I'm not eating breakfast. Is how I would rule this situation. I'm not a judge though, but that's how I would rule it. That's how I would rule it personally. Appeal? I don't think you can appeal it. I feel like I'm the final instance in this thing. Okay, let's take a look at the what if you eat breakfast food for dinner? I think I would argue, okay, actually this is an important discussion. We need to have this. I think if the type of food, do you think the type of food you eat matters when it comes to this? Like if you eat, I don't know, let's say you eat a burger in the morning after you wake up, that's still breakfast. It might be a bad breakfast, but that's still breakfast. It doesn't matter that that's a dinner food or lunch food. Like that still is breakfast. So what you eat does not make a difference. I personally think, here's my ruling, here's my final decision, okay? What determines on whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner is the order in which you eat it in, and in relation to how long you've been up. Like right after you wake up, whenever that is, whatever you eat is breakfast. And then like whatever you eat like halfway through the time that you're awake is lunch. And then the thing you eat right before you go to bed, or the like 2 hours before you go to bed or whatever, that is dinner. That's my final decision. That's my final ruling. And you can't appeal to the head judge on it. We don't have a head judge for this. There's unfortunately no way you can appeal it. Okay. New cards. New cards. Oh, also? Who's in top 4 for Duel Links? Can someone tell me real quick? Because I'm looking at Duel Links right now. I'm looking at my Duel Links client. And there's already the semifinals for Duel Links are already happening. One of the semifinals is already finished, dude. The one finalist for Duel Links has already been decided. Hold up, let me show you. Here. This is the first semifinals. Who's in the second semifinals? They just 3-0'd, by the way. 3 wins, 0 losses. They just 3-0'd in top 4. That's insane behavior. I don't know who they are, unfortunately, because I can't read the letters. Let's watch one game. Let's see what they're cooking. Please don't be an Infernity FTK again. Oh, this is an Infernity mirror match. I wonder how that goes. Bro just set 2 activated Heichune just to lose cards in hand. Bro, who thought Infernity was a good idea to have a skill in Duel Links? Who made this? Well, they only hand-ripped 1 this time. There was no Trishula. I don't know what makes the difference there. You just get 3 monsters for free when you go second in Duel Links, apparently. Infernity, Doom, Archfiend, Suppression, Negate, Launcher, IP into Goddess. This is a whole lot of steps and flashy animations for the player going first to just win anyways. But the player going second can do something. That's true. The skills going second giving you a bonus is really nice in Duel Links. That's like the best thing about Duel Links. But is the second semifinals being played right now? So Sniffus went 4-0 in groups. So 4 players. So there was 1 player on 4-0. That was my go with Sniffus. Oh, dude. There was a player at 3-1 who didn't make it. Dude, they need to do something about that. What the hell is that? They play 4 rounds. You go 3-1 and you're out on tiebreakers? Come on, man. Being out on tiebreakers in Master Duel when you're 3-2 is like one thing. Like, okay, that feels bad, but, you know, 3-2 is not that crazy. 3-1 is a 75% win rate. 75% is insane. That's good. You can't freaking go 3-1 and be out. That's not acceptable. That's rough, man. It needs to be 1 more round. It needs to be 1 more round. 4-1 is guaranteed. 3-2 has a small chance. That's especially, I mean, this is Worlds, dude. World. You go 3-1 at Worlds, you're not in top 4? Come on, dude. That's nuts. Okay, well. What did we want to do? We have some time left. Hold up. Let me mute the browser real quick. Let me also mute Master Duel for a second. Because we do need to take a look at the new Tri-Realm cards still. The new Tri-Realm card. Have they announced anything interesting on the World stream, by the way? I've just been watching in-game most of the time. Was there anything that they've said about anything or not? Probably not. Okay. This card has been announced a few days ago, already 2 days ago, actually. I'm not that far behind. On Tri-Realm Rift Gospel. Now, this card is Xenovaders, for those that are not familiar with the name change that has happened, but Tri-Realm is the official name, I think the official name for Xenovaders. So the deck that is all about banishing your own deck and then playing off of those face-down banished cards. And this is the one missing card in the deck building pack, Glorious Victors, for this archetype. Now we are only missing one last card for Ray's Moon, which I am waiting for. Because that seems, both of these, Tri-Realm and Ray's Moon, seem like very, very fun decks. Okay, Tri-Realm Rift Gospel is a continuous spell. Activate this card by banishing face down 5 cards from your grave and or the top of your deck. You can only use the second name of this card once per turn. You can normal summon a Tri-Realm Rift monster during your main phase each turn. In addition to your normal summon or set, you can only gain this effect once per turn. During your main phase, you can banish a face-down Tri-Realm Rift monster you control whose level is whose original level is 4 or lower. If you do special summon a banished, face-down banished level 5 or higher Tri-Realm Rift. Okay. As someone who's been a big fan of the Xenovader cards, or Tri-Realm cards rather, I feel like I was hoping for a little bit more with this card. It doesn't strike me as a crazy good card. It's like, I think it's good enough to see played. Don't get me wrong, especially because Xenovaders was kind of low on search targets for spell traps. Like, and you can even get them back from face down banished as a target for, I think it was the level 1 Xenovader. You wanted these cards. I think it's okay, but it's still, in the grand scheme of things, it's a little underwhelming, right? I think it's a slightly little bit underwhelming compared to the other cards, simply because it doesn't do anything on its own. That's my only problem with it. Doesn't do anything on its own. It's really, really good for setting up your other cards though, right? Because even if it gets, and I'm pretty sure if I read this right, you're going to banish 5 cards face down, even if the activation of this card would be negated or if it gets destroyed or something like that, because banishing 5 cards face down is like the cost. It's like when you slap a Pot of Desires, banish 10 face down, that just happens, right? So getting this is going to be very good in any sort of 2-card combination, because it's basically going to guarantee that you're going to have targets face down in the banished pile for whatever you're trying to do, right? Because some of the smaller Tri-Realm cards, they want you to have targets face down so that you can resolve their effects to maximum capacity. And I think that alone makes this card worth playing, right? Also, giving you a second normal summon is a nice bonus, because otherwise you might be a little bit more susceptible to removal. I think the effects on this card are both just kind of like, this card to me, the best comparison I can think of, which is actually, I think, a pretty close comparison to this card in recent memory, is JJ Cooltune. I think this card feels like JJ Cooltune to me, where it's like, it's a good card that you definitely play in the deck, but it's not like the reason why the deck is strong. It's like, sometimes this helps you extend, sometimes this is a great way to access some more tools, but I don't think it's like the craziest card ever for the deck. But still is good. Still is a card that you would play. My question is this a 3-of or is this a 1-of? Like, is this a 1-of that you just hope to get into rotation at some point, or is it so good to draw that you actually want multiples? I don't know if it's good enough to play like 3 copies. At the same time, if you only play 1, like, Tri-Realm doesn't directly search this, right? You have to like banish it face down and then add it back with the little guy that adds back face down banished spells. So it's like, you kind of have to play multiple copies if you want to consistently find it. And especially if the second normal summon is relevant to push into boards, this could be a 3-of. Like, this could be a 3-of just because you can't directly search it. You have to banish it face down first, if you want to access it that way. If this card is a 3-of, this deck is tier 9 unplayable. I don't know. It's like, I think we might be underestimating how important it is to just get 5 face down cards banished at the start of the game. All your other cards become so much better after you do this, right? And this deck, I think we just can't think of this deck as a classic 1-card combo deck. This deck is very different. I think the fact that this card is only good in like 2 or 3 card combinations doesn't necessarily make it bad, because Tri-Realm plays a very different type of game. So I think this card might end up being better than just a 1-of. We'll see. And maybe it means the deck isn't good enough because it relies on 2, 3, 4 card combo hands. It's possible. This card works, or this entire deck works on a completely different axis than anything we've seen in Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically ever. So yeah, that is something that remains to be seen. Also, Tri-Realm can play the Raise Moon hand trap. I think so, yeah. I think Tri-Realm can play the Raise Moon, the hand trap that's basically like Shared Ride. I think they can play it because they never search. They only banish random stuff from the top of your deck and add it back from the banished pile. And the drawback on the Raise Moon hand trap is just that you can't add from the deck to the hand. And I think Raise Moon never, Tri-Realm never does that. So both decks from this, like both Tri-Realm and Raise Moon can play that card. Small World? Dude, screw Small World, man. If I have the choice between playing Small World or playing the freaking Raise Moon Shared Ride hand trap, I'm picking the hand trap every time. That card's crazy. You're gonna tell me the freaking the reason I can't play the Raise Moon hand trap is freaking Small World? Dude, Small World goes back into the binder where it belongs, man. It also locks out of the extra deck. Yeah, I don't think that matters for Tri-Realm. I think Tri-Realm is fine with that. I think that is completely fine in Tri-Realm. I think that deck doesn't really need its extra deck that much. It matters a little, but like, you guys don't understand maybe how powerful a hand trap like that is. Like, that card will win you games going first. It'll win you games going second. It'll win you games like that you have no business winning in otherwise. Like if Tri-Realm ends up being like a super high engine deck with like 6 small Charmies and 3 of the Shared Ride hand trap, that is such a high likelihood of opening a high impact hand trap going second. Like that card is on a level of impact against most modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks that like it might have like the same level of impact as the Molchami Fuwalos in a lot of matchups. Like, that card is insane. Which decks will play the Shared Ride hand trap that already exist? I think some decks might. I think that I don't know if there's another deck that you can just play the card making no changes, but I think there's a world in which some decks are going to play that card and they're going to change how they build the deck just to be able to play the card. But now we're talking about a whole different topic. This was about the Tri-Realm Rift Gospel, which is a good card, I think. Ultimately, the more I think about it, the more I think it's worth playing, even though it reads underwhelming, but in the context of this deck, where you just want to get your stuff banished, you just want to have like cards that banish your shit. Like they play stuff like Gizmek Orochi, right? They play stuff like Gizmek Orochi, which is basically, I mean, it's not a bad card, but it just banishes 8 cards and that's pretty much it. And if that's good enough, then I think this card is good enough as well, especially because this card is also called Tri-Realm, which matters. Whenever you banish it face down, you're just going to get this card back for free. So I think it's a 2 or 3 of in this deck. So it's good enough. It's good enough. I just think it could have been a little bit stronger as a fan of the deck. I feel like it could have done a little bit more, personally. But that's just because I like the deck. Like I wanted this card to be even better, but maybe it's just completely fine the way it is. This deck needs a strong link monster. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't want to be that kind of deck. I think it's okay without one. All right, guys, we're four minutes away. 4 minutes away from top 4. I think for top 4, we can probably just watch the stream because now there's no longer multiple games happening at the same time. Now the stream is probably going to be like a goated setup for us because we're going to see all 3 games in one match happening, and we don't have to worry about like other matches happening in the background. I think. Also, we get to see the players. Yeah, we get to see the players. I feel like this is the 10 millionth time I've seen this yummy animation. when in reality, I haven't even been watching the stream much, but every time I've tuned into the stream, it was this. It's cute. It is cute. But come on, it's the World Championship. And on a 30-minute break, you play the yummy thing non-stop? We could have had like players interviews or something. Is that Cookie? Wait, which yummy was that? Which yummy is this? Because, wait, this is Cupsy. This is Cupsy, this is Lollipop, this is Cookie, this is Marshmallow. Who's this? They just put a new yummy in there and thought we wouldn't notice? That's Larry? Yummy Larry. No, Larry Yummy, actually. It would be Larry Yummy. That'd be funny. Look at the cookie art. Cookie Yummy. Yeah, he's on there. He's on there. But they all have a bunch of different yummies on there, right? On the artwork. So why him specifically? Why did bro make it into the trailer? Kind of odd. I find it odd. I have my tinfoil hat on right now. I have my tinfoil hat on right now. They probably just trying to announce Yummy support. It's about time. We haven't had Yummy be meta relevant. It's hear me out. It's a level 4 synchro called Larry Yummy. Larry Yummy Way, actually. And it does the exact same thing as Herald of the Arclight. But it's a level 2 synchro that can also tag out if you want to. But it does search a ritual for whatever reason. It has nothing to do with Yummy, but it will search you Habakiri. You heard it here first. Larry Yummy Way and Larry Yummy. And oh yeah, it looks at hand. Yeah, of course. My bad. I forgot about this because it's released in 2026. It looks at your opponent's hand before searching a ritual. Yeah. I forgot about this. I thought that was implied. I thought we all knew that that's what it did, but yeah. Yes. It looks at your opponent's hand, and also you get to... No, it lets you shuffle your opponent's hand into the deck, look at your opponent's deck, and then pick the top... then they give them 5 cards to their hand.
The WCS Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels
It returns the opponent's hand into the deck, then you look at their deck and give them 5 cards.
My name is Leonard König, and I'm of course joined by a prestigious team of co-casters. We have Jean-Alexis Rousseau, Sebastian Lemke, and Dr. Tom Payne. How are you feeling, my friend?
I'm feeling fantastic. I'm so excited to get into the semi-final.
All right, which semi-finals is up first?
But there's nothing compared to the players we have here. We have decorated players who have just taken down some of the other best players in the world. So we have on one side Glory Future. What do you think about them, Basti?
Oh my god, Task is up first. Task is up first, dude.
Winning all kind of duelist cups.
I'm gonna be so sad if Task loses. I would be so sad. I'm gonna be so heartbroken, man.
And every single World Championship, his team name included Future, because he wanted to be the future world champion. Is now the time to make it presence. It is possible as he is in the top 4 with his team now.
Yeah. Absolutely, but I just wanted to say the fact that he's in top 4, but now starts the real stuff. I mean, it's going to be very, very difficult because, of course, everybody in there was very strong.
Oh, we're going in.
Now we have the semi-final going on. It will start.
Glory
right
Future.
now. Who will be able to get to the final? That is the question.
I mean, we've talked about Task Team Glory Future. of
Glory
course,
Future
back-to-back,
versus
maybe.
B2 Beat.
But B2 Beat, they have been undefeated in the group.
Okay, we see 2 coin toss wins for red, which is Task. And Task has Maxi, my goat, it resolved.
Right here.
Set 4
And
pass.
set 4.
What's going on? Okay.
What is
so
Robbie Ray playing?
Has been the Zodiac Radiant Typhoon player all day long and has been so
What is Robbie
successful
Raby
with it.
playing?
Maybe this Maxi was just what he needed here, as maybe there was no player
Paleo?
around. Oh, reinforcement of the army! Task has been playing Sky Striker.
Perch.
Oh.
Maybe.
That could be an answer.
Bro, that's not reinforcement of the army, my friend. That is a Radiant Typhoon vision.
Looking the very same.
I was
It's
wondering
Malice.
which table you were watching for a second there. I was like, are we on table B? But that is the Purge.
It is the Purge, in fact.
But still, this is one card from one.
Wait,
card.
actually, I think it's Striker.
It still is pretty good. You have 4 more cards, so we can just.
Yeah,
combo.
it's right. There is Rhoda.
You
Wait.
had the vision, Basti. You had the vision.
I can see
Can Lampy look into the future?
I was like wondering how you got them confused, but the new art of reinforcement of the army is a lot more similar to Vision.
Does Lampy have-
It's upside down.
Does Lampy have insane abilities
That's pretty good.
that we didn't know about?
Access to your Ray right now.
Is stream lagging? No, they're talking about it right now, how he said it too early.
Now that you have the 0, which will get you access to that engage.
Also, if you know that you're playing versus the Radiant Typhoon deck, those set cards don't look too threatening at all. Maybe Infinite Impermanence could be in there, because the Dominus Purge, that was a tell, right?
Task
Can't have
got this, dude.
many decks that run Dominus Purge, so it's very likely going to be Radiant Typhoon. So
Wait, why did the player at Duel B just open Q and pass? Was it just Q gets hand trapped and be passed, or what?
You can, be a little bit
That's
concerned
not
about
good
the
for
trap
our
card.
protagonist.
Then you just bricked on this trap card, and you have the trap card and a Mystical Space Typhoon, which can be a problem if you go for the end of game right now, and you don't do your card advantage, you know, so...
I mean, you still get the card advantage just simply along the way, right? Like, one Ray is giving you so much. I feel like even if there is the Mandate, even if there's Mystical Space Typhoon, we're not as worried.
is there gonna be Lincoln?
Normal summon Ash.
If you have Lincoln, you send Rose here.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of just going Hayate, because if you go for Ray straight into 0 and it gets negated, you can't link it off anymore. So this way it's a little less high upside, but the floor, if you get hit with an Infinite Impermanence, you're going to make Kagari next. And then you can still make Shizuku, so you can still play a little bit more. So I really like this, much more conservative than just trying to go for 8,000 damage into 3 face downs.
Agree.
Task team is the red side for all 3 games, yes.
We could try to go for that.
They're always on the same side. You can see on the team names as well. B2 Beat is the blue team.
Attack boost, and then you could go Kagari.
So it's always blue is the team on the left and red is the team on the right.
By either Infinite
Always.
Impermanence, of course, to stop it immediately, or called by the grave onto one of the Ray or Rose to remove basically the light darkness
Just
attribute.
one thing I want to say about Duel B.
It's looking like Task is doing well here. In Duel B, it looks actually good for Team B2 Beat. But in Duel C, it looks very good for... I mean, they're just cooking with Branded Draco Tail right now in Duel C.
have not expected necessarily.
Yeah, Cool Toon playlist, a super cool card.
I can move this, yeah, hold up.
In the Cool Toon deck when you are missing
There's-
one
there.
extra copy of Cool Toon Synchro
Here.
that you might have run, except for the Forbidden Unlimited list. But we're having a big, long think here about what we're...
How does that look from the player's perspective? Are you always blue?
Yeah, and in Duel,
No, I think you also are either blue or red, depending on if you are on the left side of the pairing or the right side of the
We're
pairing.
still thinking about what we are going to send with the Hayate. Are we thinking about if we are going for game or not? That might be the point here.
I think trying to go for game here versus 3 sets, it's very tempting.
It's looking good for Task, but it's not over yet.
I mean, it was max seed, right? So there is a chance that they just set some bluffs. However, I think it's a little bit too risky. I don't know. You don't really want to set up too much versus the Radiant Typhoon deck, because if it's a bunch of Mystical Space Typhoons, they just need one play.
Yeah, absolutely. Here
We don't really
have
have...
sending gate.
The thing is, because we shotgunned the Max C,
Conservative play. And
we don't
also
really have much info on what the opponent has. This could very well be a live hand for Robbie Raby. And we just decided not to commit to like Swen or Eldam under Max C, because what's the point? Ooh, hold up.
Songs of the Dominators.
Purge is already engraved.
We haven't seen it. That one
Purge is already engraved. That means we get to add another Purge for next turn. That's good.
Have some impact here on this game.
Yeah, this is super impactful. We were talking about infinite impermanence, but this
Wait, is this
infinite
not Radiant?
plus a search of Doma's Purge for next turn.
There was actually the linkage, yeah, and we're going to activate it right
Is this
now,
not
sending the Kagari
Radiant,
and
maybe?
special summoning probably-
Because Radiant, you can't play that card in Radiant, right? Because if you play this in Radiant, you lock yourself out of like Crocea.
Dodged by this linkage, Songs of a Dominator.
Is this man or stun? Wait, huh?
The card is going.
Oh.
Ooh, but the Mystic is
talked
based
about that.
There gotta be the Mandate now, right?
I think so, yeah. It should be the next card being activated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mandate hard draw with Space Typhoon.
You can, I mean, you can imagine that
Task,
there
please
is
have Fallen at the Virtuous.
now.
Cook him with Fallen at the Virtuous. No, it resolves.
Linkage is negated.
Oh, that's tough. Wait.
That's
Oh
rough.
wait, but that's not too bad, right? You can just go Shizuku, and then in the end phase you are searching. Oh no, you have just used the
There's
linkage in the
linkage
grave.
It's Shizuku It's Shizuku Pass.
Working, so that it's just a
It's
regular
Shizuku Pass, but the problem is the whatever you search with Shizuku, if you search Engage now, if you search Engage, it gets purged next turn. So we search Hornet Drones.
Worth searching here is the Hornet Drones.
But
Yeah.
we're
Makes-
still
that
looking
makes
for
sense.
Follow-up as well as 2 set cards, and those 2 set cards might as well be some Widow Encore, which can have a huge impact considering the fact that you are not able to play during the last turn.
And Mandate checked for a bunch of cards, right? So Mandate checked for.
Can't search
another
Engage because it's
checked
engraved? Oh, yeah.
For basically Fallen.
Wait, is there?
So you know those are not going to be.
Was there
good cards.
Engage?
Widow Anchor, very high likelihood.
I don't think there was.
I think he
Oh, we
checked
send it with
the
Hayate, right?
to
Oh, there is.
chain the Widow
You're right.
Anchor to Mystical Space Typhoon and
You're right,
prevent
you're right.
Mandate from being activated.
Probably.
So
That's true, yeah.
if you're very like
I
hot
mean,
on it, you
at
would
the moment,
probably
Task
rule
is
out
closer to a situation where
close to
you are
what that
like
could even be.
Task's spot is inevitable basically right now. He will not be able to be stopped from follow-up here. Even like Purge next turn maybe stops like the Engage again, but in the long run, Task is going to have this. Like, yeah.
But all cards activated there were not necessarily anything that you could have
No,
done.
no, 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 no.
Needs to resolve.
Not the rat.
It will not resolve, right?
That was probably the last card in hand, and we didn't normal summon it because of the Maxi.
That's one of the cards that could happen because Droplet doesn't do anything versus Zodiacs.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, we don't need to use Droplet on this. We could just save it for whatever they put on top. But as you say, the Zodiac cards, they are so redundant in what they do. Forbidden Crown
Oh!
is much better than Droplet because
Oh!
it stops it, but also stops it from being used
That was so good.
for another Zodiac here. Massively important Forbidden Crown.
And now we know that Robbie Raby has a Dominus Purge in hand. Maybe it's set now, probably.
Did not draw follow-up.
So I think
Did not draw follow-up.
I think we're going straight into that linkage that we have already in the graveyard because there is no way
Holy.
we can get back the Engage and try to activate that right now.
Feels unnecessary.
If you have enough,
Whoa!
you've already got one Engage, so why not have a go? Draw Engage off the top.
Sweet,
and
sweet.
Now, yeah,
Pretty
that's
cool.
Yeah.
Leo knows that feeling, huh?
Oh yeah, top deck Engage is the funniest one. Dominus Purge, of course, the immediate answer onto that. But I mean, now that there's a good Sky Striker Ace Kagari that could follow this up.
Exactly, it opens up the
Yup,
space
yup, yup.
for
There's no
additional
last card that does it here.
know that the Sky Striker
It doesn't matter what they drew.
situation is very,
It doesn't matter. Because you Kagari for Engage here, if it's Imperm, you have Hornet Drones to make 0.
Could make the Mandate a card. We will
Crown?
see
Crown?
now.
Okay, Crown actually would hurt.
Activated.
There's a response.
Oh, dude, that's kind of nasty. That is kind of nasty. These songs are kind of crazy.
We didn't have many plays on our opening turn.
But we can't purge again. Unless they play one Impulse. Imagine one Impulse. Okay, no.
Purge being picked up, but those ratios are crazy. We're running multiple songs of Dominators in this Radiant Typhoon Zodiac.
Wait, what does song say? If you play it from hand, you just can't use Crocea or Varuroon or Phonics ever again, right?
So Hornet Drones could have just been summoned.
Because it says hand or grave for the forever?
Yeah, Hornet Drones now, though, you can still just turn into
Yeah, it can make
a
it
zero
Only 2 turns? Ah, okay.
very
Ah, okay, okay.
easily. I mean, maybe you're calculating now how much
That's fair enough.
damage you can do. You only need to do 6,500. So is
It's still annoying, but if it helps you make the opponent pass, then it's worth probably.
This is an opening. Mr. Master Duel, Mr. Tezuku is playing Sky.
He can make 0 with the token. Yeah, I don't know what he's considering. The face down might be a different one. He's probably just calculating whether it's better to go 0 into attack or 0 into 0 into
tributed, summon Ray and Rose,
search.
down to 1,500, then
Can we kill? It's close.
And I think that he's just going for display, to be honest. You have every single card which is known, and therefore he's
0 attack is 2k, tag out is 3,000. Yeah, that's game. It's exactly game.
That should be a 1.
It's exactly game.
In Duel A.
Because you go, yeah. 2,000, tag out for 3,000, then Ray tag out into 1,500 is game.
Tell by just looking at the face cam there from Task how much it means to them. He wants to.
Yeah. Dude, Task is locked. Task, look at Task, dude. Task is locked in.
Since the introduction of Master Duel,
Task is locked in, man.
Is the weekend to make that dream come true.
Starting off with
Hell
a
yeah.
big win in such a difficult to play matchup, of course with the help of Maxi and a rather bricky hand of his opponent. Yeah, playing through basically 3 perks
Boom.
at this point.
Okay,
Putting
win
the
for
game
Task.
on the spot after the Hayate damage in the
Nice,
first turn with
nice.
500 damage off of that 0 summon. Well played. But how are the other games looking? Harmonia is now.
Ooh, hanging in there with Cool Tune.
It's a big comeback that we are witnessing here. We
Dude, I thought they were
brought the
cooked.
player down to only 5
I thought they were
life
cooked, but
points,
maybe
but
not.
We are now turning possibly things around. But
Harmonia?
is also chaining, so
500
maybe
life
it's not
points,
gonna
yeah.
be enough.
This is looking like, yeah, very...
Harmonia onto Snatchy to stop the synchro, but I think Yummy is still tagging out.
We see a Q about to
I think
resolve.
Yummy is still tagging out, so you can still go into a cookie.
I'm not seeing any cards in hand. And
Duel C is done. Glory Future wins that one as well.
That's true.
So at least 2-1,
Two bodies that
maybe
are
3-0.
on the field, which could possibly do something.
Q resolving though. That's never good news.
You're gonna get the Cupsy Yummy Way effect.
But how does Cool Tune beat Cookie Yummy Way into book 2 right now? I don't think it can.
Also probably gonna want to activate.
I don't think it can, because like you're just gonna book the Q and the Rico. How do you beat that?
But you don't have the fields by JJ Cool Tune, so if you would,
You don't beat this.
if you were to make a
You have Malong does not do it. Malong does not help.
Very true. So this is
They just chain Snatchy.
remaining if we can take this down.
Unless for some reason Cookie Yummy Way is in graveyard. For some reason Cookie Yummy Way is in grave, then this cooks.
Almost giving them a huge lead, which could almost never be overtaken.
But Yummy is so resilient. It's basically incredible. You get more and more interruptions out of this one.
Yeah, here comes what's gonna be.
Yeah, it's still here. It's still, yeah, that's a win for Yummy.
Dynamite.
That's a win for Yummy unless they misclick like crazy. But no, that's a win for Yummy. There's no card that Cool Tune can search with Rico that lets them extend.
Destroying them because there's no real way to make use of them anymore. And Cookie's gonna come back, so both the Cookie and the Cookie Way gonna clear this entire field.
Yep.
Yeah.
Destroy one, and you also have Snatchy.
Exactly. So we are going to be able to activate the
Look at Task.
grid of the
I mean, bro,
bomb.
Task is locked in right now, but also nervous.
You have the Snatchy, which will also be able to synchro
Dude,
summon.
I'm nervous for Task right now, and I've been in this situation, but this is so nerve-wracking, man.
The feeling that there's nothing
This
left
is
on the
so
board.
nerve-wracking.
Sudden, all those small bodies, and they are boosted by the field spell as well.
These games, man.
That's
I mean, you gotta put yourself into Task's shoes. Task has been in top 4 twice before this, and they've lost in top 4 both times.
That Yummy is one of the top
They haven't won in top 4 yet. This has been the last hurdle. Like, the thing he wasn't able to do so far was win in top 4 in 23 and 24.
A huge performance, even here in the first game.
And whose fault is that? Okay, we don't talk about that.
Immediately,
We don't talk about that right now.
From Yamano to pick the Yummy deck, which is not necessarily their first deck, but still the desired deck for this matchup here against Q-Tune.
It's going so well. Just look at that. The Lollipop is gonna be discarded. That's
Okay, that's a win for Yummy. 500 life points only, so it shouldn't be that hard.
So I think closing out this game is not gonna be the toughest of tasks.
Yeah, not a lot. I mean, literally nothing. Basically, just a monster in defense position. So we are going to just get the combo. Probably get the win right there, which will make B2Beat just come back at 2-1 against Glory Future.
Very important game win here, making sure that this set does not go down.
Okay, 2-1, 2-1. It's good start for Task. Good start.
1 and 2 overall score.
Good start.
The lead to Glory Future.
Yeah, it's such a enormous difference not to go down.
It's
both
good,
ways
it's
in the
good.
first set especially. I mean, it's even worse.
Bro, I want that
And
t-shirt that
obviously
they have.
getting swept in the last set where you
I
do
want
have
that
some
t-shirt.
hope or even on even points, but
That t-shirt is fire.
It's still you're so in this matchup, even though if you lose another 1-1, it's really close. I mean, it's always better to win than to lose, right? But what a crazy discussion. That was in-depth analysis.
That was a hot take, to be
Yeah,
honest.
that's the most you're gonna get from me this weekend.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
Good for Glory Future.
I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous.
Now already made their way through the Radiant Typhoon versus Sky Striker matchup, and a lot of people are saying that this is a very problematic matchup for Sky Striker, meaning that one out of the equation. This is maybe looking good for Tezuko here to get additional wins, as for example, the Sky Striker versus Q-Tune matchup is way more favorable for the deck. Even though I think every single time we saw Tezuko
What's your favorite food?
match, this was
It's a pasta dish that my mom used to make. I don't know its name though, or she still makes it.
It's
But
by no means a 0 versus 100% matchup. It's not like
I don't know what it's called.
Dynamite Apophis versus Radiant Typhoon, right? That's a
Let's just say
much
pasta.
tougher matchup, but
I've won that one before as well.
especially if you're going second, you get to utilize the battle phase.
Yeah.
It is playable for Sky Striker. If you go first and you end up on some interruptions, but
What's
you're
the score?
going really
2-1 for
ahead,
Task.
Honestly, the mystical space
2-1 for
is
Task.
way too much work.
Also, rough luck, Herman. I saw your performance was pretty good, but I mean, yeah, it happens. We saw it. Well played, regardless. Well played.
But for now, what we're seeing right now, we're seeing
I went 10-5, Nesh not so much. I mean, it happens. I'm sure Nesh also played well, but sometimes it's not meant to be. It's how it goes in a 3v3.
It can be very good. Will it be here another time? That is the question, because the games are starting right now.
All right, second set, dude. Bring it home if they win all three. If they win all three, it's already over.
So we do
Task
have
is
one
who's going first?
featuring
Task is
Duel A.
no, it's not Task. Oh, they changed the arrangement of the things. Oh no, Ash that Maxi, Ash it.
But that is another
Oh,
match.
called by is fine. Called by is fine. Okay, I'll accept it.
Ring.
Who's there?
It's the grave calling your Maxi, banishing it from the graveyard. Isn't that nice to see?
Oh, the other two are going second though. The other two are going second, and both of them are cooking. It's Cool Tune Elf Note comboing.
And then thinking, okay, this
Ah.
is Maxi now, and then of course not today. Thanks to
There's a
Oh my, let's have a look together.
Yep, dude, that hand is ass, man. That hand is ass. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Task that wins every time.
Pretty much an easy choice. Just
Goodbye, Eldam. Bro, Megala, Ram, and Mandate. Bro brings Megala, Ram, and Mandate to top 4.
That is so incredibly strong, and of course, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, you
Bro
will
dares
still
to show
play
up with that hand.
items that is just
Can you
going to
imagine?
get you. That Habakiri, 1,000 years of Habakiri are raining down upon your opponent now.
But everyone, it feels almost like a blast from the past.
Okay, they should really switch to one of the other games because this game is Jover. This game is completely cooked. Please show me one of the other ones in the big screen. Because what the hell are we doing? Show me Duel B. Show me Duel B, because Duel C is probably also over, but show me Task in Duel B, man.
With new decks, you're not just going to take the top 3 performing decks. You've got to come up with 3, but maybe even more because of the shared cards. If there's popular cards like Fallen and Virgin.
Did Sam lose? I just woke up. Go back to sleep. go back to bed.
Deck is important to them because
Go
they
back to
have
bed
got
now.
Triple tactic talents in this deck. That is a card that has not really been shared by anyone as far as I'm aware of. So they must have said, okay, this deck deserves some love, right? We don't want to play it in any other deck. but this goes into the Mitsurugi Rising.
I mean, it's a free off, so you can still like just give one there, give one there, give one there.
Yeah,
I
but
think
why not give it to the main decks, you know?
Yeah, they got called by going first as well.
lately,
Yeah.
But Task can win this, dude. Task's opponent, it's Ecclesia and Mirror Jade, nothing else.
I get that.
Give me Task's game in full screen, man.
We do not have to fear anything in Rabbi's hand, as we do.
I'm just
have
looking
all
at the
the
Task game right now.
information available due to
Task
that.
is going second. Rhoda, it's Striker. Striker can beat this. Striker can beat this.
On there, we saw
100% Striker can beat this.
of the army for Task fetching the good old beloved Ray.
Time to go to the client. I mean, I can see what's happening. I would still prefer to see all three at the same time.
They're all the same. But here comes Mitsurugi. Rich
I still would like to see all the players' reactions and all three at the same time, but like I can see what's going on. I think they just should put it up on the big screen.
Is making plays for another Murakumo. There you go.
Yeah, it's very trendy now. People just summon like all the Murakumos they can. What's the point in summoning Habakiri when you
We know you
summon
can see it, but what
2
about
or
us?
3
I'm looking at the same thing as you guys.
Get them on the field, make it harder to interrupt, because if you're against Mitsurugi, one of the good strategies...
Unless you're watching on the phone, then you're kind of cooked, I guess.
Murakumo is to get rid of it, maybe banish it with Caught by the Grave, banish it with a Bestial, somehow prevent
Hold
it from
up.
getting onto the field.
I
So
got
if you really
technology.
want
Hold
to
up. I got
stop
technology. For you guys. Give me a second. Here.
Murakumos, and for now it looks like a very basic combo. We are just getting those monsters from the extra deck,
There
and
you go.
especially the drag section over here to be able to activate its effect, get the 7 stacken, and get back to the Ryzian stuff that we've got in there. And I mean,
This is the game that matters.
about that. He's gonna have a single draw to try.
I want to see Task though. Okay, dude. Okay, hold up. I can do this. Now you can see Task and the game. You can see Task and the 2 other games that aren't finished yet. This might be peak actually.
That was a
I think I cooked. I think I peaked right now because you can see the 2 other games that aren't decided yet and Task. It doesn't get better than this.
Good investment of cards, but we still have more Ryzians to follow it up, so it may just be fine.
And we also searched the 7th Tachyon, right? So we had the follow-up from the Dragluxian. So I think that it's honestly fine to just summon Futsu, one of the best ritual monsters in the game, to our side. Now your Nibiru proof, which apparently is still relevant. You have your Detonator, you have your Hope Harbinger. This is so good.
I mean, this is scary.
And Trap Card.
Bro, the main game on the big screen is a complete FTK right now. It's Harbinger, Detonator, Mitsu Trap against the hand that has like 1 play max.
Gonna check any top deck spell cards. This is, yeah, a very tough situation to get
What
out
can
of.
you draw to just try to break the field?
Evenly.
Which card?
No,
would be
not
great?
even evenly.
Dark Ruler no more can just be negated as well. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really not that easy to find a card that turns this thing around here. Drop, even not drop. But
Normal
drop
Ram beats it?
sending a
No,
trap
it
card,
doesn't.
possibly. So we could at least work around that, but then we'll just
What the hell do you do? Normal summon Ram, make an XYZ, Futsu triggers, brings back Murakumo. What do you do?
You got me.
I think if you want to negate everything, you just need to discard all your other cards. That's the main
Yeah.
issue. So I think there's no single card in the game that can get you out of this pickle.
We shall see that very soon. While on the other tables, the duels are still running, and
Oh, immediate Mitsurugi
Yeah.
prayers here. The Futsu can't activate on normal summon, but with the
Mirror
prayers,
Jade-
make
Mirror
sure
Jade
to
has been
get
used,
the
right?
Murakumo back from the graveyard
By Task's
anyways.
opponent. I think Mirror Jade has been used.
Destroy the Ram that was normal summoned.
Especially before there's other Zodiac cards.
I think
in play,
Task-
because
I think
Ram
Task
can just get those cards back.
I'm not. He doesn't have it yet. He does not have it, but he
Also
can.
With the Murakumo and the Detonator and the Hope Harbinger.
He can
and the
definitely
Trap
win this.
Purification against 3 cards, of which 2 are rather useless. No, completely useless in this situation. I think that's gonna be a tough.
Nib!
Through the prime
Here.
of being in Duel B, this card really
Oh!
is being used against Sky Striker here.
Ugh.
That is something you don't see every day,
Nope.
but with the new Sky Striker cards, it does at least come up as you're summoning quite a lot. And that is the new card, right? That's the card we picked up for turn, the Mystical Space Typhoon.
Yeah.
And as it
That
is
token is
always
disgusting, I
something
think. I don't know if he can get rid of it.
do So.
Yeah.
And,
He needs another, like, he needs another way to put a monster on the board. Because I think Ray has already come back from the graveyard.
Even try and summon any Radiant Typhoons, and you're staring down, what is it, like 11,000 damage.
yes,
Is the stream behind?
I think there is not a lot of
Oh, the
hope
stream
on
is a little
side.
behind,
Rabbi ready. So
even
we
though it showed
have
live.
to just hold on and try to stay in this duel.
because that's not going to cut it. One set card, which we know it is ready at Typhoon Mandate. But on the other side, in Duel B and Duel C, it is looking a little bit more promising. We know it is ready at Typhoon Mandate. But
oh, wait.
on the other side,
Oh, the Hornet Drones token stays. It can't be tributed. Wait, this does nothing.
The primal being.
I think it might be it on Duel C.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
This does nothing because you just make an Azalea with it.
The equalizer was secured
Or Camellia.
to beat.
I guess it stops 0.
But just for the moment, we are on even terms here.
I love how we just...
It stops 0. Yeah. I forgot about that for a second too because it's usually never relevant. But the token that's from Hornet Drones cannot be tributed.
No. We have to talk to our teammates. We have to make sure that the other game, which is much more competitive, is really decide. This game, we can take all of our time. We know we are winning, and that is what we are securing here now. The battle phase is where we belong, and that is, again, that 3-2 lead.
Okay, the other player won, so now I think they're going to switch to the full screen on the task game. Surely.
Will not give us an overall winner just yet, and I'm always happy when that is the case.
And we'll go to Duel B,
Yeah.
where the Nibiru
Finally.
Primal Being was activated against Sky Striker, which is always funny.
Ooh, Crown the Albaz. He's the best, dude. He's so good. Oh my god, he wins this. He just wins.
Token right there with 5,000.
Oh god.
But I think in the next turn, it's gonna be pretty easy to get rid of it, because the Mirror Jade
this
has
is
been
just-
sent to the graveyard by the Nibiru, so we are going to be able to trigger our graveyard effects. Or Azalea can pop the Nibiru.
It can. I mean, it's funny. We gave our opponent.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Still is engaged. Maybe.
Yes.
That the main character of Master Duel needed the main character energy with the.
Show us tasks face cam. Yeah, dude.
Seeing an
Hold up. You're getting
engaged
cooked. No chat on screen. I don't care.
We're going to pick up another card to get a Probio draw. I think that there are 3 spell cards in the
Another
graveyard
engage,
right
surely.
now. And I think there will be another engage, right? It must be the case.
Depending on the graveyard of
Dude, he
Yamato,
hasn't even gone through 0 yet.
not over.
But the thing is, it is main phase 2. It is main phase 2, and there is going to be an end phase for the branded deck. So that is something to be aware of.
Has been somewhere on the field before as well.
Search Rose
Honestly,
to go into 0. I like that. I like that. Link 1, special Rose, make 0, add another engage. Cooking.
If you are searching for Rose and you are scared of banishing it with Pot of Desires, you want to make sure to get it out of your deck before
Rose.
the Rose here. So don't think the Shizuku is going to stay around until the end phase, as we're linking
Put
it
camera
all
over
together.
over Master Duel logo. Actually, good call. Hold up.
Now, that there must be also a Lemnis Gate, because we're just trying to get
Actual good call. Hold up.
Sky
Here.
Striker monsters into the
Yep.
graveyard as possible.
I mean, we needed to summon one monster just to get the Rose in. So you had to waste some cards, and engage is gonna be resolved again. It is so good. Of course, you can't take care of this Fallen of Albas in the main monster zone because you have Forbidden.
Now we don't know if it's Master Duel or not. Oh, you're gonna see a Maxi at some point. You're gonna know.
To be honest, this is the kind of situations you like to be in. You're just making so much advantage. I mean, you know that, Leo, yourself, as master of the deck. You just activate all the and another engage. being activated right
Yup.
now.
He's him.
But it starts being very, very promising for the Sky Striker player. Activating this engage, getting the linkage, getting another draw. Now,
This is the
cards in
year.
hand, and we are keeping the pace right now. It's very
When does it
That's
stop?
Yeah.
That's insane. We can draw 2 more cards. So now
Draw more
some
cards, my goat. Draw more
This
cards.
is almost game.
We have
You see Tezuku still completely locked in there,
Yeah.
but his teammates just starting to smile with every card that he's resolving there. But game not just yet, because we are in main phase.
How
2,
big
of
is the
course.
end phase? How big is the end phase? Please tell me the end phase is not that big.
one more.
No,
How
no,
big is the end
come on,
phase?
come on.
Yeah, do 5, set 5 pass, full combo. But what's gonna be very interesting is to see what's gonna be activated on the side of your opponent. As you just said,
Yeah,
Leo,
yeah,
you can
yeah,
actually
yeah,
like
yeah.
Cartesia, for example, the Ecclesia.
Cartesia.
Right there.
Will there be
And I know there's Ecclesia as well. I think the Ecclesia Synchro is also in the graveyard, which means we can spin one of the back rows right away.
A lot
Very
could
likely.
be coming back.
There
This
was
is one of those games that takes a lot to grind out.
That's it, that's it, that's it. Okay.
Have access to a lot of resources.
I think that's it. I think that's fine.
I think there's no more effects.
Do you
No,
think
no.
so?
He's
No.
still choosing which ones
Yeah.
to do.
Okay,
He
okay,
had
okay.
he had Mirror Jade at the beginning of his turn.
True, true.
So they
Yeah,
had
Mirror Jade was
to
used. What did
activate
Mirror
Mirror
Jade send?
before he started
What
to
did Mirror Jade send?
the primal.
Did Mirror Jade send Titanic Lad?
Titanic Lad or Albion. Oh!
Didn't activate it.
Well, if we're playing Sleuth...
Oh,
then
Rindbrum.
Albaz
Okay,
probably
Rindbrum.
Brought back with the Rindbrum, so maybe the Rindbrum
Okay,
was...
yeah.
I think what they played around was Task leaving one spot open for like Shark Cannon or Called by the Grave. I think they played around that.
It's tough. We can special summon Ecclesia, and there's Ecclesia and the Dark Dragon in the grave. Do you
That's a
just
great
pick
start.
a random back row?
Surely you
I think
do.
so.
Yeah, I don't think you want to target the 0. I think that's...
Oh, it's
Ah!
vision though.
It was just vision.
It's the card that was targeted, right? So
It was just vision. You didn't hit a real card.
free real estate at this
And of
point.
course, this is not the card that you want to target at first, but
This guy's Lemnis game.
It was the Lemnis. They held the Lemnis for the end phase.
In the graveyard, of course.
Okay, or they have two.
Comes Katija.
Cartesia always makes it difficult for Sky Striker to interact with this deck. I wonder if you just try to activate 0 as fast
Had
as
to.
possible.
Ash it. Yes! It's never been this easy.
awesome on the K2.
This is the one time I'm rooting for Ash, by the way. The one time I'll root for it.
Cards that, of course,
That's my... I get that one time, okay? I get my one time being happy about Ash behind the board, alright? One time, please.
use the Cartesia effect, but we might have, of course, the response right now with the Widow Encore. Will there be something?
Yeah, this is looking...
If we
very
take this,
tough.
then we can special summon the Ecclesia, though. Did we want to take this?
Just resolves.
Yeah.
Did we want to take this? I mean, the Ecclesia Synchro is still engraved, so we can't remake
The
it.
card.
And there's the OG Albaz on board already. We just pass. Okay, we just pass. We just pass. We just pass.
Look like this game is winnable anymore. So in the end phase, we do
No Ash, no called by. Resolve. Easy clap. Game's over. Game's over. Game's over. Game's over.
We bring out Rose. We might even just destroy the Cartesia, I would imagine, before it can be taken back over.
Pop that Cartesia. Or that Albaz. I don't think it matters, but the Cartesia is safer, I think.
Otherwise, you could also destroy
Okay.
this and trigger the Lemnis Gate in your graveyard to link off the Cartesia to make something like a Camellia. Or
We can link off. Ooh,
what
that's
we're doing
cute.
as well.
Yeah, yeah, we can get rid of
Moving
both.
This card in a smoother way.
Yeah, no graveyard.
Yup,
You
link it
reset
off.
This turn, so you're not even going to get the Cartesia back to the hand. This is looking very, very tough. And
Yup, yup,
not
yup.
famous for having loads of
Wow.
hand interactions, the branded Trick Hotel deck.
Tusk is so good at this game. All of those difficult matchups, Sky Striker in those 3
There's no
formats.
way this is not game.
It's not known as the strongest deck.
There's
of all.
I think there's a Rindbrum in the graveyard, but there's no freaking way this is not game.
Difficult as well. But he's just overcoming everything. One of the most difficult decks in the format. And Tusk is just piloting it masterfully. Game after game. Radiant Typhoon, no problem. Branded. Who
Linkage.
has? We have Ray and Gage and Linkage.
Leo, it's not the deck, it's him.
Yeah.
Kagari, add back
One of the
linkage.
most prolific players in all of Master Duel, showcasing it once again. And that
The
is a
Rindbrum,
big Kagari.
Rindbrum is not enough to stop this. We need like any quick play spell to stop the Albaz, and then it's GG's.
Bringing Glory Future into such
You
a
should
big
Rindbrum here, I
situation.
think. Oh, Mac.
Oh, not too quick once more.
Still enough because you have the linkage still. You can still. Oh,
Ah,
wow.
okay.
To just shuffle back your own card from the graveyard, not even letting that Magnamo touch the field for a little bit. Just take out those.
Rind is
targets.
banished? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Is
Lemnis
it?
Gate, such a versatile card. A non-target bounce basically outs everything in the game.
Rind was
and then
used.
you
Oh, okay.
also do
Well,
these
then
little
it's
tricks
GG's.
to play around Bestial
It was
Magnet,
GG's either way. Either way.
pulled by the grave, and shuffle
It revived
every
Albaz
card
after
that
it.
you
Oh, that's where the Albaz came from. Okay, right.
Yeah, this is actually a very, very good card. And seeing the Sky Striker strategy being that good in that situation feels great, to be
We
honest.
took our own card
Feels
back there, which
great.
is hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to give your opponent the information where the card that survived the last turn was, right? So that's just, it just does make sense, even though you're gonna finish.
He's
that
so
game.
clean with it,
0
man. He's so
attack.
clean.
Hit him with it.
Zero chance.
Sniff is in finals. Let's go, man. Only good news. Only good news today.
Undefeated here as the team captain in
My
this
goat
first
Sniffers is
set
going for the
final that
repeat.
We're witnessing live from the World Championship here in Tokyo, and that is.
Ah, let's go, dude. Let's go. 4-2. We just need one more game. One more game, man. I swear to God, if they get reverse swept right now, I'm never going to recover from this. I'm never going to recover from this heartbreak if they get reverse swept right now. No. That it cannot happen.
Unwrap the surprise with their
It cannot happen,
There is
dude.
a time for it. It's now. B2B 4-2 down. They haven't yet lost.
It simply cannot. This man needs to win Worlds.
You don't get any extra lives going into the semi-final for going 5-0. So any secret tricks, they've got to bring them out now. They've got to go 3-0 in this last set.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very hard, to be honest, but I think that they can do it. If a team can do it, it's them. They were undefeated, 5-0. You just stated that very convincingly. I mean, they were the best team right now, so they might, even backs against the wall, be able to just get all the wins and get the 3-0.
And I don't even think they need to change everything necessarily or bring out the spice necessarily, try to cheese their opponents. I honestly
One more game.
5-0 through Swiss. I think you can.
One more game, man.
Be all reliable and just say, you know what? We're gonna play our main.
Also,
deck.
I know. Wait, what is Task gonna play for the last game? What is his last opponent? Elf Note? Cool Tune Elf Note, I think. He needs to go against the Cool Tune Elf Note player. Do you play Malice for that, or do you play Striker for that? Because Striker, if you go second, you lost insta. I think it's Malice.
It's tough to say.
I think it might be Malice for that matchup, because Malice at least probably has more hand traps.
On the fly, you're going to go through, and as everyone can do at home,
If he goes first, he just wins with Malice or Striker. I think it doesn't matter.
What did my opponents play in the
Most
last
like.
4 rounds? Maybe I have a plan. I'm going to play deck 1, deck 2, deck 1 again. Yeah, these players, they're going to be locked in and prepared.
Absolutely, and this is where the strategy is really important, the preparation, so that you can just have the best chances to try to win the games.
I hate to say it.
2 games down, and they have
I hate to say it, and the fact that I have to say this is probably a recession indicator, but I would recommend Task to switch from Sky Striker to Malice right now. Is my advice. And I'm aware that sounds weird.
You played only the group stages, and you only had to prepare for those group stage matches, not for the other group. Now this time is different. But we are going into the last set of the first semi-final.
2 coins won by Task.
The Yu-Gi-Oh! Master
2 coins won by Task's team. 1 coin won by the other team. High Spirits in draw phase with Pan. Oh my god, that's a goated start. Task is going first with Malice. Task is going first with Malice, everybody. I see the Radiant Typhoon cards. I see the Radiant Typhoon cards. He goes first with Malice. And he has Malice in Underground. Oh, there's Bell though. Uh-oh. Ash Bell? Wait. Ash Bell?
Hold on. Getting activated right.
Normal summon Malice name. It does not even matter, man.
Try to stop our opponent from simply just playing the game, because the set card, if we move the set card, then we'll maybe not have access to the Dragon.
Chessy Cat.
Mululu Urgula? Anyone? Oh, what?
That's more than that, actually. 3 cards.
Whoa!
On both of them, but
this is incredible.
Pan Urgula.
Destroy both of them. Neither of them target, so are you gonna get around the targeting protection that Albion has? This is crazy.
It's so hard.
Dude, I think this game is on Task's back. I think the other 2 games are looking bad for his teammates. I think Task has to win this.
And you've just
Unironically, I think Task has to win this. Maybe it's too early to say that, but I feel like that's how it is.
But this is also very risky, because if you have an extender on the opponent's side, it might be very hard, because he's just gonna get all your cards out of the equation, and
Whaler on Binder! 3 hand traps!
Is that maybe a signal that
Don't pass Task, please!
Already? Because K2 is not normally the card that I would set in this situation when I'm playing versus empty field.
That's also one thing I want to note. Tazuko, even though he was so successful with his Sky Striker deck in the first 2 games, he has switched over to Malice, and he has been stopped very, very hardly, as he only has passed on that white binder. So Duel C possibly also
Mourner on Lucina.
outcome for B2B.
Mourner on Lucy. Please be the only starter. Please. Please.
right there, which is able to
Please be the only starter. Please be the only starter.
keep playing, to keep getting those
Battle phase.
cards, those spell cards, to try
Battle
to be
phase.
able to fuse. And on top of that, there is an Arsalion on the opponent's field, so we will be able to resolve.
No!
K2.
Oh, that is
Regina!
so strong. You could also destroy it with the Pan.
Why would he do that, dude? That's so bad into Fuwa.
From the deck.
Ash on Regina. Okay, Ash on Regina.
White Dragon.
That has to be the last push. There's no way we have a normal summon now.
That might
Mal, please, March here. Dormouse, something off the top, please. I'm never praying for Malice usually.
White Dragon. And then between Gulamel
End phase, something.
both of those
March here.
So all of the resources that we thought we were going to get back might be destroyed because they're vulnerable.
Oh,
right now.
Fissure.
Wow.
Is Fissure good? I don't think that helps much.
You mentioned Fissure being
Yeah.
activated.
From Tezuku, so apparently his deck is just a hard counter. Malice with Dimensional Fissure. That is
Please, just attack, no follow-up, just attack, no follow-up.
Opponent might be struggling against that.
Yeah, but there's only Fissure. There's no other
Nothing
card
else.
in hand or on the
Well,
field. It's
You
just,
can't have it all.
it was
Oh my-
basically just left arm offering into Dimensional Fissure.
Oh,
basically.
normal summon Maxi and Duel
Maxi!
is crazy work.
Wow,
Please.
that is a crazy. All of those games
Please.
are incredible all of a sudden. I can't even speak anymore.
Ooh, there even is Earthbounds now, but that is the Stone Sweeper grabbing us another starter in the Q2 strategy. So all of the games are very much competitive here. There is K2 now here in the main featured match. This is all still open. Can we get rid of those two set cards? We need to, because we know they're all so powerful. But Lucias will be fused away.
Oh, there's so much going on right now. Secretarian Dragon gonna come down.
Duel C is over though. First step is done. Beat to beat has won the first game in this third set.
No, no, no.
1 out of 3. We need 2 more games right now, and we'll see if in Duel B we can still get the victory. It's gonna be very hard though, because I mean there's Secretarian, there is the follow-up from Lucias, there's almost everything, even if we had such a great hand.
Tusk put himself in this situation.
This is looking good still, though. This is looking good.
But now it's on his teammates. He couldn't.
And Duel A is also not over.
Performing too well
Duel A
first.
is not over
On
either.
the other end, his teammate is just summoning card after card. Gulam, as you predicted, Tom.
Yeah, here we are. This is just classic Draco Tail mirror.
I mean, this is good. We pop both back rows here with the Urgula and the Gulamel. We pop both, and we have Secretarion. Opponent is down to only 3 cards, drawing to 4. This is good.
Spellcasters or dragons while it's on the field. Gonna do so much. Got rid of those spells and traps now. Only thing to watch out for with your Secretarian Dragon is not to leave it on the field next to a
Oh,
form of
yeah, no,
Albaz.
no.
So-
Yeah, all right, dude, he's fine. He's fine. He's
How do we
fine.
get rid of the Fallen of Albus, though?
Maybe you
Oh,
can
I think
bounce it with your own horn.
Or you can
But-
destroy it with Gulamel.
Make Lenatus pass, I think.
You gotta be quick then.
Or you can fuse it off yourself with the
you fuse it off,
opponent's
Oh, yeah, true.
Althalion.
Or make Mirror Jade, actually. Holy, you can make Mirror Jade too.
Make his
But
own
then you
Mirror
need to
Jade
leave
right
the
now.
Albaz. The Albaz can't stay, can it?
No, okay.
Number 4 of the White Dragon. So are we just fusing all of
Huh?
those away now? We gotta, right?
Yeah, I think we should make Duo Drive.
Yeah, we
Oh, we're just fusing both of them away, okay.
Oh, we don't want to use the opponent's Arthalion for some reason?
A common thing, you don't want to let those cards on your field, and you're getting the 5 mana back. That's a very good situation to be in.
But why are we leaving?
Okay.
That's what I was wondering. That would have been a
This was a long turn 1, though. I'm a little worried about their timer.
But no, the Fallen of the Virtuous now being set. This is looking like a real solid
But they
setup.
are cooking. They're absolutely winning right now.
There as well. Okay, interesting to see.
They're absolutely winning right now.
It almost looks like Yamano shouldn't have activated that huge 5 mana that brought him so much, because that seems a little bit worse with some more resources in your graveyard. Absolutely wasted the K2 and the Sting not available anymore. It's going to be a while before a Sting resolves for Yamano. So can he get out of that sticky situation? We know half of the hand. We know in Pan, and I think we know a 5 mana.
5 mana, yeah, as well. But it's still going to be very hard, to be honest.
Cool Tune is winning. Yeah, maybe Cool Tune can win as well. Both games are still winnable, but this one is looking much better as well.
As Dracotel player, and this is gonna
Pan
be
would revive.
After that, we can get
Doesn't Pan only trigger on destruction?
I mean, this is very hard.
I mean, we have a Pan, right? So we can 5 mana, Pan, summon maybe a Gulamil or something. But then again, there's Fallen and the Virtuous, and I think there should still be an Ecclesia in the graveyard.
Dude, Cool Tune is winning as well. Cool Tune is looking good.
Back, which
Yeah, he's gonna be in finals, dude.
Secretarian Dragon only has a
Oh, please.
fusion
Oh,
summon.
really?
Yeah, this is an absolute classic. I've played against many people where they take your Secretarian Dragon from your grave and I say, I'll still activate my effect, thank you.
Appreciate that. Very well done. But I'm still in the lead
It's
here.
a nice Secretarian Dragon you have there.
Duel A is also looking like an incredible grind game already. A B2B and 1 set card facing 3 cards.
Especially Ecclesia. Okay. Irrelevant.
All of those games are still so incredibly
Can't
good.
activate under Secretarion.
Summoning Ecclesia in attack mode here, making a bit.
Oh, it was
more
normal
sense
summon
to
actually.
stay
Never
out
mind.
of
Normal
the
summon.
so
Okay.
that's why we're
Well, I mean, whatever it summons can't activate.
Yeah, I think
So we're probably summoning Albaz to make to fuse off the Secretarion. I would love to see Horn, target your own, or Sting,
Immediately we are going to
just to trigger Gulamel to pop that Albaz. I love that. Get rid of the Pan as well, which is an important resource.
Is there even an
They have something to chain
interrupt
block,
for
but they
Yamano?
don't.
No, Gulamel immediately is going to be able to target that Fall of the White Dragon.
Chain 5 mana. I mean, whatever, dude. Whatever.
Right here and try to get the effect off.
But you haven't activated the effect. You were not allowed. That was Secretariat.
Basically, it needs Urgula in hand right now.
It just takes away your option to Alba Lenatus, the Secretariat Dragon.
Yeah, this is very
Bro, lock in!
Well, you have to, 'cause
Task's
otherwise
teammate,
you're
lock in! I don't know what their name is, unfortunately. I read it at some point. Zuizukaku? I forgot.
There to summon. Anything you summon has to be
Freedom?
a dragon or a spellcaster, but that's exactly
Yuki.
what Secretariat
Lock in,
can
Yuki!
prevent you from doing
Yeah, that's
anything
freedom.
with, so maybe it's just time for
Oh,
us
it's
to
Urgula. I shouldn't have said that.
It might be. And in Duel A, we saw that there was a Typhon summoned by the player from B to B.
Cooltune is winning. There's a Typhon. Let's go. Let's go, Typhon. I know what that means. I've played enough Yu-Gi-Oh! To know what that means.
Good looking Duel B here, but before that, we could.
I've played enough Yu-Gi-Oh! To know what that means.
Quite curious as to how soon these games are going to end, because there's a lot of resources on both sides, even though Yamano not really allowed to activate effects. Yes, Pan can take care of the Secretarian Dragon, but how far behind are you going to be by that point? You know that there is a Flame and the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Yeah, Chaos can't
That flame,
activate.
honestly, in this game state,
Chaos cannot
is
activate.
Incredibly painful. Fallen?
I wonder why we want to pop... Oh, we want to play around SP Little Knight, I guess. We don't want to allow SP. I like it.
To try to destroy it.
I like it. I like it.
He's going to leave the field real soon.
And I think once again,
Dude, they're both
it's not
winning.
about the card that we're dealing
Both
with
of Task's
right
teammate,
now,
they
as
got his
earlier
back.
with the Sting as well, but it is more so about the card we get into the graveyard in that process, as we have sent Rindbram there into the graveyard through the Fallen and the Witchers, which now will be able to bring our Fallen and the Witchers back from the
Top
graveyard.
Flame.
Fallen and of Albas.
Rindbrum. Rindbrum into Chaos. Rindbrum into Chaos.
Bring back these Fallen of the
Chaos with the Arthalion. Pop the Rahu. Pop the Rahu.
Ecclesia on the field, and there is another
Go, 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 go.
But if we go into Fallen of Albas and we fuse away the Arthalion, then you can Alba Lenatus with all of the other monsters there. And then you still have Rahu, if that is another last useful card in hand.
Chaos here. The thing is, the problem is we have... Why did we go for Fallen of White? I guess we had to.
No.
Okay, I was gonna say you could banish your own Mirror J.
There goes Rahu. They can make Lenatus,
Yeah,
but
no, he's left an
I don't think it does. I don't think Lenatus is enough.
In the matchup here.
You can horn your own
We're gonna see
Albaz here, actually. It might be best.
That is going to be 3 material.
Is the extra deck glowing right now? Is it glowing yellow? And then you click in there. Oh,
Maybe they don't play Lenatus, they do.
Let's make
Ah.
all of your monsters
Ah.
into one mine now. But in the game A, it seems like we already are finding.
Yeah, is the other game over?
Match, as it looks like Glory Future is attacking there multiple times.
Is the other game over? Please be over. B2B can attack again.
For a game here and for the finals for Team Glory
Yeah.
Future. And you
Oh,
can see them
dude.
already celebrating, even though this game is still here ongoing. They have.
Oh, dude, look at him. He's so happy, man. Oh, God.
Might just be the present and might just be able.
Wow, get to his last card in hand. Holy shit.
I mean, that's actually insane. Look at how happy they are.
Dude, this game is also crazy.
That's so cool to see them being that happy, being.
Oh, God.
Finally won this duel and went into the final.
But we're playing for the stats, right? We still gotta keep this one going. Even though this game is all of a sudden, after this big Alba Lenatus swing, not looking so
Normally,
good
I think they're
anymore.
supposed
Yes,
to
we
stop
got rid
playing
of
when
that
it's already
Rahu,
done.
That is a big push, however.
Normally they're supposed to stop playing.
Ketu is
How did
actually
Table A win?
quite
Dude,
powerful,
unironically, we need to take a look
especially
at Table A.
after
Before they
taking
start the
away
other top 4, we need to go into the client and check out the... Because that game looked hard.
One more card you have.
That game looked really difficult for Cooltune. I did not think they were going to win.
Because we are not going to have enough interaction after that. The Albalinatus doesn't bring a whole lot to the table. Same for the Arthalion. And yeah, the K2 is going to bring a little bit, but not that much on the opponent's turn. He's going to have a whole lot of resources to just get back to the game, and you're going to be out here. You can just do the Secretarian
on that end as well. And it's so funny to see the emotions here from Team Glory Future. Both of his teammates already celebrating and incredibly happy. Himself already, you can see him smiling every couple of seconds, but still ready to play this out, ready to make this a good stat line for himself as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is so many resources when you get the Secretarian Dragon to resolve. You're shutting off any...
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this game kind of fire.
You can get back
this game kind of fire. I kind of don't want them to stop early. I kind of want to see because this game is sick.
There's quite a lot still left in this match.
This game is sick. I'm glad that the other game went Cool Tune's way because my heart could not take this. This is an awesome and really close game. Probably one of the closest games we've had all day so far. But my heart could not take this if this was game 9 right now. If this was game 9, I could not take it.
You want to win all the games.
Waiting feels always good.
If the last set is Draco Tail Horn, I think the main mistake that the player on Glory Future made was not... You should have horned your own Fallen of the White Dragon before the Alba Lenatus. Then I think it was unlosable. Even with Ketu. Even Ketu then does not do enough, I don't think.
I mean, you would give up on the 5 mana in your hand. But I guess that's something that you have to accept at some point.
Yeah, I think that's not that much of a problem. You just special summon the Mirror.
Isn't it FNV the last set? No, FNV was used. Unless it's a duplicate. If it's double FNV, then it's just a dead card. Then, you know, I take back what I said.
Which might be a problem.
It's Horn. Yeah, we should... Dude, you should have horned your own Albaz. You should have horned your own Albaz for sure.
That is so good because the Albalinatus can't be used as...
This is still a good horn, but horn on your own Fallen of White was crazy.
That Fallen of Albaz was negated by the horn, but not how you think it did it.
That worked out really funny.
Oh my goodness, Yuki! You demon.
They might lose because of this.
That was very well played, actually. And now we are going to go into the Link Summon.
How are we not locked at this point?
Going for Fallen of White was a misplay? No, they had to because they did not have the Fallen of Albaz in grave. They had Rindbrum, so you have to go Fallen of White into Ecclesia into OG Albaz. You can't you can't skip it. You cannot skip the Fallen of White because you don't have OG Albaz in grave. In order to get it from deck, you have to do Fallen of White into Ecclesia.
Second Secretary notes Gulamal coming back right now.
And now we're resolving the Virta Anaconda using itself and also the Fallen of the White Dragon. So immediate access.
Why did we chain 5 mana to this?
So yeah, we're using Lucias, we're using 5 mana, but I'm not necessarily sure why we had to chain this to the activation of Anaconda, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm a little confused as well. This Gulamal has already been used this turn?
Yeah,
it has.
Very early, actually.
Yeah.
So here we go. This is probably the longest Draco Tail turn I've seen for a while. Normally it does a lot very efficiently, but yeah, some games you just keep pushing and pushing and pushing.
The follow-up just wins, I think.
Over in Albalinatus, and that is going to actually even give us a
I think they're not super focused right now. Do you know what I think it is? I'm out. Dude, I think they were both really close to it. The time limit win. Dude, I'm actually, you know what? I am very, very happy right now that that was not game 9. If that was game 9 of the series, dude, they would be so sad right now. Holy. That also was on my bingo sheet. Yes, that technically a timer loss gives me a double bingo. I already have a bingo, but the timer loss completes 2 things for me.
Yu-Gi-Oh, especially that last set. In the first ones you had the idea that some of these games were decided by who.
Oh my god.
No interactions, full
oh my god, dude.
It was an absolute faster Yu-Gi-Oh.
I mean, yeah, I really
okay, Task is in finals. Task is in finals. I'm happy. Oh god. Sniff is in finals as well for Duel Links, man. Dude, Sunday is gonna be so hype. Oh, Sunday is gonna be so hype. Sniff is in finals too. Let's go, man.
In general, that's totally deserved, and I hope that they're gonna do a great final tomorrow.
Ah, dude.
They are going to be the day after tomorrow, but they're going to be in
that's right.
the finals with the Sky Striker deck. But one thing also very
Whew.
noteworthy, finally the Japanese region has made it into the finals of the Master Duel category, because they have been really having some good performances, but they were lacking that big breakthrough performance all the way.
Finals are on Sunday.
It was sure to
We
be
have one more semifinals today, though. We have
both of them came
the other semifinals is Korea versus
I mean, nobody deserves more than
EMEA.
Tusk, right?
Yes.
Mr. Master Duel Suzuki, incredible.
Have we
player,
considered
has
that
won
the only
one
thing that can
season
stop
cup
Task
area,
is
but
Joshua Schmidt? Well, first of all, it's Snipe Hunters, not me.
They are qualified
But
for
yes, I've said this. I said this. This year is
Yugioh.
Task's time because we're not there.
Be a glorious
And we beat
final there as well. But of
weird
course,
flex,
we're
but
not
we
in
beat
for the
Task every time at Worlds in 23, in 24, and in 25. So I think it's fair to say.
On the one hand, we're going to have
I think it's
Team
fair to say.
Ruination, and on the other hand, we're going to have Team Called by Army. So Team Ruination with a team that took down their own group 5-0 and 1. And we're going to see the challenge.
Check the Cool Tune Duel. Oh yeah, dude, I want to see how they won. That looked like that looked almost unwinnable, man.
And we will be right back.
That looked almost unwinnable. I need to see that. They have a break of like 15 minutes, so I need to see that. Hold up. Let me get the music back in. I'm not watching these feature matches without music. That music is insane. Okay, Worlds, group stage. Wait, no, not group stage. Final tournament. This match here. So it was this? No, this. It was a shifter game. Okay, I see. Shifter plus rat. That's nasty. How did bro win this? Okay, we ashed the Broad Bowl, so we hope they don't have Radiant Typhoon access. Which I think worked, looking from... I saw the little thing. I think they didn't have Radiant Typhoon cards. Trident. And also, Zodiac under Shifter, you can't do like the Ram, so you have less bodies. Like, this is a game in which they probably lose because of their own Shifter in this deck. Stone Sweeper. For Rico. Rotary Hard Draw. Summon Rico. Rico effect. Add mix. Do you guys think it's correct against Cool Tune to have Dryden's instead of Ultimate Draco Future? I'm not sure. Because like on the one hand, Draco Future can be played around by just not activating. But under Shifter, I think you make the Draco Future. Because what are they gonna do? Because like in this instance, right, you make Draco Future, they have like Rico plus Rotary. If they want to play around the thing, they go normal summon Rico, no effect, right? And you're like, okay, so what? Like you just make Trackmaker and you get one search because of like Shifter. You make Trackmaker and Trackmaker literally cannot activate as well, right? Like if Trackmaker activates, you can then Ultimate Draco Future that and take it. Yep, Veiler that we didn't see last turn because it couldn't be used under Shifter, and that's insane here. That's the thing though, even if they didn't have Veiler with this hand, they are not stopping them this turn. They lose on their Typhon here. Like, they go Typhon, bounce, B2B, attack, pass. These two cards with JJ Cooltune already on the board, there's no way they win. I don't think. Like, the hand traps you have to have in order to stop this are insane. Yeah, it's Phonix and Ash. Their hand is ass. Next card, Swen, would have been a starter. And this is it. Yeah. Oh god, what a game. Dude, the tasks game was also really heartbreaking and really close. This is Task's first final, yes. Task has been in top 4 3 times now, but the first 2 times they lost in top 4. Is the finals only OCG players? No, we don't know that yet. We still have 1 top 4 to be played. And 1 team in there is from EMEA. Dude, can we talk about the hand from Elf Note here, by the way? What is it? Ash, Bell, Veiler, Lucina, Regina? Disgusting hand. The thing is, like, it's crazy because he's got 2 hand traps as well, right? He's got Mourner and Ash. Dude, I would have jumped out of my seat so hard if this top deck was March here. I would have freaked out. That fissure is disrespectful. That Maxi is even more disrespectful. It's correct, to be clear. It's a correct normal summon, but it still feels mad. Because it wouldn't have been game this turn if they didn't normal summon the Maxi. The only reason it's game is because they contribute summon. Whew. Okay. Man, oh man. Glory Future is in the finals. Glory Future is in the finals. And we are waiting. We have less than 10 minutes for the other match to start. Wait. God, man. Okay, the other top 4 is Team Called by Army versus Team Ruination. I think most of the people in chat right now are probably rooting for Ruination because they're from the Europe and others region. But Called by Army also has fantastic players. Yeah, it's I know Abdullah is from Palestine. I know Abo lives, I think Abo lives in Germany, but is also from the Middle East. I don't know which country exactly though. It's Morocco, Germany, and Palestine from what I saw. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it says right there, Morocco, Palestine, Germany. Okay. Can chat return to the screen? Yeah, I can. Until the match starts, you guys can be on screen again. There you go. You're back. Dude, it feels like, it doesn't even feel like, like I've been live for 9 hours. It doesn't feel like 9 hours. I feel like we just started. It went by so fast, dude. We're in the second match of top 4 already. What the hell? This is not reality. Dude, imagine I fell asleep. Imagine I fell asleep at 3 in the morning, actually, and I'm just dreaming that Task is making it into the finals, and when I wake up, it's like Task went 0-5. Hi, chat, who topped? Dude, Task is in finals! Task is in finals, and the other top 4 is the Korean team versus Abu Hamud, Abdullah, and Toast. And the Korean team is Subaduk. It's not Greed. It's not Greed. Cute Snail. Yeah, Cute Snail and Sana? Sana, yeah. No, not Scuba Duck. Suba Duck. Pokemon World's watch party in 7 hours? Okay. No. No way. Pokemon Worlds is in NA, right? Pokemon Worlds is in NA? No, we can't do both, man. There's no way. Have you enjoyed the watch party? It's been a very enjoyable watch party. I think the format itself could be better. I'm gonna wait for the stats to come in exactly, like win rate going first and stuff like that. It looked very, very going first heavy, the win rate. But other than that, it's just been hype. It's what it is. Like, it's just been hype. And when I'm hyped, I guess I can forego how the games have felt to an extent. Have you kept up with all the shared cards? No, I no way. I wasn't able to catch up. I know that Task's team is sharing Fallen and the Virtuous because they have it in Sky Striker and they also have it in branded Draco Tail. The stats are here for the group stage. We only have 4 minutes. We'll probably take some more time to take a look at that later. But here are the decks. Overall win rates. Which deck has the worst win rate? Alpha Court Yummy. 38% is the lowest win rate in this table. The second lowest win rate is Draco Tail. I'm a little bit surprised that no one brought Pure Brand, that everyone brought Draco Tail. I don't think it's like superior in every way, the Draco Tail variation. But okay, Draco Tail's second lowest win rate, to be honest, is a indicator that maybe it wasn't that sick of a deck. Which deck has the highest win rate? Well, Eniacraft. Eniacraft has 100% because it was played once. It was played once and it won, and then they never brought it back, and it has 100% win rate. Okay, officially, guys, the stats confirm it. This is only round 3 rounds. Oh, wait, this is not the full stats then. I've been lied to. This is not the full stats. This is only for 3. They haven't completed it yet. Okay, well, I guess we have to wait then. We have to wait more, but it's still very funny. Eniacraft, best deck in Master Duel, 100% win rate. Okay. We're going to check back in later, but I see multiple decks here with 100% win rate going first. Multiple. Even over, like, this is 6 games, 100% win rate going first. That's nuts. Almost 70% win rate going first for Cool Tune. 80% win rate going first for Fairy Tail. 66% win rate for Elf Note Cool Tune. Yeah. These are high numbers, man. 75% for Elf Note. These are high numbers. Sky Striker also 100% win rate when going first, to be fair. Draco Tail numbers seem fairly healthy. I mean, it doesn't win as much going first as some other decks. Still, 59 is a lot. The Draco Tail players have lost a lot of the coin flips, though, to be fair. It was played in 57 games. It was played in 57 games, and it only won 22 coins. So Draco Tail as a whole went 22 to 35 in coin flips, which is hella negative by a lot. That's a great... They won. Draco Tail has a 38% coin toss win rate. 38%. That's nuts. That's so low. With such a high sample size as well, you would think, like, you know, you would think the more games you have, the closer you would get to 50%. But freaking 38 over 57 games is crazy. That is why the win rate is low, yes, because going first, it still has a solid win rate, over 50% easily. But yeah. I mean, Radiant Typhoon Zodiac, I would actually argue that the stats are worse for Radiant Typhoon Zodiac. Because Radiant Typhoon Zodiac, out of 57 games, went first 30 times, which is more than half, but still only has a 45% win rate overall. So I think that's worse, actually, to look at than Draco Tail. But we're going to take a look at the full stats once they've all been revealed. We should continue here shortly. All right, second top 4 match. Let's go.
Last time today, it is time to welcome you.
When is TCG? Tomorrow. TCG is tomorrow.
Of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master World Championship live here from Tokyo in Japan. We have just made sure in the first semi-final.
Okay, everyone, we've got one more match for today. I already want to say, though, before we head off after this match, I really appreciate everyone hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the watch party through the entire night. I'm going to be here as well for the next 2 days covering TCG Day 1 tomorrow, and then all of the finals on Sunday. So if you enjoyed your stay, then feel free to drop a follow, come back tomorrow, even consider subscribing to the channel. I appreciate all of the subs I've gotten throughout the week and so far, or throughout the first day. Thank you all so much for the support. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you had a good time. And I hope we'll have more wonderful streams over the course of the next couple of days. But now we're jumping in to the last semifinals of Master Duel. All right, we've got Team Ruination on the red side and Called by Army on the blue side. 1 blue coin flip win and 2 red coin flip wins here. The first match we're going to see is Sana versus Abdullah. We go Stone Sweeper for Rico, Normal Summon Rico. On the other side, we see Abo going first with Fairy Tail. We purge this, we chain KTS.
Chain the cool tune synchro though, and be able to just synchro summon afterwards. Adding the rotary, using Datu monsters and being able
Toast is going first with Cool Tune Q, resolving it, it looks like.
This is the pro Droll moment. You didn't use Droll the first
And
time.
Abu Hamud is resolving a Fairy Tail combo. So that is looking very good for
This is the next
Team
level.
Ruination so far, even though this game is not looking great.
Now, no, we are going to be able to look for this wonderful field spell. And
You know, tanky Eclipse Vision Chant
The Q-Tune deck.
Exactly, because we have
could be worse, man. It could be worse.
allow us to just add some unknown cards, which is so important against the cool tune strategy. You want to remove the
It
knowledge
could
that
be
you have
worse.
on your hand and on your top deck. And yeah,
And
this is
also Book of
great.
Eclipse. That is a card that
True.
is not great into many decks of the format, but against this deck, being able to just set...
I think it depends a little bit on does Sana have hand traps,
So incredibly strong.
and what can we put on top with Q?
Cool Tune. Like, Cool Tune is very good if your opponent has a slightly subpar hand.
The thing is, like, Cool Tune Q is particularly good against Radiant Typhoon Zoo, I think, because there's a high chance you hit an important one-off. Like, if you hit one Rat Pier, if you hit Phonix, if you hit Megala, if you hit Varurun, there's a lot of cards that you can hit that significantly hinder your opponent's, like, ceiling.
Dude, show him some spells. And that's exactly what Abdullah just did. 4 spells in hand, nothing else. That is already going to be a tough...
Yeah, they're probably gonna summon Ash with Q if they don't already have it, and then just add it back with Remix to stop the Book of Eclipse, which is pretty
Yeah,
bad.
Exactly. You want to have more ceiling because we know that the cool tune strategy sometimes is a bit in trouble when you see those cards in hand, and that's why historically
The problem is that they can shotgun the Book of Eclipse.
strategy were pretty good at dealing with the cool tune strategy.
They can, because they're turn player, they can slam down the Book of Eclipse immediately, and if you then chain, if you chain the remix, your synchro that you can make still gets booked.
Would be able to try to prevent Abdullah from extending.
But you mentioned that the Elf Lord cards would be good here. I think with the Earthbound Stone Sweeper starting off our turn, that is kind of a signal already that this ain't the combination of the two synchro archetypes, but rather a more pure version of the Q-Tune deck.
Yeah, this is where you're really tested as a Cool Tune player. You've seen the hand. Most players can play it when they see a weak hand. You put a weak card on top with Q, but when you see a hand, there's a field breaker. How much do you commit to the field? How can you organize?
Why
the
are we?
field?
What is happening?
Much interaction coming from the hand rather than from the field. This is going to be a really tough puzzle.
Just to chime in on the other 2 games, I think in Duel C we're going to see some Cool Tune versus the branded deck, and that looks rather even right now. It's not too impressive.
Yeah, Abo is cooking with Fairy Tail right now. That deck has an obscene win rate when going first in this tournament, so it's looking good for him. On the other hand, though, I think Suba Duck has a chance against Cool Tune here, depending on the hand traps, because they just went Ecclesia. They just went into Ecclesia and ashed the Cool Tune Synchro.
Even here in the first game, deciding to bring it right away.
Actually, yeah, this is very interesting because in Duel A, we saw that there was the Ash Blossom, which was brought by the Cool Tune Q.
What was the hand for Abdullah? Vision, Chant. We didn't synchro with Q.
Remix will be able to add back the Ash is of course very good.
Draw phase priority, Book of Eclipse.
Why not?
Yeah, there it is. Remix
Why not
card
synchro with
activated.
Q?
You can't add that Ash Blossom back to it. If you use the remix now, yes, you are going to get your Ash Blossom to your hand, but the monster you're summoning is going to be put face down.
Oh, because you need to put Ash in grave. Right, of course. Yeah.
But I think that he's still very well played. I mean,
Yeah. You have to. Yeah, you have to synchro with Q. Yeah, with the Ash. I don't think that's worth it, dude.
So that's the most that you can do out of what you have.
I don't think. Yeah, well, whatever.
if we
It's
see
fine.
Book of Eclipse.
Because you have the ability to change something else, so it will not have the effect to negate the...
Oh, we use Chant for a Mystical Space Typhoon.
Get some value, I guess, because
Really?
they will always chain something to.
We use Chant for a Mystical Space Typhoon?
So, I mean, that requires you to sort of waste the Q2 in synchro, though, right?
The thing
Which is
is,
a little annoying.
you get the Ash Blossom... and
Did
the
he
Ash
wait
Blossom
too long with remix? What the hell do you mean wait too long with the remix? The literally first possible instance that it could be activated, they activated it.
You don't want to negate that.
Summoning here.
Yeah, you're still going to get the rotary and the clips. You can see whatever was drawn for turn, because we didn't actually synchro summon with Q last turn, so we don't know what it is. And then rotary, I suppose it could put something back. I don't really see the point of that. So.
Oh, the Harmonia.
being chained. That's actually insane, because we're gonna get back 2 more.
Yo.
That. Oh, that's so scary. That's so scary for the Kultune player. I mean, I wouldn't like to be in this situation.
Is there
I feel like we should have queued.
It's
I feel like we should have queued.
So you still have access to the Zodiac combo?
maybe. There's arguments for that for sure.
You can change something like Mystical Space Typhoon, but it depends on what you have in hand.
I mean, we know his hand entirely, right? There is a tanky in there.
But with what? I think they tunnel visioned into adding Ash to hand. I think adding Ash to hand was not 100% necessary.
To get this resolving, and the Ash Blossom and Joy Spring will most certainly stop it at some point.
Yeah, Crossair is almost certainly the highest value target.
They still have to chain block the Crossair though.
Fishing. Oh, we are. There is a way to stop this Crossair getting Ash Blossom. You can.
They have to Mystical Space Typhoon their own vision.
To set. So when the Crossair is summoned, there'll be a new chain. Chaining. You can do chaining 1 Crossair, chaining 2 Vision to set itself. The risk is, though...
But there is no Mystical Space Typhoon. Oh, there is Mystical Space
But
Typhoon.
self-Mystical Space Typhoon is also risky, because now there's 3 back row. If there's 1 Imperm there...
And you just have to discard the Crossair, always a possibility. But you could just add Mystical Space Typhoon.
Also, you have to draw. Yeah, you have to draw into a quick play spell that isn't Crossair. Oh wait, no, they just went to add. Okay, that's safer. Yeah. That's safer. That's safer.
So well played by Abdullah. What a big sequence.
MST tanky.
This Crossair might just be met with an effect.
At JJ.
Permanence, but I'm quite curious to see. We have played around the
Nothing important in the queue.
I think I know what stays on top.
But what if one of the set cards is just simply infinite impermanence to still deal with this Crossair here? Could very well happen.
Pretty sure Imperm, yeah, Imperm wins here, because, like, tanky, I think Sana has Playlist, right? Playlist, Rico stops the tanky.
And now, the Ash Blossom is still such a threat now in hand.
Also, we have Ash for the tanky now. Yeah, no, it's just game.
Even playing through this.
Yeah, that's pretty hard, to be honest.
Tanky still, right?
We have Tanky, yeah.
Ooh, by the way,
That's always what it is with Kultune. You look at the cards you know, then you try to figure out a way to beat it, and then it's like, well, they also have non-engine like crazy in that deck, and it's like, okay, well, then not.
Into the lead, Ash Blossom now on the tanky as expected.
Yeah, maybe it was correct to use the vision to draw, just to try and find like a high roll here. I don't know what would even be that, but...
It nullifies
yeah, Toast won, and Abo is also, I think, Giga winning. Vanquish Soul is not breaking this. There is no way.
We are actually going to attack with the Crossair.
It's important, because otherwise you get a draw on the end phase.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally.
But the downside of this now, if there's a Kultune Synchro face down, we have...
It is 2-1 for Ruination, yeah. It is 2-1. It's gonna be 2-1 for Ruination.
Because Abdullah, it was a very cool play, but it was very much all in to try and resolve that Crossair. And when it didn't resolve, all of a sudden, it feels like the game has just completely stalled for him.
I mean, you said the downside of this, but I don't think there's any upsides anymore in this game for Abdullah at all, because, well, that's just Crossair. His opponent has 100% of the knowledge. There's a vision set, and the other card should be an Mystical Space Typhoon. And, I mean, here's everything.
This is the kind of situations where, you know, the Kultune strategy, when it's played pure, you need to have all those hand interactions, all those non-engine, otherwise, I mean, you can't do anything. We were wondering what you can do against this type of hand, and I mean, this is how you solve the problem, basically. Infinite Impermanence...
I mean, at this point, both of these games are in a state right now where they're just waiting to be finished, I think. There's, like, no way Abdullah can survive this. We go desperate, draw 2.
Is going into a 2-0 lead here.
We drew a discard.
Just closing out this game
Followed by
his Magister's Fairy Tale deck, giving the thumbs up as well to his friends in his team.
Now a Reco extra normal summon. I think that Sana is just going to, as he is the captain, close this out. rather quickly.
Okay, Abo and Toast both win.
To recover the
Sana is about to beat Abdullah
Yeah, in this kind of situation, like,
to keep the team in it.
just insane. You literally have all this follow-up. You can just keep synchro summoning. You get to the B2B, and after that, I mean, it's just
Which also happens to be,
just win the game.
this could be a complete coincidence, but this is also the exact way the coins have flipped this game.
Anything. We are still going to activate the Mystical Space Typhoon.
Might not have anything to do with it though.
Yeah, you can sail on it. Easy. Oh, you can just also cool tune synchro to chain to that. That also does work.
Yeah, no need to throw away the sail, and you can just keep it until your opponent tries to interact with you. You don't need to worry about this Mystical Space Typhoon. Just don't lose to some random Nibiru or Sheena or something coming from Abdullah.
Certainly, that Mystical Space Typhoon now gone. And looking like Sana is just able to cruise home. Abdullah, so far, the most successful team captain out of all of the participating teams. 12-3 was his score.
With double imperm, I think adding the Ash to hand was pretty good, because it's like the one thing that you can stop all of the Radiant Typhoon stuff with imperms, but imperm is really bad into Zodiac, so getting Ash for the tanky I think was probably worth it.
That is just RS B2B pop the Corsair, right? That is
Just you really just need to get rid of that rat here.
Because B2B does not only attack twice, it makes every one of your tuners attack twice in one battle phase. And if you have an RS that has 4,700 attack points, I'm sure you're getting game there.
Yeah, it's gonna be game, of course, here. So it's gonna be a 2-1, but still a very convincing way to play, in my opinion. We see another Chami, by the way, on the top of the deck. Still the same.
Next turn they would draw a Fuwa, but there is no next turn. And Sana defeats Abdullah. Alright, 2-1. 2-1 for Ruination. Looking good for the
If you ask me, it's a bit too early.
EMEA team.
Maybe they should keep their composure a little more.
I think he was just celebrating that he gets to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Again now, because he was just watching this game that was so lost for like 2 minutes already. And he was like, okay, finally it's over. We can play again. I want to toast some more opponents.
Certainly so. And yeah, it feels like every single team member there is fulfilling a role. Like Toast just completely being in the zone with his Q-Tune deck there. It feels like he just knows exactly what he's doing, because we see Toast...
Is Ruination Abo's team? Yes. Ruination is Abdullah, Toast, and Abu Hamud.
Seems like Toast always totally in control of his own game, and then being the reliable source to also teach the others. And then Abo, Fusion Summoning, as long as Fusion Summoning is around, he will be happy too. So both of his decks, of course, working mainly with that strategy, are going to be a huge, huge factor in his hands.
Yeah, absolutely. But you stated something.
What is the other semi? The other semi is already over. Task is in finals.
They have some different ways.
The other team was two Japanese teams in the other top 4, and Task's team ended up winning.
He wasn't talking a whole lot. He was very like in the zone basically, while some other players, they were always talking, exchanging about the game. Even when their own game was there, wanted to help their teammates. This is some different approach, and there is not a better approach in my opinion. You just have to find your own way to manage to win the game, because it is all it is about, winning the game. For now, 2-1, but it's not won yet. We've seen some relief on some faces, but we've seen before that you can just get the comeback. It's all about
Wake up, Josh. Sam is in finals.
be able to be in the finals.
Yeah.
Pressure must be insane on the shoulders. How will they deal with that? That's the question.
Both teams qualifying through the regional qualifiers not that long ago.
All right, dude. Second set. Let's go.
From the European, African, and Oceanian region.
Second set. Let's go.
Able to go into the World Championship finals here. Let's find out whether that is already going to be decided.
That is 2 coin flip wins again for Team Ruination. I see 2 red buttons and 1 blue button.
Go first against Abo Hamut.
But Abo Hamut also has some interactions, does play the
And
Duels.
Abo has Fuwa.
Most of the time on that Draco Tail Branded strategy and a 5 mana.
Ooh, double Droll against Cool Tune though. They went Droll, chain, call, KTS, chain another Droll.
Chain to the Cool Tune.
That's crazy. That's nasty actually.
Very, very good.
Sabadak.
But Toast still makes remix.
Fuwa lost that hard with his own Radiant Typhoon deck. notoriously known to be a deck that can play into Fuwa decently well. With the Zodiac cards in your deck as well, of course, you are losing out.
Abdullah is going first with Rat
But
Pier.
just a regular Radiant Typhoon Fruit can oftentimes be enough.
The trick is just don't draw the Zodiac cards, you know? Just if your opponent foos you, just leave the Zodiac cards in the deck, and then you can just play with your standard Radiant Typhoon line. You don't really need to make anything apart from Link 2, so giving your opponent one draw, I think you're very happy with.
I mean, it's looking really good for Abdullah because the Radiant Typhoon combo with Zodiac, if it's not met with a Fuba or Maxi, is almost guaranteed, I think, to win. We ashed the Broad Bowl, but I mean,
with the Rat Pier that he started off with.
you're just walking, like, you just hope they don't have a Radiant Typhoon card at this point. Ooh, we see Clip from Sana as well. Clip with Mix, but we can't search. You cannot search with this because Droll is active.
Okay, we go Vision. Maybe the approach is simply easier to go Vision, try to draw into non-engine, not commit into the Fuvalos as much.
But popping the remix with Mix is good. We banish B2B with Clip.
For their lowered amount of pushes.
In this situation, it can be a little bit tricky sometimes because
We start the turn with Trackmaker and 2 cards in hand, 3 cards for Toast,
you have to see what you have in your own hand.
and has a Fuwa.
Then you can end up on a pretty decent field.
Has a Fuwa.
Too many cards, but if you don't have a whole lot,
Yeah, Abo is not getting many cards here from that. Ooh, drew a Maxi.
Well, now
There is a called by.
I'm certain this card was not in the opening hand, or maybe they contemplated a long time whether they need to negate the.
They let Fuwa resolve.
Now,
They let Fuwa resolve, I think, and just chose not to call by
we
it.
need to stop this Maxi, as not only the
They are, at the end of the day, they are the called by army. So
that Link 2.
Yeah, let's stop that Maxi right now. Yeah, you would really stop the Link 2 in its tracks if you had the Maxi.
ooh, chain KTS to Fuwa in Duel A.
You can just pick up if you
Add Q.
trap with Crusea instead. When you have access to enough Radiant Typhoon,
Little synchro with Ash to make Zaylan to make sure. Yeah, that's. I think Sana is winning.
In this position, when you're playing versus Dracotail, Brandon,
I think Sana is winning in Duel A against Toast because this Q can just summon from the graveyard now.
On low cards in hand, right?
Yeah, I like it. But I mean, this card provides you with another good interruption, though, adding that there. And after seeing Abu Hamud on the first set playing his Magister's Fairy Tail deck, now we see that there also is Bad Deck on the lineup for Called by Army and Duel B. So Bad Deck all of a sudden making waves here, being represented in multiple top 14 lineups.
Called by Army living up to their name with Called by the Grave. Do you think there's just like an aura thing? Like if we call ourselves Called by Army, we're just going to draw Called by the Grave?
maybe it works.
On the round 1 feature,
Sana goes for
kept on getting called by there, and that
Rotary.
here, it looks like it's working out a lot
Okay,
more.
so not going for game just yet.
We see one of the very first super polymerization.
Because we could have added Rico and went like RS and B, like B2B and RS.
Artemis together for his
That was just game.
I haven't seen that all the time.
Yeah.
But we see multiple Fairy Tail duelists in this matchup. That is really, really interesting to see.
Yeah, this is kind of a very good scenario for Radiant Typhoon here. You really don't need to...
Baylor on Trackmaker, you can allow that, I think. You don't have to negate that with Zaylan.
Copies of Fualos as we might have expected, because a lot of decks can play very efficiently into it.
That's such a strong field versus a Fualos, versus just 5 cards in hand now. Abu Hamud has to find a way to play through this. Do you play Fairy Tail or do you play...
Dude, Duel B is also not over.
Yeah.
To be fair, the Dracotail branded deck doesn't have that great of a matchup into the Radiant Typhoon deck either, so there is definitely argument to be made.
What is that? A second Fuwa and Rotary?
Deck again.
We're gonna see that real soon, but to be honest, Subada...
I mean, the thing is, like, you don't even have to go for game. If the top deck is a dead card, if the top deck is a dead card, then it's just Fuwa, Rotary, and whatever.
He got access to the monster negate as
JJ,
well, and now
Resolve Q,
that we hope for
Valor Imperm. Yeah, you just give him Imperm.
Otherwise, it's gonna be
Banish Valor, put Imperm on top, and pass. They can't play.
It is Dracotail. If somebody can do it on this deck, it may as well be
Are they winning all 3 games? Called by Army?
If this Rahu does not resolve, it's gonna be super tough. But if it does resolve, the Mystical Space Typhoons aren't too incredible here against this.
Okay, if this MST, if they cannot chain block this is looking good for Radiant Typhoon. They can't chain block it. Uh-oh.
But maybe there could still be Fallen and the Virtuous from Abahamut.
Oh, okay, nice. He got Fallen and the Virtuous. He's got Fallen and the Virtuous. That's huge.
Most likely going to resolve.
Targeting the mandate as well is so strong here. Of course, the Varuron can just reactivate it from the graveyard because a quick play spell was activated. We're gonna get an extra draw in here as well, but that was so strong. Everyone is going to get this Rahu off and is going to get some more resources for the end phase.
So that's a first step, which is of course very...
Draco Tail can win this. Draco Tail can absolutely win this, especially if we have a Draco Tail in hand to fuse with the Rahu.
Right here. Now we have to get some more fusion monsters right away because, I mean, there are still some things on the field that you want to get rid of.
Duel A is over.
It's not gonna be that easy still.
Not this turn, but they don't have a playable hand. So there's nothing. I mean, they can make Typhon, and that's it.
Don't get the first fusion summon off, the deck falls
So
over
hard.
very quickly. But once you get that first fusion summon, all of a sudden you're getting non-target pops, non-target negates. It's very hard to interact because all of the cards...
It's just Valor and Rotary. There's nothing you can do with that.
Everyone's probably got to be feeling pretty happy here that he did actually manage to get the fusion summon. If there had just been an Ash in hand or something like that for Zebeduk, this game could look very different right now.
But still, we have access to some Mystical Space Typhoon if we want to, so we might be able to get rid of the K2, for example, which...
We doubled the mix.
That's a good point for...
Yeah, that's GG.
for the
Okay.
Typhoon strategy.
Duel A goes to Called by Army.
Have to find a solution.
Dude, Duel B, they just broke that board.
A and B, both of those duels are heavily in favor of the Called by Army. So you definitely...
Dude, Abo needs to break this. Abo needs to break this, otherwise they lose all 3 games here and go down 4-2 after being up 2-1.
Kind of really want to get at least one game, but
If after that you win 5-4, that's a statement.
That's true.
Yeah, they just killed through the board, dude.
From Cute Snail, but he's making the gesture. He has to stay quiet. He has to stay calm.
Duel B goes to Cute Snail.
Abdullah being so successful in the group stages, he has now lost both of his games.
And Sana wins Duel A.
Abahamut to sort of save this second set here, but there is
Holy.
Vibrant Vortex ready
Those were
to
2 games where they went second. Both of them went second, by the way.
Yeah, we had the choice. Do you want to put...
The only game in which they went first is the one on screen, the Called by Army.
And we've chosen to resolve.
They went first in this one. The other 2 were one going second.
Oh, here comes Radiant Typhoon Ascendance. We're going to bring back what would always be the Crusea. There it is. And I think this will be our access point to the second big main deck monster of the Radiant Typhoon deck, which would be the Phoenix.
I don't think that one does too much anymore here, because you need to activate a quick play spell to get it out of the hand into the field. And you only have one more.
It's not looking too great for
The
Abo.
only quick play spell that Abahamut is playing is probably
Ketu?
another the Fallen the Virtues that he's already used.
Oh, dude. That hurts so much. That hurts so much, because you already know they didn't have Ash Blossom. Because they would have ashed the Rahu earlier. They would have ashed the Rahu. That hurts so bad, dude. Oh, God.
Fallen of Albus into play.
Yeah, Fallen Dragon feels like the only card that can save Abahamut right now, or maybe a way to get into it, like Branded in High Spirits, discarding the Cartesia.
Oh, yeah. Also, Ash is under Called by, right?
He can carry on, but there's still cards in hand.
No, Maxi was under Called by. They Called by Maxi, not Ash.
Otherwise, that
Not true.
gonna make a fast appearance.
Yeah, you can't purge Rahu. That's why I'm saying, like, Ash was already eliminated by process of elimination. I think they would have ashed Rahu, so they don't have Ash. So you know that the only thing stopping you from doing the Ketu is a potential purge, because you haven't checked for that yet.
On the upper end, you can tell that Ruination isn't as happy.
Oh, they're starting to fall apart a little bit after the 2-1 lead. Oh, that feels so bad too. If you go up 2-1, you're like, okay, smooth sailing, everything in control.
We're just going to set a card, and it's surely not going to be enough, even if we can activate the Titanic Lad in the end phase to get some more resources during the opponent's turn.
Well, I mean, we can possibly, Summon out.
It's not over yet. Even if Called by Army wins this game, it's not over yet. Also, here's an Albaz.
Perhaps as well, because you can make a Mirror Jade, activate that Mirror Jade immediately.
This is big.
Take care of the Varuron.
This ain't over at all. It's still a winnable game, but there's another mystical space.
It's over.
Of course. And we
Wow.
have recycled
Wow.
the men.
It's over.
So we can negate the fall
This
of
is
the Albaz.
massive actually, because not only we get rid of the set cards, we also remove the effect of the Fallen of Albaz, and all of a sudden we have nothing left on the field. Abomod will surely lose this one, and on top of that, we'll be able to recycle 3 more cards into our deck and be able to...
3 wins for Team Called by Army, man. Rough.
Team Called by the Army, to be honest.
Yeah, this is looking very tough. I think we can pretty much guarantee no interaction going to come from Abomod here, so it's just a matter of putting 8,000 damage on the table. But when you have a Onyx in hand that's going to clear up these 2 monsters on the field, it looks like just a formality at this point.
Not gonna lie, this might be Japan's year after all. I mean, it might be, but this team is not from Japan. Just letting you know that Korea and Japan are not the same thing.
It's so easy. The deck still seems so consistent.
The other team in the finals is from Japan.
Certainly did not do so here for Sabadak.
Especially since you added the Zodiac cards into it, right? Broad Bolt just makes this deck so incredibly consistent, but you don't even need consistency anymore. You have so much, you just need to win, and that is going to be fairly easy from that point on. So the last European team is now down 2-4 in just a second versus the last Korean team.
Absolutely, absolutely. You can see on their faces that they are just waiting for the game to end. They are probably already thinking about the last games that they are going to have to win. The Great Fly being summoned, of course, you want to end the game.
This is pure Radiant Typhoon, right? This is not Radiant Typhoon Zodiac.
Just end this now.
Which means, by the way, if they make it into the finals, which is not guaranteed yet, there still is another set to be played. But if Called by Army makes it into the finals, both teams in the finals don't have Radiant Typhoon Zodiac. Because this team has pure Radiant, and Task's team doesn't even have, like, I mean, they have Radiant Typhoon cards in Malice, but they don't have Radiant Typhoon Zoo. So screw those combo piles.
They're going to have to lock in to see if they can steal it back and go 5-4. That's their only chance.
All right, and honestly, that is a thing that probably mattered this game, because imagine if they open a Rat Pier and then the opponent has Fuba and Maxi, and you have a Called by for one of them, but the other one screws you over entirely.
I've got the feeling that they can do it. They've got what it takes to just win it all. We've got some very good players. This is literally one of the best team.
All right, 4-2, uphill battle for Abo, Toast, and Abdullah. They need to win all 3 games in the last set, but it is possible. It's not over until it's over. 3 more games. 3 more games to make a comeback. You need to win all 3. It's been done before.
Yep, just win some coin tosses.
It's been done. I'm pretty sure we did it. I think, didn't we do that in top 4 in 2023? I think we were down 4-2 against Task. Or was it 3-3? I don't know. I don't remember. It was either 3-3 or 4-2 for them going into the last set. I think it was 2-4 though. I think we reverse swept them.
Multiple of them having Molchami Fuvolos in their deck, meaning some teams have decided not to share that card, but it looks very much like that team has decided to share them. So even going second, that's a
I remember in dude, this is a funny story. I remember in 2024 in top 4 we played against Task and it was 3-3. We went into the final set. They won at the exact same time. They won all 3 coin flips for the 3rd set, and they popped off like crazy. And we saw them pop off. And then they lost all 3 games. They lost all 3 games. Going first. It was crazy.
We will find out though who is going to make their way into the finals, as that will be decided in this 3rd set. The stakes have never been higher for any of those players. The biggest match of their lifetime on the line, and Toast for Team Ruination will be able to go first here.
Wait, they won all 3 coins!
Switched over to our 2nd deck, which is in fact...
They won all 3 coins!
Magician Malice deck.
Uh-oh.
So cool that we're going to see.
Oh,
that.
oh no!
Says, let's
Who bricked?
switch things up.
Someone bricked,
Opponents
bottom
are very
right.
much prepared for the
Abdullah
crucial
bricked.
second.
Oh, God.
Bring in some
Abdullah
maps. I like
bricked.
those
Abo is
maps
popping
because
off with
some of the
Fairy Tale.
companies, they try to rely on cards like
And
that.
Toast gets drolled. Oh my god. Oh god, they got cooked. Oh, a brick and a Malice though. Ah, Malice under droll is fine probably.
Work, but back in the day, John Lockbird was one of the most measly
We drew White Rabbit,
against the
so
Malice deck, but the modern version, the time by time hit Malice deck that it is nowadays is
I think the one that's Harmonia in Duel A. Harmonia in Duel A.
here in the very beginning.
Yeah, Malice, one of those decks now. Rather than setting up the most imposing field, instead you just draw so many cards. You set up a couple of.
I think the game that
really comes from all the.
I think the game that's gonna decide it is probably the Duel C. Because this one's looking good for Toast.
Stop to most of that.
Duel A, if Abo wins it, which is looking not... I mean, if they can play through Harmonia, I don't know. Maybe the Harmonia is already enough to stop, but I don't think it should be. But if Abo pushes through this Harmonia, then it's all down to Duel C.
Speaking of a field that is not very impressive, in Duel C, Abdullah really not having the time of his life here in this entire set, in this entire
Oh,
match.
Ash on the 11 though.
What looks like a
Ash on the 11 is big.
on his side.
Oh, and Sabadak is just going crazy right there. He is starting to link up some monsters, but has also resolved the Crusader.
Is it
already.
Whitebinder pass?
So
This would be the third
no
time we see
chances on
Whitebinder
two
pass, by the way.
But I still think he has to be very, very happy of that situation. How is Abomot?
Abdullah's game is cursed. Abdullah's game is completely cursed, I think. I don't see like 5 cards in hand for the opponent, resolving cards. I think Crocea resolved? Question mark? Or did Crocea get stopped? Abo passed.
I mean, John Lockbird, and on top of that, the Ash Blossom, that starts being
Abo passed.
in your field.
Yeah, and no card drawn here. Luckily, you often wonder, you look at a card like the Malice Link.
Oh man, and Synchro Overtake is in hand. Droll though, Droll big. Chain KTS. Oh, dude, KTS plus Overtake still OTKs, I think, with Harmonia on board.
Duel C, just to go back on that.
With Harmonia on board, surely that's still OTKs.
Face, but he also didn't produce anything necessarily there with only 3
All you need to do is make B2B. Like, all you need to do is make B2B, and then B2B and Harmonia together is game.
That is good.
Oh, Abdullah has Crocea in Duel C? Does that resolve?
Yeah, and speaking about Drone Lockbird and Ash Blossom, we
No, it gets purged. Ah, the Crocea gets purged, man. No way back into the game. They don't let him back, man.
Synchro, but there was the Ash Blossom. Very good combination.
Ash on KTS by Abo. Big.
Card in hand, Crocea, so that's still not great.
Big.
Turnover in draw phase basically already, punching for some damage, 2,200 with the Crusader, and probably just passing afterwards.
How are all 3 games so close right now? I'm losing my mind. Okay, end phase MST. I think Abdullah is out.
The game state has the
Abdullah might be out of it. And also, the hard draw field spell is crazy.
Produce another body. Go into a
Wait,
slash
why did we special queue?
He just needs 2 more
Question? Oh, we can't add it because of droll. You can't add Q.
Banished the TB11 previously.
Is there any chance that Cute Snail is thinking right now? Maybe about an end of main phase? Oh no, it's not, right?
Q manipulates the top deck.
No, something like that.
I mean, we are seeing the animation in the spell trap zone that
Now
shows
overtake.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Oh, this wins. Overtake, summon, mix, add Q from grave, normal summon Q. That's a clean line. That is a clean line, and I think that wins.
Oh, Abo, you saw that gesture? He's like, no,
Yeah.
this ain't over just yet. So he's trying. This is deciding
summon.
the match, and it is called by Army. Only in need of 1 game, and they are producing monster after monster.
Harmonia.
Duel A and Duel C, and they're not.
Toast is passing on Whitebinder.
Duel A, Duel B either. Oh, quick GWC here. Ooh, so that was what we were thinking about. We could have used GWC on our own turn, but we decided not to.
That's game.
And instead, Sana though, attacking for game.
That's game.
Making
Oh
sure
god,
our
dude.
Army is advancing to the
Dude, they won all 3 coins and none of the games. I mean, they needed all games to go their way, but it looks like none of the games is really going their way. That's crazy.
Already decided by Sana, by the team captain, getting his team.
Okay, all right. The finals is going to be Glory Future, which is Task's team, against Called by Army, which is Sana, Cute Snail, and Subaduck. So the finals is Japan versus Korea. So Asia is going to have the first Master Duel World Champion in 2026.
This will be the last dance for Team Ruination. They must.
And honestly, I mean, still very well played to Abu Hamud, Toast, and Abdullah. It was not meant to be in this one for sure. They won the coins, but the hands just weren't there. The hands were not here for them in this one.
His own statistics stay superb, as he has once again decided to bring that cool Megistus.
Yes, and I mean, I am going to be rooting in the finals for Task, but you got to say, Sana, Cute Snail, and Subaduck also phenomenal duelists. So successful. They're like, usually is the thing, right? Most of the people are very familiar with all the Western Master Duel players and sometimes less familiar with the Eastern, like Asian as well, Master Duel players, but I've heard those names pop up so often at Worlds, in Duelist Cups.
Summon the big boss monster Zora.
Incredible players as well.
As an extender, because you haven't used the Artemis effect, so you are just having a negation here and a pop as well in one effect. With the Artemis that searches you, the Zora that can also still perhaps be normal summon. I don't know if we still have the normal summon open. I don't think we have used anything yet.
I think we've started out with a normal. Oh wait, there you go. Normal summon happening right there with the Zora. You gotta say though, still insanely strong performance by Ruination.
Yeah, they're winning all 3 games here. They're winning all 3 games. And the thing is, it's crazy because I'm pretty sure the coin flips in this match were 7-2 in favor for Ruination. 7-2.
From the tournament. And instead, the 2 teams that came second will be meeting in the finals.
The curse hit again.
Is it 2-0 Ruination right now? No, it's already over. It's 5-2 for Called by Army. The stars on the top left, they're all one color because they're all filled already. It's
sometimes that's not
yeah.
how it goes, but of course,
it's 5-2. They're just finishing the last 2 games, which I don't know why they made that change. In previous years, if the match was over, if there was 5 wins, like you had to stop playing and you could celebrate. Like the last games were just treated as not finished and it didn't matter. In top 4, in Swiss, of course, you have to finish because tiebreakers.
My goodness.
But in top 4, it's just like, why are they not allowed to like celebrate and pop off and leave the stage? Why do they have to keep playing? I mean, it's kind of nice to see the end of the game, but still, like,
after being down 2-1, this could be a 6-0 afterwards. We're playing out every single one.
They're letting them play out. I don't know why, but I mean, we get more gameplay, so fine.
We did so well. There is no need to be unhappy right now, and I can only agree with that. They did such a crazy job. Nobody had them on the radar as it is the first time appearance of them at the World Championship, and still, they, from the very beginning, were ruling their strong group, and now they were putting up a fight here as well against Called by Army.
And Abdullah within
I think it's fair to say that this game is over. I think we have game.
Now, of course, 12-6, but that
I think it's enough, dude. I think it's enough. You can attack now.
Army defeats Ruination, crushes them in an immense 7-2 victory. And Called by Army is going to meet Glory Future in the finals of the WCS 2026.
I mean, that's actually.
All right, GG's everybody. GG's. Well played, Ruination, but it was not meant to be in this one. Won all 3 coin. Maybe I jinxed it because I told that story of the exact same thing happening in 2024 to us and Task. But they won all 3 coin tosses and lost all 3 games. And one of them was a full brick and the other ones just got hand trapped.
Yeah, we were focused on Ruination saying, oh, they need the 3-0 comeback, but Called by Army,
it was
like,
to be fair, it was 3 games won going second, but the way they won going second was hand trap the opponent to death twice and break. It's like, okay, well, I mean, yeah, that's how you go. That's how you win going second. That's how you win going second.
Finally, it has never happened before. It was always EU versus NA, and now we have Japan versus Korea. That is absolutely beautiful.
I can't wait.
Do we have any sort of interviews or something?
two of the strongest performing teams overall. I mean, yes, we saw that the Call by Army was only 3-2 in the group stages, but the way
Probably not, right? They haven't done any interviews so far.
There was an 8-1. There was another 8-1.
Are finals now? No, finals are on Sunday.
And that was another feat for the semifinals as well, as they had that 6-0 streak there to make sure that they are advancing into the finals.
I mean, we've seen that being 5 or being 3
All right.
doesn't matter. Once in
All right. Well, gamers. Well. Now, it's been one hell of a day one for Master Duel. I had a blast watching, casting, and just being here with you guys together. But now that the second semifinals is done, this is going to be the end of the coverage for this day. In Duel Links, we have Sniffers in the finals, which I'm also very hyped for on Sunday, to see Sniffers in back-to-back finals. My GOAT is going to win Worlds back-to-back. I'm not ready for that. We have Task in the finals on Sunday against Sana's team, which is also an incredible finals. As much as I was rooting for, I was also rooting for, of course, all the other teams from NA and Europe and all over the place. A lot of great players, but I mean, my heart was always with Task, to be honest. And on the other side, we're also gonna have, even if Task loses the finals, I'm gonna be sad, but it's also gonna be a deserved world championship for Sana, Cute Snail, and Subaduck. We're going to see how that's going to unfold on Sunday morning is when we do that. Tomorrow, we're doing TCG. I'm already hyped for that. So if you enjoyed the stream, make sure to follow and make sure to tune in tomorrow when we watch the first day of the TCG World Championship. And then also definitely don't forget to tune in on Sunday when we watch the finals for all of them, because all of the finals are going to be played on Sunday. So yeah, I've been awake since 2 a.m. and we've streamed for over 10 hours. So I hope you enjoyed the streams, but I'm gonna go now. And thank you everyone for following. Thank you everyone for subscribing, and thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate all of that. And I will see you all in, like, I don't know, when does TCG start? Let me do some quick maths. 14 hours. I'll see you in 14 hours is when TCG starts. So we'll be back in about 14 hours. I'm going to get some sleep in that time. I'm probably not going to go to bed right now because it seems a little, I'm not that tired yet. So, yeah. You guys, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in exactly 14 hours. No one is allowed to be late. Everything that happens in the middle of the night will be on the test. You cannot miss it. It is mandatory. Everyone, we meet again in 14 hours here, same place. No one's allowed to miss it. And that is that. Okay, thank you all so much for watching today. I'll see you soon. Bye bye everybody.